Hello, Shredder. I know I'm not like. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Where's Jacob?
Jacob, we're waiting.
There we go. That should work. Yes. Um. So. That ginger beer is pretty good. I've never had anything like it before. It's like ginger ale, but with a spice. I would like breathe in and then start coughing because because the spiciness to it.
So, would you have fun?
Yes.
Good.
We didn't really do anything though. It was just eating and talking and well
Well, that's fun.
I had a Steven was making the burgers. He made a lot of them. He also grills the buns.
Wow, yeah.
Which is interesting. So he had like burgers. I think he had like a two kinds of burgers and then a third kind which was an impossible burger. You know, like a vegetarian version. And I was like, you know what? I'm curious. I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have a vegan vegetarian burger for the first time in my life. Because I've always wondered what one tastes like, but I never go out of my way to get one. Yellow.
Right.
So
You have to invite him to the group.
so I decided to have that, and I'm talking like not only were the buns cooked or like grilled, so you got like the good crispiness, but on top of it they had like these really good veggies. Like they get their tomatoes from Sprouts, I guess, and they're very very thick and juicy, and then the lettuce is also good. So I put together my burger, and it looked like a fake burger that you see on commercials. You know, it was very good looking. The Impossible Burgers are very thick, very like thicker than your normal patty, and it was. I'm not gonna like. It's not recency bias. I think it might be better. There was something about the Impossible Burger that just felt better. I think it had more of a. I think it might have been it was less greasy. I don't know. It felt like it had more flavor to it, like a texture. It kind of had like a sausage patty texture ish, which was cool. But it's also probably more expensive. But I liked
Probably
it.
better for you.
Probably better for me. So I had a healthy lunch or a dinner, and then.
So just sort of standing around chatting.
Did you invite Kyle?
Yes, it was just kind of talking. It was stuffed. So many people. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought that it was just going to be like. Because to be honest, I just kind of heard that the only people that I heard were invited were Jared McKilla and I. So I thought, it's probably going to be us and then maybe one or two other people. But no.
I didn't know they do so.
Oh, so many people. Like in front of the house again. I couldn't find parking because it was just lines of cars. But yeah. So
Anybody else you knew?
yeah, a couple of people that I knew, but obviously it's like I hadn't seen them in an unspeakable amount of time. But it's like they don't look too different, you know. It's like I still recognize you. But yeah, mostly just chatting. We made s'mores. Steven like worked so hard putting out all the s'more stuff, but like no one was getting into it. And I was like, I was like, think it's s'mores, guys. So I started the movement. So I like grabbed marshmallows and started roasting them over the fire, and I was like, I'm inventing this. And other people started following me.
Well, I'm glad you went.
Yeah. Nice decorations.
Was there a theme or?
Christmas. I mean, like,
Okay.
I mean, there's Christmas decorations places. They weren't like playing Christmas music or anything.
I was just wondering if it was more like New Year's or something.
Yeah, it was more like a get together. I mean, we would say like Happy New Year when someone was leaving. Obviously, it'd be like Aside from that, it was mostly just a lot of food. So much food. Like I also had chai tea. I had that,
Oh.
which I never had before, and that was pretty good. They were like, you can put sugar in it if you want, but I was like, I'm gonna go sugarless. I don't know. I just wanted to taste it as it was.
Mhm.
That was good. Then I also had a soda, and the ginger beer. I slept bad last night. My neck is killing me. Like, and I mean, and there weren't really like a lot of places to sit, so it was like standing
sure.
probably over half
You
the
need
time. It's fine.
a decent bed
Yeah,
where you're not all squished up like a
Oh.
fetus.
I never had it in my life. I mean, like, you know, like, I've never had a bed larger than
That you could
my
spread.
relative
Yes,
size in my life.
it's time. You can afford it. Buy yourself a bed. I don't know what you're waiting for.
How much do you think? How much do you think it averages?
I have sent you different links. I mean, expect about, with frame and mattress, it could be like
Well, it depends on what size bed you want.
$350. It depends on the size bed.
You can get a
If you're
twin
gonna
or
get
a
it just
queen.
a twin extra long, which is what you have but longer.
I think I want longer, but also honestly, I want wider. And let's be
Well, it's gonna take up the rest of your room.
to be honest,
but-
I'm okay with
Okay,
that. I
okay.
want to be able to like sprawl. Like Jacob's bed's huge.
Well, like Jacob said, you better get a tape measure and make sure that the door will open.
Jacob's is a queen.
So yeah, Jacob's a queen. So that's what you need to look for, is a queen.
I
Yeah,
think
I'll have to
Jared
see if that
Michaela have a
works.
queen.
I'll have to see if that fits.
Everyone's the high elves.
Keep getting the
Right.
high
I
elves.
think Jared Michaela have a
Jared
queen
and Michaela
also.
have a queen.
I'm trying to get a good quest. Give me a second. I keep getting the one in
Yeah, I got
Grappler,
the
which is-
mud ball.
Look,
Yeah.
the high elves.
I made a funny post about the mud ball stuff on Twitter. And everyone
Okay,
seemed to
I've
like
got
it.
the Stone Tooth Bash.
The orcs of
Ah.
What are you looking for?
To be honest, you know, let's do Stone Tooth. We haven't done Stone Tooth this year. It's about time. I think this. How much longer does this go? 9 days.
I don't know. I've lost track.
So that means we will be doing another weekend of this.
Oh.
Yeah. But we're gonna be going to Betnik for this. I don't know if Jacob's is a way shrine. Probably. There's three way shrines
I
on
don't.
Betnik.
Jacob is still sitting on the boxes.
Tell me when someone's there.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Betnik.
Betnik.
Which way shrine? Oh, I see which one you went to. You're not the leader, by the way. Mom needs to make you the leader.
It wasn't on when I was.
I know, I'm just saying.
So what was going on when you left? Nothing.
No, it was just chatting the whole time pretty much. So like, you know, but I've never left a party before in my life, you know.
Yeah, I know.
So
You always find that awkward.
well, who doesn't though?
All you gotta do is like, well, I think I'm gonna head out. Thanks for inviting me. It was fun.
I actually
That's all you do.
I took an opening that was graciously because I had said that, you know, I was going, but then we got talking again, and then Michaela was like, "Oh shoot, like, do you need to come home with us?" She says. I was like, "No, I didn't come with you," and she's like, "Oh yeah," and I was like, "I drove myself," so and then I was like, "I should probably be doing that."
There you go.
But it's you know it's always hard finding because it's like, you know, one topic leads to another all the time, constantly. So it's hard to find a way to get out. And I didn't have a chair that I could get up out of and slap my knees, which is, you know, what we do down here on the south. You slap your knees, you stand up, you say,
Well.
yeah,
Well.
and then you like stretch.
there we
I
go."
guess we should be going, and then that starts the 45-minute process of you getting up, and then everyone start talking in the hallway, and then the driveway, and then that's how it works. But no, I made my exit fashionable, and I made my entrance fashionable. I don't know how, it just comes natural to me. Okay, we have to go and get foods.
Am I supposed to, are we?
Yeah,
Who do we talk to?
Talk to her. Sorry, Shredder, did I say I'm doing good? I forgot.
Okay.
I was, Jacob's not here yet. I was playing a game last night on stream that I hadn't played in maybe a year or so. I reinstalled it and I decided to play it because it was something different. I think people enjoyed it because it's a game that I'm kind of scared of. I tell people I'm not scared of games. Jerry tells me you're not scared of games until you play VR. I don't need VR, to be scared. It's just a topic, I guess. Let's let Jacob pick it up. Did you get the share, Jacob?
Pick it up, no.
Did I share it all?
I got it.
There's a share. It says I can't share it with Jacob.
Why is that?
Stone Tooth Bash is the quest. Jacob, if you can't pick it up, then there's something in your holiday quest log.
Holiday event. My horse is drinking out of the fire.
Ah, that's a hardcore horse.
Look at him, he's sticking his face down in it. It's like, what are you doing?
Okay, follow me. I heard some fireworks outside when I was coming to the door. So,
There's a what?
fireworks as I was coming to the door.
Did you see them or you
I heard them off to the south, I think. Okay, we gotta get honeycomb and
Mystery meat.
Mine.
That's ore.
Yeah. You don't come here to bet anything enough, do you? So you probably don't have a lot of stuff checked off. I got the honeycomb. Did anyone else get it?
Yes, because all I have is mystery meat now.
Okay, good.
No.
Okay, then Mom, kill this wasp. Don't kill the wasp, Dad.
I'm not doing anything.
What was that supposed to get me?
Honeycomb? No, it's an RNG chance. I
She
guess.
got something because all it says.
Is this Stone Tooth Bash? It
It
says collect Stone Tooth mystery meat.
Then you got
Yes,
the
because
honeycomb.
you got the honey now.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
Oh my
see
goodness!
It's
Yeah,
not
here's
listed.
some more. Ah, God, it's horrifying. No.
it. Oh.
Ah!
Yeah.
Ah! Big wasp nests. You think they'd be bigger though? I made a. Hold on. This is the part that I don't like doing. Is because the mystery meat comes from the wolves. The wolf was eating a deer. It's bad. It was a bad wolf.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Bad wolf. We're gonna way shrine back up here. We lost Jacob somewhere along the way.
Jacob, keep up.
Why? I don't have the quest. I'm just waiting for you to finish it.
I don't know why you
Well,
refuse
you
to take.
could abandon whatever you had.
I said that.
Well, please mention abandon.
I did. I said, do you have a quest? You could abandon it. Otherwise, that's why
didn't say that part.
That's why you can't pick it up.
You didn't say the abandon part.
Yeah, I never heard the abandoned.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
I wasn't. I did not get it.
Well, you know what? I said, do you have a quest? And you refused to comply with what I said. You refused to answer me. So I just kept going.
You also didn't ask a question.
I did. I said, do you have a... I've got...
No.
I think you said you must have another quest or something going on. So if
And
you
then
do,
you went on your way, and I didn't care enough to...
that's
There
I'm
wasn't a question.
noticing a significant
You
level
did not
of
ask a question, and
apathy
you did not
going on.
mention...
if you're gonna be a little punk, then
I'm just
You
following
just lost your
directions
VR privileges.
that were not given to me. Nobody gave me directions. What am I supposed to follow? Nobody asked questions or gave suggestions, and then claimed they did later.
You've got a brain?
Which is revisionist. No, I actually forgot I could even.
forgot your whole brain.
No, I forgot I could abandon quests.
Oh.
What's going on over here? Nothing.
Well, now you're not gonna get any tickets.
We're gonna definitely end up doing
my
another
tickets
one.
my tickets are full.
Ah, no.
I've got a lot to do here.
Oh, there's quite a thunderstorm going on. Oh, there's a thunderstorm in your room too. Boy, was it
I
loud.
have no use for tickets.
Isn't it
But it's
cool?
like
I could hear it all the way downstairs.
Do you
Kyle.
know,
I
do you
can
know
get
why?
one
It's
more
because of
ticket.
my ancient subwoofer.
Jeepers.
I think it's cool.
Did you stay warmer last night?
Yes.
Significantly? Were you
I
more
think so, yeah.
comfortable?
Yeah, and I have it. I even have it on a lowish setting, so if it gets cold, I just put it on.
Oh, okay.
Where are we going now?
We're gonna go back. Well, actually, you know what? Old Life. Did you pick up
Mine's
Old
in the
Life?
rift.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't do something.
No. That's an
Hold
option.
on,
That's
I-
optional. You don't have to. You don't have to.
I did it with
I don't
you,
have
but
to
you
drink
ran off.
spiked ale.
Oh no,
Oh,
that
yes,
is
you
an
do.
option. Oh yes, you do. That's that's not an optional step. Go and drink the
Nope.
spiked ale.
Am I going the wrong way?
Follow the arrow. Should
Yes.
have a white arrow.
You wanna head
No, I'm going the wrong way.
this way. Over here. I stopped wearing my Colovian hood because the Enchantress came on stream and said it doesn't match with your outfit, and so I got traumatized. Yeah, I can't dye it white because the white doesn't dye well.
It does- yeah, it doesn't-
I dye it red.
It doesn't hold a die well.
So it's like, I'll just wear my hat. You know, everyone recognizes me in my hat. I kind of thought about going primarily red. I don't know. Like, primarily red with a secondary of white, which is not usual for me, but... Yeah, they don't come here very often. It's a very small island. I think it.
Did
was
I go out the
originally-
right? Did I? What the?
Minute? Where is?
Just a minute.
Okay.
We're down to the southeast.
I know, I have to-
Southwest.
She said just a minute.
Okay, so the exit was. Yes, this way.
About time. You're 10 minutes late.
Okay.
Hmm.
Alright.
everybody
Did you
get
did you
Old
get
Life?
Old Life?
If
I did. I
Jacob
go to
get
the
old-
rift.
If Jacob gets old life, he can still get tickets.
I have 11 out of 12 tickets. I can only get one ticket.
Oh, well, you could go get something.
What is there even to get with these tickets? That doesn't take 7 months.
Well,
I've been leveling up my companions
there's
now.
about you can get
I
30
do not
tickets.
wear-
Where in the rift are we going? Fulhelm?
Where?
Fulhelm?
Where in the rift? Yeah.
Or
Where in the
Coletta?
rift are we going?
Where in the rift are we going? I say Fulhelm Fort is a
Yeah.
good guess. When it extends to my shoulders because I have broad shoulders and I hate it and it hurts.
Take some time.
Ah,
Stop complaining. You can take time off. You can take
But it's not a constant. It was just I moved
Take
and it
some
showed back up. I'm old. Drizzy told me today that I was 80 years old because I didn't understand like a slang that came out in the past 2 months or whatever. You're actually 80. Like, come on. Like, I don't. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and call me not hip. I was raised in the
You're not
era.
hip.
I was raised in the era of, you know, pwned and noob. That's where I'm from. I don't understand your modern slang that I'm not going to say right now because it's probably bad. I am permanently the 2010s. You know how there's like an era where you kind of get glued to. That's for me. It's probably like around the 2010s. I gotten glued to like early 2010s. That's my general vibe. It's the music I listen to. It's the slang that I use.
That's why I say things like neato.
That would
Cool.
be like. What?
Far out.
Yeah.
Far
Okay.
out.
We'll do, yeah.
I don't
okay.
see it far out.
Is Nito
Movie,
is
man.
Nito 70s late 60s?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Yeah. So Nito can be.
It would be
groovy.
70s, late 60s. You're making me old there.
I'm just saying the slang. I'm not saying where.
That would have been too little to be used in sleigh.
And when was Boss?
You can't say groovy. Boss. What do you mean, boss?
Groovy's kind of 60s too. Boss, 70s.
Wait. Like what?
That's
In what
70s.
context do you use boss?
No, that's boss, man.
Yeah,
Oh.
positive connotation.
I mean, like, there's. I noticed there's a thing. There's slang where people call each other boss, but like not
No.
if they're bosses. Like I had a coworker at Taco Bell.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
called
yeah.
me boss all the
Yeah,
time. and
that's
I wasn't
sort of-
boss. I was not the boss, but
Yeah.
it was like you got it, boss. I kind of liked it. And I felt respectful. But
No,
I wasn't used to saying
In our
that.
time, it was like, that's cool. That's boss, man.
I think you could probably still say that these days, and people would pick up on it. You could say that's boss.
You didn't. You just had to ask for them.
No. But I would get it in that context if someone said, "Oh, that's boss." But I was asking because if they said that it was to refer to a person, then it would be like what I used to hear.
So if somebody was cute, they would be like Foxy. They're Foxy.
I mean, again,
Yeah.
people would understand that because of the internet, but I don't think anyone would use that like in a conversation.
No, not today.
Unless it was like an actual fox. They'd be like, look at that foxy fox.
Oh, there's such a fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's total 70s.
Total Fox.
I'm trying to think of other ones.
I'm trying to think of like anything I can't say I can't say any of today's lingo because I'm gonna get it wrong by like 10 years. I'd be like, yeah, because today we say this, and James is gonna go, no, we don't, not anymore.
Today we say swag.
We say swag these days.
Today
Yeah.
we say pwned.
I still hear
The king
lit
and his counselors are
often.
camping
So do we
your
still use
stand.
lit? I guess I don't say it.
Not usually. Unironically.
No, yeah, you know what? It has to be ironic. It has to be ironic. It's kind of cringe. I don't. People use cringe all the time. It's not
People
really
have been
slang,
irony
though.
We're
poisoned
still
for the
saying
past
that.
like 6 or 7 years.
Cringe can't go away. Everyone's got to say.
Is that out, or is that like, is it cringe?
It's kind of cringe to say cringe. No, I hear it all the time, but like when it's like, but I don't know if it's slang. It's. I mean, it's what the word means, but people say it all the time. Like like, oh,
I don't
you
think
like
I don't think
NASCAR is
slang.
cringe. That's what we say all the time.
That's what we say all
Say all
the
the
time.
time.
That NASCAR
No,
is specific.
I literally just picked a random topic. I have nothing against NASCAR, but like if someone was like a mean person with no life or no friends, they would say
I don't know if it's
NASCAR is
considered-
cringe.
I don't think it's considered slang. It's an actual word.
Yeah, I don't think I
Like
can.
to cringe is to
Yeah.
like recoil.
Okay, I'm gonna turn.
So where do
turn
we
this in.
go?
Turn it back in.
Back
Yep.
back to Eastmer.
Let me think. There's like an interesting thing that people do these days. These days. No. the youngins. They basically say like it's more like they omit words. That happens a lot when it comes to slang, is words get omitted because it becomes understood that you're saying something. So if you find something that has the same vibe as something else, you will say that it's giving blank. So like say like what would be a good vibe of this? Like if you see a movie or something that looks like Dune, you'd be like, this is giving Dune, or something like that. You don't even have to say this is giving Dune vibes or this is similar to Dune. You just be like, it's kind of giving Dune. That's how it would work. You'd be like, you're kind of giving this. That's about it, because everyone understands what you mean by that.
No.
You don't
And
need to
everyone's
specify.
just lazy.
It's
Lazy kid.
well, I mean, like you, all the time you're omitting words that they would have used 500 years ago, you know, but that we don't anymore because we understand what we mean.
Yeah, now we're saying things like can't instead of cannot.
Yeah,
These new
it's like, oh, you're
contractions.
lazy.
So lazy.
These new contractions, putting apostrophes in our words.
Yeah. I mean, it's so weird to look at old
do
English.
not know what you were talking about.
I think that probably was sort of the thought at the time.
Yeah, it's so rebellious.
Yeah.
Oh wait, if I go spend these tickets before I complete the quest,
Yes, you can do that.
I can still get the. I have nothing to spend them.
Does
on.
anyone want these? I actually got the
I would
lava
feel bad
foot
if I
soup and
waste-
sultrus. I can't believe it.
Where's the nearest thing?
Got what?
Impresario. I'm going to
Go to Vardenfell. It's
Eleanor.
or that, I guess.
I don't care about recipes.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if anyone wants these recipes, I was literally
Oh wait,
trying to get the lava foot, but I already have it. So if anyone wants it, lava foot
I was
is
trying to think.
good.
I was trying to think of a slang that I
I went
just
through the Mundus Unity Guild Bank because it was full at 500. Or, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And I loaded up duplicates. There were like 10 of some items. And put them in my personal inventory, stacked them, and put them back.
Thank you. Yeah, that gets filled up, and we don't need that. Dad's starting a fight. You're trying to think of more.
What's the
more
word? There's a
slang.
word for some. If somebody has a lot. Oh, charisma. Kriz.
Kriz. Oh no,
Kriz.
these days we say Riz.
Oh, Riz. That's it.
Oh, that's what you're looking
Boy,
for.
you didn't
Oh,
even-
so,
Riz.
oh, I thought you were like trying to say like an old term, like back in your day you used
I
Kriz.
just
I'm
heard
like,
a new one.
oh yeah, Kriz. Now, if that was the case, we'd be hearing so many Christmas puns. That would be so unbearable. I would hate that.
Okay, Riz. Come
Yeah,
on,
Riz, you got. Yeah, that's what.
And what is Riz?
Riz,
mean?
Riz
It's
is high
short for
charisma.
charisma.
Yeah, so-
'cause you're too lazy to say
Riz.
charisma.
So it's like I don't have the Riz to talk to this girl or something like that.
So
Yeah.
it's not even Riz, it's just
It's
Riz.
just Riz.
It's just
yeah,
Riz.
That's just where it comes
Why
from.
isn't it
Riz.
just the
It's-
It's for whatever you do.
it has to be relatively understandable, I guess. Yeah.
The high
No,
elves
not that one. I'm gonna pick another one.
You are the Argonians.
Jacob, do you
Go
have?
fishing.
Oops. Do you have a quest you can abandon?
Isn't every quest that I have abandonable?
Do you have a quest
Well,
under holiday
It would be
events?
under like holiday event or something.
Yeah, something about snow bears.
Snowberries. That would probably be Western Sky.
No, snow bears.
Snow bears.
As in the animal.
Oh, the snow bear, the plunge, the Nord one. Well, I'm gonna hand out fishing. I know you guys are probably tired of fishing, but I like the fishing.
What do I
Sure,
get with my
loves
tickets?
What, Jacob?
What do I get with my tickets?
I'm at the
You
point
can-
where I'm leveling up my companion with the guild.
I don't have companions.
Yeah.
If-
Well, you can buy the repair kit. That's 2.
I was busy.
don't buy a repair
If
kit.
you shared something, I wasn't paying
Okay.
attention.
Nah, not yet. I'm
What
asking
do I
Jacob.
do? None of
Ja-
these things are.
Jacob, if you
Aren't the only things left to get like the do this for the next year kind of things? I'm not gonna commit to that.
Yeah, so like there's that EV thing where it's like you use 15 tickets to make the EV, and then you use the like 30
Well,
tickets
does
to
he
make
have
the
the
rest.
little pet?
I don't think so. Probably.
I
not.
highly doubt it.
So that's probably a no go. There's only 30 tickets left that you can collect. So
So I shouldn't.
I mean,
He could get the pet.
he is full,
What?
but he's not gonna play every day. So
No.
I would say
Well, it's better than throwing tickets away.
if you like a pretty
It's
floating
the same.
turquoise flower, then you can go ahead and get that. I could tell you how.
This sounds like a waste.
Or you could get the outfit style pieces. I think those are also there. The Morning Star, it's brand new. You can get that if you want. But
I don't see those. Wait.
it's it should be there. It's like the yellow
I
style.
do
piece.
see those.
Yeah,
but
careful
I
not to
can't-
double click. You're
can't.
gonna end up buying them. We still say fire these days, don't we? That's probably also ironically used.
Say what?
Fire, like, oh, that's fire, like that's cool.
Oh,
That's
okay, I've heard
basically
that one.
basically saying that's hot, you know, like
It's funny that saying that's cool still
cool still works. Cool, awesome.
It works, and that goes back
I
to
think
probably
it
the
evolved from
70s
slang.
or
I don't
60s.
think that's slang anymore either.
Sure is.
It's so
No,
weird
I
how
think it like evolved. I think it's more just a word.
I encounter so much. I encounter so much specific slang and stuff. Like, there's so much that people say these days that you just like need the context of like, you know, the internet and all that because we spend so much time online.
None of these are that.
No. Wait, are you like looking at the
Great.
outfit pieces?
Yeah.
There's a lot of furs. You're probably not really into furs because you already have fur.
What do I do?
You could buy a flower. I think. Don't you like turquoise? Is it turquoise? I don't know.
What do I buy for
Turquoise.
that?
I don't think it's turquoise.
It's more. I guess it's like a
the
greenish.
green one.
You've seen
Yeah,
it.
it's
Yeah.
It's kind of like Warden colors a little bit. It to
Okay,
to
glow
make
in the dark.
to make the
There's
flower.
honeycomb, indigo cotton,
Yeah.
silver silk, silver mist, skin dye, dancers, baton,
It's this.
sewing
It's
kit,
the
summer
Passion Dancer Blossom. Where are you? Oh, he's not here.
He's in
is he?
Vardenfell. He's in
know.
Morrowind. We're- yeah. So what you need to do is you need to buy the 3 pieces that are like 5 tickets each, and those pieces are,
silver flute, sheet music.
yeah, sheet music, silver flute, and lily petals are the. So you.
Apparently, I have the lily petals.
Oh, okay. So it's only gonna be like 10 tickets for you. You just pick those up, and then you put them together, and you get the little floating flower that follows you around. It's like a lotus. I managed to get mine.
And now I can do no more.
Yeah, I put mine together for the last time, so I have it now permanently.
Wait, how do I put them together?
You once you have it, you press U to go into your collections. You'll see a little thing that says fragments. It'll be like a little pieces of a puzzle as an
Yeah, I
icon.
got it.
It'll say Passion Dancer Blossom. You click on the pieces.
I got it. I unlocked it, but now I can do nothing.
Well, you know, you can have it follow you around. You can scream as you're chased by a flower.
Yeah, but now I don't need to get more tickets.
Yeah, but you're down to what? 1 ticket?
Well, but to have 4, because if I
Oh,
can
there were only 3 each.
complete the quest. No,
I made a random post that left
we
the
did
target
the
audience.
Old Life Festival thing.
That did what?
When you know, like, there's a lot of times when you like make a Twitter post and it like leaves its target audience, where it's like, you know, your
Yeah.
followers see it, right? Your followers see it and they think it's good, and then like people start sharing it because they think it's good. So someone who, you know, someone sees
Has
it who
no idea.
doesn't understand it or doesn't agree with it, you know, they start making a fuss.
Uh-oh.
I mean, like,
Uh-oh.
it was such a random post. I made it like really early in the morning because I was just watching.
Uh-oh.
I was-
You're getting people mad?
No. I just have one person here who doesn't belong here.
Oh.
It's just some random guy. I was watching the Elder Scrolls Online Elsewhere trailer because the cinematics for Elsewhere were like the best, and I took that. There's a shot of like as Chimera's fighting the dragon, she like she like gets up close to it and it roars in her face, and then she hisses at it. She like hisses right at the dragon, and I was like, this is probably the most iconic Elder Scrolls trailer shot right here. This one guy says, "ESO, not a real Elder Scrolls game." that's about it. but I mean, I expected to get like a few people agreeing with me, but I'm at like 200 likes and now like a bunch of comments. At some point, I'm just like, maybe I should like mute the conversation, which means that I don't get notifications about it. So if I get any more comments, I don't get anyone talking about it. But no, I don't know. Elder Scrolls Twitter is usually pretty chill in my experience. Jacob, did you receive this?
What?
That's a no. Could you?
I can't hear you over Mom's coughing. What did you say?
Did you get a
What was the
notification?
question? No.
Could you abandon your bear plunge quest, please?
It's gone.
Okay, good. Now you should receive this. Now, the Elseworld trailers were really good. Hi WG, hi Wolfman, sorry, I was tapped out. We're gonna be doing event quests.
You're hyper.
This is gonna be in Shadowfen. We're gonna be using the Percolating Mire. I'm basically I'm trying to like find things that like people say that I sit there and I'm like, if I was like 70 years old, I wouldn't understand this. You know, that's what I'm trying to.
Yeah, but that's not your audience.
No, I'm trying to see like what people say these days.
Oh.
that I'm just like, oh, no one would understand that. There's just so many things. It's really interesting to study. You know, like a lot of hilarious pictures on the internet I can't show unless you have like 10 years of internet veteran status. Because you're like, oh, I understand this. I understand all 8.5 layers of this meme. It's a complex general consciousness. I'm doing good. I just got back from a Christmas party, a late Christmas party. Throw mud balls. We've been doing that. Oh, hold on. Fish.
Hope I don't run out of bait. I only have 3.4 thousand.
That's another term we use, but that's probably not gonna run out. Bait is a
What,
term we
bait?
use. Yeah. What do you think bait means? Like fishing. If you were to like see that online, someone posts something and someone responds with bait, what do you think that means?
Bait is something to try to get people to bite.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is.
Like you could bait a conversation.
So like if
Okay,
someone posts, you're so fast this year.
People who
Well, it's
people who
because, you
breathe
know,
are
I-
dumb.
I just keep
Yeah,
the ones
exactly.
that
Dad's getting it.
I didn't need last time.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's the dolmen, by the way.
Oh.
After 10 o'clock, they should turn the music down.
Moloch, ball, and busy.
Well, yes, I'm done.
I'm surprised Jerry and McKellar's still there.
Yeah, they
Shall
seemed
we
like
go
they
do
seemed
the
like they were gonna
dolmen?
go around when I did. That's kind of why I felt better going. But yeah, if you want to go ahead, I still need one thing.
I need to eat my sticky pork and radish noodles.
That house hasn't changed too much since I was last there. Who knows how long ago? Oops.
I want to say 10 years, but
Oh I would feel old, like really old. I had to have been over there. Like
That's like 7 years.
I did, yeah, I would say 7 years, maybe at the very most. But yeah, it really hasn't changed much. From at least from what I know they changed the upstairs, like the room where we used to have land parties. They changed that. We didn't see that though. We stayed downstairs. But I stayed up. We would stay up until sunrise.
That's because you didn't want to sleep for some reason.
Nope. Okay, so now we need to turn these in.
Hang on a second.
Someone fighting. I can't fish.
No,
Oh,
you,
so
you
we
the
heard
fishing hole
decided
ran
to-
out. You have to get another one.
Oh.
Yeah, they can run out.
It dries up, so you have to go to another one.
We're gonna wait. What do you guys think fell off means? If you were to talk about like, if you're talking about like a famous person, maybe like a
Not
famous
popular
athlete.
anymore?
Exactly. There we go. Yeah. So like a famous athlete, you'd be like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, not cool anymore. Like not as good as it used to be. You could say this popular thing, it fell off. No one does it. Man, I can't look up an article this year because an article's probably gonna be outdated.
If you have to look up an article to find something, maybe
It startled me. I'm not old. I'm stuck. At
If you
an
have
age.
to look up
I
popular,
haven't for a
You're
while.
not cool anymore.
Then
You're not,
you might be a.
you're not happening, man.
What am
What are
I?
you?
What am I?
What
You're
even
not
are
millennial.
you?
You're next to millennial.
No,
Is
I
that
think
Gen
he's
Z?
millennial. Are you saying me or Kyle?
Kyle.
No, Kyle's millennial.
I'm in a place. I looked up several
Millennial's
articles that
actually a
can't
pretty wide
agree
margin.
because like
I think it's, like,
1995 is a weird
92
year.
Or something.
It keeps like
Or
alternating.
no, I think 95 is. I think 95 is the cutoff for millennial.
Well, how about the bar and the gate when they get in, please? When you're done.
Jacob, are you done fishing?
I hear someone out in the kitchen.
Yeah, they're done.
No, that's not slang. Everyone's getting their UESP packages, and I'm not because mine's late.
What do you get in your USB?
You'll see when I get it. I actually am not entirely sure, but I've seen some stuff. So that'll be coming in the mail at some point. But okay, I can't even understand what this person's saying. Maybe I am. I'm just scrolling on Twitter and I guess I'm just now realizing that sometimes I just skim over stuff when I don't understand it, and maybe I'm old. Man, you're not getting the right fish, are you?
No. Getting the same thing over and over.
You
Do
should
have to
try
use
a
a
different
different bait
fishing
or
hole.
something? Does it matter what bait you use?
I don't think it matters too much. I use saltwater bait.
I use lake.
Yeah.
They don't tell you which
Feels
bait
weird not
to
having the
use.
staff
They
on
just
your
say
back.
use bait.
Well, I'm getting the same thing over and over.
So, Mom, if you're still leveling up, what level are you at now?
45.
Really? I thought you were... Wait, oh, you're at 45%.
Yes.
It's like, wait, no, I'm so confused. You were like 48 the other day.
Went
How is that
backwards.
possible?
Yeah, you got 49 last night.
I got a new lead. It's a painted frog lead. Hello? I'm sorry. Don't stop
This
fishing.
guy just appeared here. He
Yeah.
was,
I felt kind of rude. Ugh.
Look at everybody fishing. So peaceful.
they're taking on my fish. Of course, I'm done.
Hi, what are you doing? Just go to your bed. Go to your bed. You probably didn't give him his yummy as you got in.
No, I just, you know what? He gave me a look when I came through the
Which
front
fish are you
door and he
missing?
was giving me a look and I was like, why is he looking at me like that? He must have thought I came back from work. Oh no, I didn't realize.
He's been.
He's like, what?
I know, he's got his very confused. I'll give it to him. Or chicken. Jacob's not even trying. No, there he is.
No.
What
I'm
fish are
giving
you
up.
missing?
Black marsh cucumber. Is that even a fish? Am I supposed to find that somewhere?
You know what? I have two of them. Can I give him one?
I think so.
Oh, I just got one.
Hmm?
I just got it.
If I had known that, I could have given it to you. Alright, let's go.
Okay, let's go turn them in.
Let's get this
Which way
done.
are you going?
We are going to go to the Hismir Way Shrine. And use this Way Shrine, Hismir Way Shrine, quick teleport.
There.
Alright, so remember to not take the big stairs.
You're not
Take the
here
little
to
stairs.
complain,
There we go.
Thank you for your contribution. It means so much to those in need.
Level up pretty fast. I don't remember being this easy. Well, there is an event going on. There's a passive for an EXP boost.
No, nothing separates us. The Hist is then, now, and forever. We are always one in the Hist.
Now what?
Now,
Go back to Eastmarch.
yeah, we gotta turn in, and then we could probably just, I don't know, level for a second. Oh, you want to scroll?
Yeah.
That's odd. You'd think you'd be leveling up faster.
Well, that was pretty low.
I guess. You're at 49. This I want this. Ah, man, I want it to be the night.
No, it won't be tonight because we're gonna stop.
Because we're gonna stop. If
And I don't play unless I'm playing with you, so it won't happen alone.
yeah, so man, if you did like a daily dungeon, you'd be there, but
So I am at 53%. Oh.
Look, it's warm.
all right, I got fire, but I don't need it. I don't know what to do with all these writs either. Are they easy? I think one was like wooden cup. That's kind of easy.
Oh yeah, it's you just gotta have the recipe. If you've done it before, this character, you should have it. My alchemist, I'm having to buy him because
Hmm.
What do you get for doing writs?
You get writ vouchers.
you get a writ voucher, but then you also get a container that'll have something like sometimes a crafting style or whatever. But I've had all of the crafting styles.
Okay, very good. Kai, you are frozen in place for me for some reason.
Am I like jumping?
Same.
Yeah, you're
That's
jumping
weird.
and you just froze.
Okay, hold on. Let me just like zoom.
There.
Fixed it. What's your
Snap out of
what's your percentage now?
I just told you.
Sorry, no, but you
It
just turned in a
hasn't
quest.
changed. 54. I told you after I
Oh,
turned
sorry.
it in. Yeah, 54.
I made a mistake of opening Twitter.
Don't do that.
I need to find.
Freeze it. Don't start something.
Have
Don't
you
start
been
drama.
ratioed?
What? What? Hey, what do you think? What do you think ratioed means?
I think you've already explained this.
I probably have. In terms
I
of
don't know.
of Twitter, what do you think being ratioed means?
It's not exclusive to Twitter.
Nah, I guess social media. Dad, what do you think
do
it
not
means?
know.
I have no
Dad would
idea.
It's a
Well, what do you
math.
think a ratio is? What's a ratio?
Ratio is like a percentage of things, like how many good versus how many bad responses to your tweet.
Kind of.
A little bit. It's more like
You got. Go ahead.
it's more like. I mean, like, were you gonna make a guess?
No, never mind.
It's like
I was gonna say you've got worse. Your bad's outnumbering your good at this point. Is that it?
well, it's more like
Yeah.
it's yeah. I mean, it's like if someone
You got 5 likes and 200 replies.
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's because it's like more people want to tell you something than actually like your post, right? It's like you're being ratioed. Someone like it's like 500
Meaning, yeah,
comments,
like, no
2
one
likes.
agrees with you.
No, you're not agreeing.
Everyone disagrees.
That's a 500 to 2 ratio. Like it's not good. So
Should I just destroy this writ? I never use these. I don't do them.
I don't want to destroy writs, but if it's your writ,
Like, how valuable?
maybe you could put it in the bank.
Maybe I guess I'll hold on to it until I
You know
do.
you got room because I've got tons of writs.
Do you have
Yeah,
to?
I've been trying to do them.
This is
They're
gonna.
easy to do.
It's gonna
Yeah,
sound
well-
dumb, but like, do you turn in writs
I don't even have a crafting bag.
other places if you're a different character, like a different alliance?
It depends on the writ. Some
Wait,
of these
oh.
writs go wherever you turn in writs.
Yeah, I know, but like, so if I was to do this Imperial, oh wait, no, because if I was to do like an Imperial writ, I turn it into the girl who's in front of the tent, right? I forgot about that.
Hey,
think
I
that's
got
how
a
it
pet
works.
in this crate.
You got a what?
Got a pet in this crate.
You got a pet?
Wow, you got a pet? How'd you get a crate?
Is the daily
Okay, so,
daily
yeah.
reward calendar.
We got, like,
daily
5
reward calendar
crates
thing. You
for the
open it and
dailies.
you get your.
Oh, you got it a long time ago, I guess.
No,
No, he just doesn't.
I don't play
He hasn't
every
been on very
day.
often, so he's just now getting the.
The reward is not
Beginning of the month.
associated with the day. It's associated with how many days you
How
get
many
on.
times you log in? Yeah.
Where do I
Yeah.
reopen that?
F3.
Where's the?
Next month we're supposed to get a gruesome mount
F3 opens the
in like a couple days.
crate menu for me.
I don't know what you're looking for.
How do you open the calendar?
Oh, comma and then top right.
That just gives me gifts received, sent and returns.
Okay, no, the
Oh,
one
it's,
next.
it's still after that. Okay, yeah, that was my 4th. I've only done 4. That's probably once a week.
Man,
So I've done 4 for the month.
I'm already missing a recipe for the rough container cargo. I don't have it. It's like
I guess I can.
Yeah, see, 1, 2, 3.
I guess I can log back in 5 hours and get another crate before the month ends.
There you go.
I'm so embarrassed.
And the pony I have, Anchorborn, was after 21.
There's been a
days.
shift since the forming of the pact. Dunmer are using more and more wood,
Yeah, I got like this
less and less
wolf
stone.
pup with a
Molded
helmet.
diamonds.
He's wearing a helmet.
Things change.
He's got armor.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he needs it when he's a non-combat pet.
What are we doing now? Are we done?
Yes.
Well, it is 11.
We're just chatting. Oh, I have to make 12 of these.
We're almost 11.
Okay, so now that I finished this, I turn it into who? Deliver the supplies. Where do I deliver it to? Oh yeah, I
Well,
deliver it
if
to
you do
the
J-
red guy here.
One is you turn it into the girl at the front. The other one is you can take them to any writ turn-in station.
Right.
So
But
it
like,
depends on if it's an imperial or a deep winter.
okay, so I'm doing a winter writ, I think. And so I need to turn it in here at Mournhold, but like, is it Mournhold for? Oh. So it can be like, it can be wherever you turn in that related.
The deep
page.
one of them is wherever you turn in crafting writs, and the other one has to go back to the lady standing by out front of the
Okay,
where
I see.
Beretta is.
Okay, so it's not like that specific guy in Mournhold. Okay, I got a
No.
Skull Explorer sword style, just flat out doing one writ. I got a special thing. I'm gonna do another one. I'm a big kid. Okay, I'm just gonna spam these. Now I need to make another rough container, and I already made 12. I'll just make 12 more. I
Or
doubt
we
I'll be
don't
as
run
lucky.
out of supplies.
It's not
I
always
don't
making
think-
something, is it?
Yes, writs are always making
Ow.
stuff.
Never mind.
It'll be either like a rough
I get
butcher
rid of all
knife or
recipes and stuff.
slanted
I don't.
tables or
I don't
it's
do
not
that.
recipes,
You don't even eat the
and the
recipes?
recipes for these you have to get from the person standing by, you know, the woodworking or the blacksmithing table.
Right, I didn't even know that until I talked to him just 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't. I've never done that.
I just got a dagger style page.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting more of this, so I'm gonna do it again.
Because I've got so many of those. I just haven't been able to delete them because my D key doesn't work.
What?
And
Use
I'm
the
too
remote
lazy to get my
keyboard.
other
Oh.
keyboard, so they just keep stacking up.
Oh, is that your
I want-
keyboard out there?
No. No,
There's a
my
wireless keyboard she uses
I had
sometimes.
a wireless
Oh.
because my
No, but
no, that's something that they're getting rid of. They
Oh.
don't want, so it's there if anybody wants it.
it looks clicky.
It's very clicky. It sounds like an old-fashioned typewriter.
I can't exactly use a clicky keyboard because I stream, you know.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
But it looks very shiny.
I think it's what he used to use all the time, and we would always say,
Backlight,
"That's really annoying. We hear clicking all the time."
You could probably find someone from 1898 that wants it.
but somebody that wants a typewriter.
Yeah.
I don't know what the
A hipster. Go to a coffee shop.
action of it
And when
was.
you hit enter, it goes
Yeah.
like a typewriter. See,
Anyway, though, if you have a recipe, why don't you just learn it instead of trying to delete it?
No, I
she
delete.
has
I
the-
said I've
she
been
has all the
meaning to
writs.
delete the whole writs.
Oh, writs.
Yeah, because I've
so,
got
okay,
so many of them
but
in my.
do you
go
learn
put them
recipes?
in the bank. Someone else has been putting them in the bank. Just
Yeah,
put
it's
them in the
probably
bank.
me.
If you know recipes, you can.
I don't know no recipes.
But the thing
I
is, though,
don't
it's like you get recipes all the time. What do you do with
What?
them?
Haven't you ever seen? We tag.
sell them or delete them.
You don't eat them.
I don't pay any attention to them, and now I'm regretting it.
She only buys dresses. She doesn't do recipes.
It's all character
or make
based too, so that
weapons.
just makes it worse. Because it's like,
Okay.
yeah, you need to know the particular style, the patterns on a character if you want to do it. It's not account bound, which can get very frustrating. Okay,
All right. Puff.
all right.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow.
See ya.
Bye.
Yeah.
Night.
Thank you. Had a good time.
See
Love you.
Love you too.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Good night.
Night. I got an axe, but I already have it. Is it bound? I doubt it. Let me see. It is not. Hey, you want an axe?
I'll use an axe.
Oh, I'm out of. Wait, hold on. No, I have deep winter charity is what I'm looking for. Craft a rough crate bolted. Bolted rough crate. 12 of them. How do I carry 12 of these? Okay, now I can turn this in over here. Running everywhere.
Why can I not sell these disposable swallower swords?
Because no one knows if they're used or not. So no one's going to buy them.
Ugh.
I don't know, I just trash them, or I just destroy them, because...
Yeah, they don't sell for any money.
I mean, like, I'm pretty sure you can get, like, a memento, I don't know. It's like, why bother? Deep Winter Charity Writ. Craft a rough hatchet. Practical. Oh. What a hatchet? A hatchet would be like blacksmithing? I guess? Blacksmithing. Anvil. Yes. I don't have the recipe, so I'm gonna talk to Ipa here.
The right tool for the right job, I always
And
say.
Ipa.
If you've got the gold, I'm sure I can provide you with the right tool. The rest is up to you.
So I'm gonna buy rough hatchet practical. Oh yeah. I don't have any of these. Like I have to buy them. I don't have any of these. You know, like how many? I have like 8,000 hours, and I don't have this. Okay, now I gotta turn it over here. I get stuff, and then I got a great sword, but I already have it. I'm getting swords and daggers, and I hand them out like Santa Claus. That's what Santa does. I got a sword for Christmas. Okay, next up is Deep Winter Charity Writ. Do not scythe the deep winter charity writ to me, witch. I was there when it was completed. Rough knife. This is gonna be another black smithing one. I'm gonna need to buy it probably. No, I already have it. I need to make 12 knives. Who wants 12 knives? We didn't have any like skewers for the marshmallows. So we instead just kind of grabbed a bunch of branches and whittled them down to use. So we just did that instead of like having skewers for our s'mores. Just jam some marshmallows on those. Sash.
They didn't get any splinters in your marshmallows.
If I did, I didn't taste any. Splinters taste horrible. And Michaela was like whittling them down to a point to prevent any bark or anything getting on them, which I think is pretty smart. Not everyone did that though. It can also be used as a weapon. Wait, why can't I? Oh, do I not? Oh, I don't have enough space. I need to sell. That was weird. I feel like I'm losing space. I should be gaining more space here. Wait, why? Why? No way. Wait, no. No way. What? I only have like 6... I only have 6 nickel. Why? Well, that's embarrassing. I guess because it's a style... It's a style piece, I just keep using that? Oh, that is embarrassing. There's no way. To buy some. It's like not having
Can I help
dirt
you?
in Minecraft. No one's selling nickels.
This is taking longer than I'd planned.
Can I help you?
Oh, gosh, I want to buy so many. It's like 200 for 18,000. I would prefer to just kind of toss this writ out.
Speak with me a moment.
This is silly. Wait, no, hold on. I can probably buy nickel from the from the person. It's a style material, right? So I should be able to.
There's been a shift.
Yes. I need to buy quite a few actually, but whatever. There we go. This person has passed out at the woodworking station. I saw them drinking a whole lot, and now they are just on the floor. It is a player. Oh, no, he's up. He's up. He's now stomping the ground like there's an insect. He's got cool tattoos. I think those are the tattoos I use. Maybe? Yeah. Probably. Okay. Got to deliver this, and I get... bow. Cool, I'm getting so much stuff. I'm glad I didn't give up on it. Oh, I think I'm out of winter writs, so... Are Imperial writs harder? Imperial Charity writ. I think this might be harder. Because I need to turn them in Eastmarch, and that's going to be a pain. A rough bedroll basic. A bedroll would probably be clothing because it's a roll. Yes. I need to make 3 of those. Good, it requires nickel, and that was all the nickel I had, I think. So now I have to turn that in. Oh. Why does she have to be standing there where there's no crafting areas nearby? Windhelm. Alright, let's see what I get for this. What do I get for... I know I can get, like, the ice crystal skin. Oh, I got a Rekindle sword. Ah, that could be cool. I mean, I already have one, but I could give it to somebody. Do you have a Rekindle... No, you can't even... You can't sell that. Anyway, so I started watching Flux a few days ago. I got 2 episodes in. I think that if I didn't...
It's already a third of the way through.
Yeah, I think that if I didn't have all the episodes at my fingertips, I would be very frustrated watching Flux. Because the first episode, there is so much going on that it's like, if you had to like wait a week, you would get so many details squished together. It would be very intimidating. If I had to wait a week or something, it would be it was probably the most overwhelming, complex, less complex, more overwhelming. There was a lot of mystery element where it's like, how do these things even fit together?
It keeps happening.
Yeah, so it was like, I mean, I felt better knowing that I could just watch the next episode and get to whatever mystery awaited me. But like, if I had to wait, I felt like there would have been less like a mystery element and more. Wait, did that happen, or was I imagining it? There was a lot going on, that's for sure. And there still is. There still is. I'm 2 episodes in.
Yeah, I watched it all fairly close together. I don't think that feeling stopped
Yeah.
by the end.
It was like, okay, alright. I mean, it's not like the easiest show to understand all the time.
Fresh from the warm southern lands. You smell it.
I don't know. It's not like it's not the worst thing so far. I kind of wish they would have. I think there was probably a really long gap between season 12 and 13. I think there was, because of like COVID and stuff, and so they had a while to think about what they were going to do next, but they specifically do not even try to like sweep the timeless stuff under the rug. They're like, we're gonna go right back to it. You know, they just got pushing it instead of. If anything, so far from what I'm seeing, it just kind of feels worse. At least in terms of the timeless stuff, it feels worse. Anything that's not related to it,
I don't remember
that
being
feels
mentioned that much.
It's mentioned because like apparently the villain remembers the doctor from like, you know, her past life that she doesn't remember.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm like, you know, I think it would be better if you just didn't do that.
The guild requests your help.
Because like that already exacerbates the issue by being like, not only did you exist, but also you were apparently a hero of some kind before. I don't know. It just feels wrong to me. But I mean, they even say why it's wrong in the episode "The Timeless Children." It's like specifically, they even say why it's a bad choice. But they don't. But I guess they don't pick up on it. Because like, you know, the master specifically says something about like you always thought you were special, but not for the reason you thought. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's why everyone's pissed, man. I saw a video show up in my YouTube recommendations last night that just says it looks like a scary YouTube video just called "The Episode That Warned Us about Chibnall's Doctor Who," and the thumbnail just says "The Origins of Chibnall," like with a scary the origins, like he's the SCP or something.
Where did he come from?
The Origins of Chibnall. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I like The Power of Three. You know I like that episode. He wrote that. You like seeing Windhelm in the ESO when it's nicer than how it looks in Skyrim? I kind of wish that it looked like the way it did in Skyrim because it's technically supposed to. But, you know, I'm over it. It's just one of those things. But yeah, I mean, he wrote, like, Power of Three was good because it was standalone. I think that he's okay with standalones. He's not the best, but he's okay. I don't hate his. There's some stuff I like about what he's done, but he just doesn't handle it well.
What are you looking at?
Oh, wait, no, you are not the stable master, are you? Are you? No, you are. He is the stable master.
Welcome to Windhelm and to the finest stable in
The
the
stable
city.
master.
We also run the best inn, if that's what you're looking for. It's right over there.
I haven't maxed out my speed, actually. I can't find... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, he said there was an inn. Where's the... I guess I could look on the map. I was, like, looking for an inn. The NPC tells me specifically, for no reason whatsoever, where the inn is. And I ignored him.
Heard you fought a fierce battle in Dire Frost Keep, New Blood. Our brethren said they heard
This guy's talking to me about a dungeon I did. That's interesting. I thought the what was it called? Revolution of the Daleks? I don't know if you remember that one. It was like right before it was like the episode right before Flux happened, and I was like, it's kind of there was nothing like life-changing about it, but I think that's why I liked it, because it just kind of felt like Chibnall just doing a Doctor Who episode. It was like, okay, something normal. I need something normal, right? After what you just dropped, I need something a little bit more relaxing, and apparently Daleks exterminating everyone is relaxing. It's more like, you know, it's more the pace of Doctor Who.
New Year's special.
Yeah, he links the two New Year's specials together, which I think I liked that. I also like the ending. I like you know what they did with those companions.
Brought back the weird politician guy from the Spider episode.
Yeah, yeah. I wasn't a fan of that. They were basically like, let's add an American and make him a jerk, and it's like, thanks, thanks. They were definitely making him like he was like a Trump analogy, like 100,000%. But he also
they haven't mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah, he specifically said that he hated Trump, but he hated Trump because Trump is his financial rival, right? That's why he doesn't like him, not because of like any moral issue.
That's the only. I guess that is the only time Trump's ever mentioned Doctor Who.
Nope.
Well, okay, unless there's like some older stuff.
He's mentioned in I think either World Enough in Time or The Doctor Falls, where the Doctor mentions things in human history that are inevitable. He said like cell phones, something. He said like Donald Trump was one of the inevitable directions that humanity was going towards, which I found kind of funny. I mean, I think that was an interesting place to put that. I thought it was I think it was well placed without it being like an eye roll or anything. But what am I doing here? Oh, that's right. But like, I don't know. There's a lot of blatantness worse in 13's runs. There's no subtlety, it feels like. I don't know what it's from, but I've been seeing people use like this image, and it says something like, some writers use subtext, and they're all cowards. And it's like, that's how he treats stuff, you know? It's like, there's no... A lot of times when I'm watching a Chibnall era Doctor Who episode, and I think there's some good subtext, like, some good implications, I'm like, I like this. And then he goes and says it, and I'm like, ah, man, just, you didn't have to say it. We get it. I felt smart before you said it.
Finish a piece for my betrothed, but she needs to concentrate on her work.
Like, I like the idea of these,
with that dark elf noble.
I forgot what
if you know what I mean.
I forgot what the, name of the species.
Oh, that happened once with the Manor episode. I don't remember if they ever... I was like, cross my fingers, like, please don't say it blatantly. I don't think they ever did.
Oh, what?
The Manor episode with the Cybermen.
Oh, what were you afraid they were going to say?
Those are like the writers of Frankenstein, right?
Yeah.
They never brought up the fact that Cybermen did like Frankenstein parallels between like them seeing a Cyberman.
Right. She does.
Which should be like a reanimated monstrosity.
She does make a comment about it though. She calls him like the lonely Prometheus or something. She says something. She references when she's talking to him. I think certain words that she used when describing Frankenstein. But like, I think you would only know that if you were familiar with what she said about her book, which I've actually never read. But yeah, they didn't straight up tell the audience.
Knowing Chibnall, I thought at the end they were going to go back to the TARDIS, and one of them would be like, "Oh, that's where they got the story of Frankenstein. They saw the Cyber."
That sounds like that's something.
They do. Yeah, they've done that multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, what?
It's just no subtlety. I want to feel smart.
Much more rustic.
I liked again. I mean, on Friday I was looking through someone's. There was like top 20 episodes of Doctor Who, and it was literally the weirdest ever list I had ever seen. But you know, we all like individual things. But I mean, Hellbent was above Heaven Sent, and I think Orphan 55 was above Heaven Sent, and it's like, I don't understand what's happening here.
You mean writing? That sounds like a joke.
Yeah, it does, and a lot of people were like, it's a joke. I think it might have been like a relatively new fan, because they had like a 13th Doctor profile picture or something. I don't know. Because like, you know, there are new fans, and they're like, you know, this is my era, and you can't take that away from people. It's nice for them to have an era that they enjoy. But I don't understand how anyone would put Orphan 55 above Heaven Sent. I mean, come on, that I don't know. Even if you didn't grow up with that episode, which sounds weird, I feel old, but I mean, come on, it's too good. I don't understand why this isn't showing up. Why isn't this showing up? Do I not have the ingredients? No, I do. I don't get it. Wait, no, this isn't even it. Oh, maybe I don't have the... Oh, duh, I don't have the ingredients for it. I'm missing nickel. Of course I am. That was it. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's always a nickel.
Look like.
Maybe I'll see you later at the Sober Nord.
Yeah, I mean, there were some weird ones, and people were like, "This is bait," and stuff like that. But I don't feel like that's fair. Some people just like different things.
You look lighter.
They might be biased because it was the era they grew up in. They had It Takes You Away on there, but I thought, like, if you were a big 13 fan, like, surely you put It Takes You Away and Nikola Tesla like near the top, but they weren't. I was like, if you're gonna be a fan of that era, surely you'd put those up there. But no, Orphan was up there pretty high, I think. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, It Takes You Away was such an experience to me. I think I watched it kind of, not twice, but I went kind of skimmed through it again the second time. Because I liked it a lot. But I don't like really telling people that much I liked it, because they'll think it's like they'll think it's like the next Blink or something. But I don't think that. It's, you know, it's just...
It's good compared to everything around.
It's good compared to... Yeah, it's like you need to be there. You need to be there watching some of those episodes, and you get to that one, and you're like, ah, this is good. I thought it was gonna be very, because it just sounds like a cliche, scary name, right? But it was very intriguing and weird, and there was a lot of like, like art direction in terms of the shots. Like I don't know if this was on purpose, but there was a lot of like shape work. You had like a consistent shots of like the rectangular mirror. You would have consistent shots of the weird circular lamp. You would have the consistent shots of the triangular window, and they kept using them. And it was like, it wasn't like important at all, but it was like showing individual pieces of the set using the shape work. I thought it was cool. I thought it was like interesting, and it kept me engaged in the episode. The concept's also good. I always like a good old intriguing concept that isn't like there's this alien that wants to kill everyone. You know, I'm not like a huge Dalek fan because they just want to kill everything. They're good because they're classic, you know, but they're not fascinating. They're not like the Silence or something. The Silence are cool. Speaking of which, I got to the doctor being in the prison, and there's a Silence in there, and she's like, "Oh, I forgot about you."
Oh yeah.
I thought that was funny. I like that. There's also a weeping angel in there, and they had it like wrapped up. That was so cool. They had it like wrapped up.
Something like, I forgot you were in here.
I forgot you were here. I thought that was kind of cool.
Just like kind of subtle.
I mean, it's like, hey, cool. They still have that costume around. Oh, I need to go to woodworking.
They probably had a lot of those costumes because they couldn't have like just superimposed a bunch of the same guy.
Yeah, they probably had a lot of them.
There've been a lot of Silence on screen at once.
There were like all the Silence on the ceiling. They're just like standing on the ceiling.
Yeah, there was like a whole church of them.
Yeah. They're always my favorite. I think my favorite, you know, Silence and Weeping Angels are two of the best.
I guess you can't really bring them back because they're like done. I don't even know where that one would have come from. Maybe just a straggler that didn't get shot during the moon landing.
I think you could do a lot with them because the Silence were, because if you remember the Silence ended up teaming up with the Doctor by the end because they were part of the church that like teamed up with them, I believe. So he was like with the Silence at the end of his life. There's like that cool shot where he's like got the cane and they're all like around him. But I think they were like against him at first. I need to watch Time of the Doctor again. But you could always do all kinds of things with the Silence because I don't entirely know their origins. Like
a lot of those monsters that are like not one-offs but lesser used, like get new life in the audio dramas. So you go look it up on the wiki and they're like not really in any of them, and I was like, why not? And then I realized it's like they're not really best suited for audio.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say because everyone forgot.
But no, it's kind of due to the effect that like audio drama, it's not as good. You need like a visual indicator. You can't just have someone go like, where it works on my arm.
Yeah,
like you can't see it, you just only have audio. I guess Weeping Angels are the same way.
I'm surprised they don't have a. Don't move thing. They've done don't blink, don't think, like, you know, don't breathe. But like I don't think they've ever done don't move. You know, like don't move, not an inch. If you even move an inch.
That's just like the T-Rex of Jurassic Park.
Yeah, well, I mean,
it's done a lot where it's like
I think that's outdated. But it does sound basic. But I mean, at this point, it's so basic that they need to do it because they haven't done it.
They should have done it at some point.
RTD with his concepts I think he's just like the best. Well, him and Moffat, I think, are like the best with cool Doctor Who concepts, and because I was iffy about him, and then I was gonna say Wander Over Yonder. Wild Blue Yonder happened. RTD worked on Wander Over Yonder. No, Wild Blue Yonder happened, and I was like, okay, this is like I got like Vashta Narada vibes from this, so I'm like, oh, he still has it, but like, you know, he also does other things that I don't agree with. So it's like, is it worth it? Is it worth having him back? If he just keeps doing stuff like Yonder, then we're in a good place. Yonder was cool. It was weird and scary. Like I think it was last night. I rewatched the you know, the first scene. My arm's too long, and the music from Golds. It's like, oh god, I miss this. It's so creepy and intense.
I was using the VR and trying to figure out why like my height was wrong on it or something, and so I look up. Or no, my arms were like too bent to the right or something. They weren't centered. And I was looking at issues and someone on Reddit that posted said my arms are too long. Just the first sentence, just my arms are too long.
My arms too long.
And it was before the episode.
Oh god. I can't hear that the same way. Because, like, the first time you hear that, you're thinking, where is this going? Like, what does that even mean? What is happening? It really makes you, like, freaked out. And then the visual payoff with practical effects, you know, was really good. Practical effects, like, you can watch the behind the scenes and see that. It's creepy. I don't know, I liked it. I think I liked... I mean, some people say it's my favorite episode of Doctor Who ever. I don't really know if that's them going, I'm just happy to have RTV back, or like, would you say that it was your favorite episode if you saw it like in season 4, like, or is this just you being happy that RTD is returning as a writer? I don't really know which it is for people, but
people might just like the more character focus, the one where there's like only 1 or 2 characters, because then you get more scenes with those characters.
Yeah.
Or that like it's more about the characters than whatever else is going on.
My favorite episodes are definitely it's good when you like limit it to only a few characters, put them in an alien environment. Like some of the best Doctor Who episodes are, you're right, with like 1 or 2 characters. Like Heaven Sent is literally just the Doctor, and also obviously the Wraith thing that chases him around, but I mean, like, it's just the Doctor pretty much. And then there's that, and you know, Yonder is, I mean, you do have the villains, which are, you know, beings or not beings, but it's very minimal. It's a very minimalized episode, and it didn't need fancy cameos. I was really thinking maybe we'll get the 11th Doctor or something like that, but obviously that became less and less likely as I watched the episode. And I started to just appreciate the episode for what it was instead. And I enjoyed it a lot. And I like the episodes that just aren't, honestly, I just prefer the ones that just aren't on Earth. I don't know. It's a classic Doctor Who staple to have, like, Jadoon walking around where you can see like just regular modern cars and streets and stuff. It's classic Doctor Who camp. It just looks weird, you know. But I prefer it when Doctor Who actually shows us a stretch of like there's just so much weird stuff out there. You know, let's go out and see it. And Yonder was like really weird because you're literally out in nowhere's land and you're alone. And it's like, oh hey, you know, the captain's dead. But it was good. Honestly, it was just good by itself. I think the ending of it did depend a lot on like the audience at the time, because obviously the audience is like super hopped up on anxiety about Donna, right? Like everyone's, because the ending was like, I probably lost a couple years out of my life. because I was so anxious. Oh, I need to go blacksmith.
Is it true? Rodo came back.
But it's like...
Yeah, it didn't really... It's just because he spent so much time apart that he, like, forgot his sense of humor, but, like, that would have been a weird way to...
No, I literally just think
character.
that... Well, if you notice, as soon as he lets her on, he immediately goes to the console, because he's like, I could be wrong, you know? That's the first thing he does. Because he knows that it could be a mistake. And so he's just hitting up the console, and he checks. He knows that he has to get one of them on, and he has to have a reason to get one of them on. So he comes up with that. But he immediately starts checking as soon as, because he's like, I don't know.
He could have just brought both on and then decide which one to kick out.
maybe, but like they had to be in that exact location. But
Forge's no place for game.
It definitely was like a hyper intense ending, but like it does depend on the audience's perception of, you know, of the time. You're like, they're going to just like, are they going to kill off this character now? Is that actually going to happen? You know, because you waited 15 years for a character to return.
Did you see the dark elf noble by the forge?
But
he smiled at me.
It is good by itself. I would put out of the 4 specials, I say Yonder. Yonder is 1. Ruby Road is 2. Giggle is 3. Star of the East is 4. That's how I feel about my favorites in order. I think people, like Twitter, just hyper overreacted over Ruby Road, and they're like, oh god, what's going on with these goblins? It's so bad, you know.
I guess I didn't see all that.
Yeah, it was pretty much becoming like a back and forth war between people saying it's not bad, guys, and everyone saying like, because here's what happened with the church on Ruby Road is that it was Christmas time, right? And a lot of people were with their families, and they watched it as it aired on Christmas Day, and so their families were there, and they were very upset because of the
people
campiness.
Salty that they had to be embarrassed in front of their family.
Pretty much, because they were like, now they were saying my family won't watch the show now because they're like, they just think that it's a bunch of cheesy musicals. They don't like goblins. So
it was one song.
It was one
song with like 2 verses, but
and they pretty much warned everyone beforehand because they were like, we're gonna have a song.
I saw someone say it was a musical episode.
Yeah,
before I watched it, and I was like, oh no.
Now hold on,
there's one song.
Before you sigh in relief too much, I've heard people saying that potentially we might be getting a musical episode, and we are getting a Beatles episode. And there's also a villain that looks like she has piano keys on her dress, so it could be coming. And Murray Golden might have just been warming up with the Goblin song. So I've heard people say that. I'm not gonna dismiss that. I think it's possible. By the way, did you I should have expected this, but I was just floored by seeing Twitter's reaction to the knowledge that we're getting a Beatles Doctor Who episode. They're obviously excited, but also they are just the biggest Beatles nerds I've ever seen in my life. So, like, I can't believe...
the tweet that, like, is a screenshot of the Facebook group of, like... It was a very specific, like, Beatles fandom.
I don't know, maybe... I think I saw a thread on Twitter, so I don't think it was related. Because someone was saying... it was like the Beatles fandom, right? Because there's definitely a big Beatles fandom, but like I've never seen it in my life. I've never even perceived the Beatles fandom. But like they're looking at the
fandom for everything.
What?
There's a fandom for everything.
Yeah, but like they were looking at the screenshot. Like we got like 2 shots of that Beatles episode, and they were looking at it and they're like, here's everything we can tell that this episode is going to get right and wrong, and like they were like,
yeah, that was a. I think you're talking about the tweet I'm talking about.
It was crazy. They were like, here is, you can see here that John is using this instrument. He didn't use this version of this instrument until 19, you know.
Yeah,
I don't know. It was crazy.
Those were the Beatles super fans.
And I mean, like, how do you know all this stuff?
Yeah, I found the tweet again. It was the Beatles Guitar Gear Facebook page.
Yeah, it's like, how do you know? I'm like certainly they can't get everything.
They're like
they're gonna
fans.
get.
As some people in replies were saying, it's literally like the same as Doctor Who fans. If you had Doctor Who and some other thing, they'd be like, oh my god, the Lieutenant Screwdriver is of that exact shade of blue.
But it never
if you have any
to
dedicated fan base,
it just never occurred to me how they know so much about every single member and what they used at what year, and like they know exactly like what studio they were in and what
I've
it looked
seen
like.
enough niche fandoms to not be that shocked.
I don't know, but I guess it was my thought of like I like the idea of a Beatles episode, but I don't want people to ruin it by being like, John would never say that.
I don't think the Facebook group's gonna ruin it for.
They better not. I don't want my Beatles episode to be ruined. I mean, there's gonna be aliens, no doubt. Or aliens or gods, who knows?
Maybe they weren't on drugs and they wrote the songs. It was the aliens. Ghost wrote the songs for them.
An alien ghost wrote, maybe alien ghost wrote Yellow Submarine.
There's like a jellyfish alien.
Okay, why a jellyfish? Why a jellyfish alien?
Wait, what song are they gonna?
They have the Octopus Garden. Is that what you're
maybe
thinking of? They have Octopus Garden, Yellow Submarine. I'm trying to think about their ocean-based songs. I got into like Beatles music by I got my PSP for $50 at school. The kid
was it like 50?
The kid told me he was like I can sell you my PSP for $50. And he's like, I've got games that go with it, like Battlefront 2.
Did it have like a UMD of like Family Guy episodes or something?
Maybe. It also had some music on it that Dad got a hold of it and removed. There's a song on it that I'll never be able to find again. But
I'm almost positive that he
kept some
bundled it with like a UMD of like there's like a Family Guy episodes.
Maybe, but I do remember I had
Dragon Force was on there.
Yeah, Dragon Force was on there. Just lots of Beatles songs. The Doobie Brothers were on there. I still listen to them all the time. And so that's how I got into that. But
$50.
Yeah, $50, and I couldn't believe it. I was so obsessed. I was drawing pictures of a PSP on my schoolwork.
I mean, I guess they don't go for crazy expensive nowadays, but like, it would have been newer back then.
Oh yeah. It was a good deal. I mean, like, I got a lot of good games for that PSP. I forget what other games he had.
Family Guy.
The Family Guy game.
I don't know why that feels like the most PSP thing.
Because
a little
like,
UMD disc of like Family Guy episode.
Yeah, it's because it was 2008.
Yeah.
It was
like those
was either 8 or 9.
SpongeBob. It's like the SpongeBob episodes or like the Shrek movies on Game Boy Advance cartridge.
I mean, they had like.
I don't think we had those. But...
Yeah, the Game Boy would have like episodes of Rugrats and stuff on it.
It had like really low quality, but the screen was so tiny that it didn't matter.
I put the full Bionicle movies on my PSP. I had 1 and 3. I watched 3 the most. I don't know why I didn't ever have 2. I think maybe it's just because
we never owned 2.
We never got. I mean, obviously I'd seen 2.
We rented it from like the library or something.
We didn't own 2, but I had seen it. And also, I put 4 on there eventually when 4 came out in. It probably was like a year or so after 4 came out, which was like 2009. Well, that was cool. So was everyone talking like? When people at the party were talking about the Switch, they were like, "It's the best thing. It's the best
What
you could get." They're just like,
did you bring it up?
No, it's because they were talking about various games. I felt kind of like I couldn't really contribute to the conversation because I don't play a lot of games like Dead Space. They were talking about it's like I don't play Dead Space.
The remake.
They were talking about maybe the remake. I don't know, but they were talking about they brought up the Resident Evil. 4.
Also the remake, probably.
Yeah, the remake for that. I know they were talking about that.
That's Dead Space remake, Resident Evil 4 remake came out.
Yeah.
This year, I think.
And so they were, and then one of them was like Switch. It's like the best console you can get. There's just they were like the best console
you can
get right now.
7 years old, and I guess people are still.
Well, they also said PC as well, but.
Oh yeah, I'd say PC's better. Especially if you're a dirty pirate, you can play the Switch games anyway.
You're a dirty pirate. I didn't.
Actually, you can't. Well, you can do some of them, but people haven't like perfected the other ones. I would just not.
I didn't fully understand the coolness of the Switch until a few years ago, or a couple years ago, on the 4th of July. It's probably a few years ago. When we went out to go watch fireworks, and you brought and you brought it, and so you brought your Switch, and so we were waiting for the fireworks, and we were like, we were far away from home, and you just set up like a little TV, and you hand me a controller, and we could play Smash just right there. It wasn't like
I didn't even need to bring controllers because you just snapped the Joy-Cons on.
Yeah, and I was like, it's like okay, sure. At that point, I had Smash on the 3DS, I could bring it around, but this was full on great, good graphics and all the content.
Yeah, that was like a Switch commercial moment.
Yeah, that's what it.
It's like one of those scenes where they like go film a commercial with people doing it.
Yeah, I remember when the Switch was announced because I woke up and I immediately got online to see like the reveal, and the commercial had like these kids playing it like in an RV, as like because they set it up on an RV table and they were playing it as they were going down the road. And I thought that is the coolest thing ever. I want to do that. But I had never done that until.
Well, like I think it's like the second or third game ever shown in that reveal trailer was someone playing Skyrim on a plane.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then that was like the third game. I think they showed Breath of the Wild, and then like that unnamed Mario game that was Odyssey. But that was the first anyone saw of it. And then they showed some guy playing Skyrim on a plane, and it was like, whoa, you can play Skyrim
on a plane. I think Nintendo was certainly happy with it after their.
And then the Steam Deck came out.
That Wii U. Yeah, I know, but Nintendo always has the exclusives that they hold on to, and.
Yeah, but stuff like it kind of loses, like Skyrim and all that. It's like, well, you could just play Skyrim on your Steam Deck, which is a lot more expensive, but still.
Exclusives like do a lot for people, because like at the party, one of them was like. Blade's coming out. I think it was just Blade's coming out for like 360. I think it's also 360. What the hell? Xbox, and it also comes out for.
Jesus.
We will not talk about that. We're not talking. We're never bringing that up again. I'm not old.
What if someone just did that? Some publisher company just makes a 360 game in 2025.
It's like a Just Dance or something. So. No, so yeah, they were like, Blade's coming out for Xbox, and which sounds older, but they were like, it's coming out for Xbox, and they were like, I'm getting one just for that, just for the Blade game.
Oof.
And I think Jared said like it's probably gonna be on PC as well, and he's like, oh yeah, I get it on PC. But I'm just like, people are willing to get whole consoles for exclusives, and I mean maybe not me, but some people are, and
Yeah, that's why they make them. Well, nowadays it's like if you wait a couple years, it will be on PC probably. Especially if it's Xbox, because that's Windows. Microsoft, that usually gets put on there faster.
I think, what was it? It was, wasn't there a Bayonetta exclusively on Nintendo, on Switch?
The first Bayonetta was on, like, consoles and then PC, and then Nintendo struck a deal to make the second Bayonetta on Wii U only.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still, to this day, it still is. And the third Bayonetta is Switch only, and will probably also stay that way.
Yeah, because I was
you can get Bayonetta 2 on the Switch 2 now, so I guess it's not Wii U exclusive, but they're still Nintendo exclusive.
They talked about how they were like gonna go down like out of business, and Nintendo came in last second and kept them afloat. And so when everyone was like, "Is Bayonetta coming out for anything other than Nintendo consoles?" They were like, "Be glad that it's coming out at all," because they were like, Nintendo, you know, saved us, because without them there would be nothing. And if they don't say that we can do it, then we can't do it. We can't put it on other consoles. That's what they said.
The demo on Wii U was so fun.
I remember that was the one I watched you play.
So completely over the top. Yeah, that was the demo. The first level was like when you're on the jet, and then like.
Yeah, it's so over the top. Yeah, it was everywhere.
And like the skyscraper's being eaten by a demon.
It was like, this is the first part. You know?
Yeah, they always go over the top with the prologue levels.
Yeah.
Everyone keeps, I mean, they've been saying it for a long time, but everyone seems pretty convinced that 2024 is when they're going to announce the next console, if that is still a Switch or not. So it's almost hard to recommend getting one, because it's like, how soon, when are they going to announce the next one? It wouldn't make this obsolete. I would be incredibly shocked if it, like, didn't have backwards compatibility. I don't think their next thing is gonna like start from scratch. That'd be insane.
Backwards compatibility is a big seller. People like that a lot.
Well, the Switch was the first time it didn't have backwards compatibility since like the GameCube, I guess. The Wii U could run Wii games. The Wii could run GameCube games.
Yeah.
And then the Switch comes out, and it's like, now we're gonna have to port all these Wii U games.
Yeah, because I mean,
you have to buy them again.
Because it works on a tiny cartridge.
Well, it was also because like so few people had a Wii U that it was mostly people buying it for the first time.
Yeah, or that.
It's essentially like reselling. Like, hey, you didn't buy this the first time, but maybe you'll buy Pikmin 3 now.
It's like Mario Kart. And they're like, hey, we got Smash, but we're gonna make a new one, you know?
Yeah, like Mario Kart 8 on Switch has sold way more than 8 on Wii U because barely anyone had a Wii U. I'm not sure if there is a Wii U game that's sold better than like a first-party Switch game, just because by comparison, like not many people had a Wii U. Whereas, like, everyone's got a Switch. Everyone except
With the great shackled,
everyone
welcome
except
to the
me.
Bank of Wayrest.
I mean, it's like about how much would I play it is what I'm getting at. It's like I have so many things that I just don't touch that I should probably play, and it's like, do I want to add more to it? I have so many friends.
Why?
I have so many I'm behind on a lot of games. Like last night.
Like what?
Last night I was playing a game that I stopped playing a while ago. It was, I think I mentioned it. It's called Naissance, and it's a single player game. Gasp. That I picked up because it's like a liminal space game, and I'm really into that. So, but it's like liminal space. It's like it's weird, but also kind of pretty, and you know it's got that vibe to it. And so I picked it up, and I've been playing it, and it's single player. So there, I do play single player games. But it's like, yeah. So there's like, okay, but like until I finish that. It's like, and then I have other games that like I'm probably never gonna finish if I get a Switch, because the Switch is a whole other library of games. It's like thousands of more.
Was that the one game you did?
Is what? What?
You said you have a lot of games you need to finish, and then you named one.
Well, I mean, to be honest, like there's a lot of stuff in other Elder Scrolls games I haven't even done.
But do you need to?
But do you need to? Yeah, I want to. Then everyone's like, you should play the Jedi games. you know? And it's like,
We don't even own those.
No.
They do go very cheap.
But it's like, I think the thing about the Switch though is that like, I could play it in my bed or something. I can move it around if I want to, so it's flexible. So I might end up playing it more often than maybe a game at my PC where I'm stuck in a spot. I'm not gonna bring it like to work or anything though.
Yeah, fine.
Maybe at like, if I was still at, you know, like my old spot, they were okay with that. This spot now. But I keep my phone. I don't have any games on my phone either. I had to get rid of all those to make room for apps that like I use practically, like fast food. So I mean, if you get anything on your phone in terms of games, I recommend Minecraft. I mean, like, I have that Bluetooth controller that just makes it so... It's pretty much like a little tiny Switch. You know, you have a controller and a little screen that you move around. You can bring with you. But, I don't know. Also, like, there's games on the 3DS that I didn't finish as well.
Like what? Ever Oasis?
Yeah, I want to get back to Ever Oasis.
You technically finished Row, but you just didn't beat the extra modes.
But now it's like the principle of the thing. I struggle every day with the concept of
No, you don't.
Yes, I
No,
do.
I thought you said you struggle every day to beat it.
No,
Like, you probably haven't done that in a month.
I think about it in my mentally it hurts. Because it's like, you know, at this point it's the sunken time fallacy, right? Where it's like I put so much time into it, but it's like I just can't. It's so hard, and every time that I don't beat it, I put it away for so long that I get so rusty that when I try again, I fail, obviously. So yeah, I've been tempted to throw in the towel, but that's a thing that I was like, I'm gonna 100% this, and I'm not gonna play another game until I do. And I started that in summer of 2018. Yeah, so it's so.
Wait, you got a robot that long ago?
Yeah. And so it's been a while. But I 100% did the story and other things. But like the boss rush mode, the hardcore boss rush mode, which is what I'm on, it's just too much. It's just so hard. I just can't. Why is it so hard? Ugh. I'm also not good at games, so. I usually end up just finding myself playing the same ones. But doing Naissance was fun. I got further in one run than I did in multiple runs. Because I had to restart my save, because new computer, and I didn't bring the other save. So, I got further in one run. And granted, I mean, sure, maybe it was like, I remembered stuff, I guess, that helped me out. But still.
Syria. You don't want to play with your fellow keepers? They are not keepers.
But yeah, basically it's like you're just alone in like a monochrome back rooms with incredibly, like, the sound design's really good, music's good. There's not like a bunch of enemies you fight, it's just you running around, platforming, solving puzzles, classic indie game stuff, you know. I'm into liminal space games. But I've restrained myself from like buying so many games because I've encountered so many people who all the time are like, I can't keep up with all these games I have. I don't know what to do, and I don't want to be in that spot. Because it's like if you spend so much money on all these games, you just never play them. There's like, where's the money go?
Well, what games would you buy?
for like Switch.
Yeah.
For Switch, I'd pick up Smash so I could have my own copy.
Well, if you get the bundle, it would be.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay.
It is
yeah.
digital, so it doesn't come with the cartridge. It would come with like. If it's pre-installed or if it just has like a code in there to install it.
How much space do you think it takes?
The game? How much space does the Switch have, or how much space does the game take?
The game.
Check.
Because like, if I'm buying it bundled and it's digital, and I'm like taking up half of my Switch's memory with it, I don't know.
17.3 gigabytes. That is a lot more than I thought.
And how much is the storage on an OLED Switch?
That might be half.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking
the
about.
OLED, no, it's not. Never mind. The OLED is twice as much. The OLED has 64 gigabytes. And like, I don't think you'd be getting many digital games.
Probably not. I kind of miss buying physical games. I kind of miss putting in a cartridge. Like in the old days.
But yeah, I don't know what game. I mean, you wouldn't have to buy Breath of the Wild, like Alone in Mind.
Yeah. Single player games.
You wouldn't have to buy Tears of the Kingdom, like Alone in Mind. You wouldn't have to buy. I don't know if you care about Metroid Prime Remastered. That's the thing. I have a whole lot of games, and I don't know if you would be interested in like 95% of them.
I like to mess around in a lot of games. People don't. I mean, like, as long as it's not. I'm not really into super gritty games. So, like, but there's probably not too many of those for the Switch. I don't know.
I mean, there are, but like, I don't have any.
I don't really, cause I don't know. Like people. It's like at the party. It felt like everyone my age they were playing things like that. I don't really play like more things like Dead Space. Things a little bit more gritty. I don't know. I wasn't like. It's like, it's just not really what I play. I mean, I don't consider Elder Scrolls can be gritty, but it's also got that Bethesda charm where, I mean, like, even Fallout, which is very gritty, has, like, the wonkiness of Bethesda to it at times. You'll find a note that has, like, some dark humor or whatnot. The Elder Scrolls itself just feels like a fantasy world. It doesn't feel like it's specifically trying to be too terribly dark or whatever. It feels like Elder Scrolls feels like a world that can be dark. It has darkness, but it also has not darkness. It just kind of feels like it's got a lot of facets. However, it's like if you play Dead Space, you know what you're getting into. That's kind of how I feel, and so I'm not big on that stuff. And I noticed that when I went to the party, and it's like, I don't know how much I can contribute to this conversation. That's why, like, my favorite first-person shooter is Overwatch, because Overwatch, it takes itself, like, it's so not serious that I feel better playing it. It clears up my mind, just like, you know, the lack of realism puts me more at ease and allows me to just make smarter decisions, and I feel more comfortable with it. It's more fun.
And the Switch games I have are not great, except maybe Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania.
Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania.
That was a very weird name.
I
think in Japan it's literally just called Super Monkey Ball 1+2. Like that explains it's the remake of 1 and 2. And then here you got like Banana Mania.
I think that they were planning a remake of Monkey Ball that never happened, and it had a name that was like Banana Mania, and it was like gonna be like 2006 or something, I think. Its name was like Banana. Oh, it was called like Banana Crazy or something like that, which is kind of the same as Banana Mania, and I think they probably just reused the name. Because
there was one several years ago called Banana Blitz, which was a remake of a Wii game.
No, I think that's different, because I think they mentioned that too.
I looked at what you're talking about, and that's Super Monkey Ball 3. Banana Crazy.
Really? That they gave a name to the third one?
Yeah.
Huh. I did.
It was
not
announced
play
at
the third
E3 2003.
What's an E3?
In a 2006 interview, the series creator claimed the game in question was just a rumor, stating, "It's just a rumor. I wonder when a long time ago is."
I wonder what a long time ago.
Because they probably told, like, a long time ago this. So I don't even know if it was real.
In a galaxy far, far away.
No, I guess it's real. Maybe he was never notified. And it was like a brawl situation where they announce it and don't even tell the creator. That's still the funniest. Wanna goes and announces brawl and then like rushes right after the event, like, oh god, I gotta go tell the creator we just announced a new game in a series. It's like if the company, I don't know who owns Avatar, I forget. Because he like announced well, he's already announced like 5 sequels.
Wait,
hold on. Like, hey, we're gonna make an Avatar movie, and like, oh shoot, we gotta go tell James Cameron now.
Yeah, no, he
like,
wants
hey,
to make,
you're gonna direct it to him.
Yeah, he wants to make him until the day he dies, probably.
Yeah, but with Brawl, they just announced Brawl, and they were like, shoot, someone's got to go kill Star.
It's like, yeah, we kind of told everyone that we were gonna make it, or at least they told everyone it was gonna happen.
They were just gonna port Melee to the Wii if he didn't agree. So I guess they had a backup plan.
So I watched a video, Did You Know Gaming on Zelda Rumors. One of them was like about this, it was like a rumor about an upcoming game. I don't know what era this is. I want to say this was probably before Skyward Sword, but after Twilight Princess. The rumor was that they were going to release a game that takes place. It was like a prequel to Wind Waker, but like after Ocarina of Time or something. And it was like, I don't think they had a name for it, but it was called like Project Deluge, which is like a flood, a deluge.
Yeah.
And so it was like, this rumor was, and so they had like made up fake interviews and stuff about like what it was gonna be and all this stuff. And I was like listening to it, like, I know that this video is about rumors, but like I don't think I would have believed this. This just sounds so fan-made. But Did You Know Gaming is like, their narration is very smooth. I could listen to those people read a phone book. but like he was like it's like, we'll let you decide if this is true or false. And it's like, for a second, it's like, I think it was like, it's obviously fucking false. It's like they have like a bleep. It's obviously bleeping false or something like that. And I was like, I was so surprised by that. I just started laughing. I was like, this is obviously fucking false. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, I knew it, but still. He's like, anyone that believes this is laughable or something. I was like, oof, man. It's a little cruel there. Yeah, I didn't believe it.
If you're watching this and believed it, you are not worthy to watch the rest of this video.
You are laughable.
Unsubscribe, dislike, and leave.
It's kind of rude. I noticed at the party that the new version of like, hey, do you want my number or whatever, is like, let's swap Discords. I guess that's the new thing. Because everyone was like, do you have a Discord? Here's my Discord. I didn't get anyone's Discord, but I think Michaela did, so I figured if Michaela did, I could get it from them. Just like, Jared and Michaela have it. I'll just get it from them. I'm not used to going to parties. I haven't gone. I mean, technically, I've never driven myself to a party in my life. This was the first time, but you know, a party like this, I can't say I've really ever been to one. It's like it's kind of hard to have a conversation when everyone's having conversations. It's very oversensory at times, but
yeah, you go stand in the corner with your solo cup.
Stand in the corner with a solo cup? Nah. I like to socialize. It's weird. I think I prefer I prefer to be the center of attention, and I feel awkward when I'm not. Which seems kind of backwards. But also seems like, you know, it seems like it could be an issue because it's like, you can't always be the center of attention. But I don't think that, I'm not like, I don't think that I have to be the center of attention all the time. I don't fight for it. It's just how I prefer. I prefer to be the one telling the stories or playing the games and having people watch. I can listen fine. Yep. I mean, I don't know if my social battery is low or whatnot. I don't think so. I was there for like 4 hours or more. I think it's decent. That's a decent amount of time. But also you gotta like a lot of these people. I at least know Jared and Michaela. They hadn't been working all week. You know, I had been working all week, and this was my first day to relax. And it's like, you know, I was tired, man. I was tired. It's like a party sounds good, but it would sound way better if I had the week off to relax before said party. I had to work on Christmas, god damn it. Oh wait, they found a chest, I think. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oh, are they trying to guide me towards it? They're trying to guide me towards the chest. Thank you, Blaze the Infernal. I also learned about this, because I was listening to a video on fake Sonic leaks as well, and apparently there's this guy like I want to say this goes back to like, God, I don't know, early 2000s or earlier maybe. There's this guy named, have you ever heard? This is gonna sound generic, so you've probably seen a zillion of these people, but his name is Blaze the Hedgehog. He predates Blaze the Cat, but that's his name, Blaze Hedgehog, or the Hedgehog, and he likes to make, like, fake leaks consistently. Like half of this video felt like it was Blaze the Hedgehog making all these fake leaks, but he just keeps messing them up, or at least he keeps messing a detail up that stops it from being convincing. And, like the narrator is like, this was, once again, from Blaze Hedgehog, again, he did this. Like, he's making fake, I don't know, I want to say like a Sonic 3 leak. I think he had a Sonic Rush one. I think he made up a Sonic Rush sequel rumor. Obviously we got one, but this was before that. And apparently he used like a Sonic Adventure model or something. It's like, what? Why? Why not just use the Sonic Rush model? I don't understand. People were like, this is fake. He's using the Sonic Adventure model.
Probably because if it's that old, people probably didn't have access to like those models.
I don't know. Photo editing. This was 2000. Sonic Rush was like 2005. You could photo edit.
6.
If you could get the Sonic Adventure model, you could get the Sonic Rush model.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that sounds about right. How did I do that? I gotta be careful. These people want to do a gem. I gotta remember how to do that. Am I on a buff? For another hour and a half. I don't really know if either they don't understand how to do this boss or I don't understand how to do this boss. But yeah, like it's funny to watch the old Did You Know Gaming videos because they like talk about certain games and you're like, okay, this is dated because it's like they don't even know about Sonic Frontiers yet or something. Because there might be like, you know, so far no sequel to Breath of the Wild has been announced or something like that. I forget, but it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna be like, oh wow, this is old. This is old. Speaking of which, I pretty much believe that we're gonna. I guess this is probably a risky thing to predict, but like, there's not an E3 anymore. It has to happen at some point. It can't happen at E3. But like, I feel like we're going to get an Elder Scrolls 6 title, not a date, a title, released next year. I think that it being the 30th year of the franchise, this is a 30-year anniversary, and that happens like right before all the showcases for like Xbox and stuff in the summer, because it's like in the spring or something like that. I feel like this would be the time to do it, because it's like, come on, we've definitely known about game titles. We've known about game titles like years before the game's release. It's already going to be years before Elder Scrolls 6 releases. It's about time that we get a title. That people, because I mean, like, titles can get people buzzing for years. Especially like if you drop the title of, like, call it Adamant or something for like the Adamantine Tower. I don't know. That would be, people could talk about that for a long time. I think that it's about time that we get a title
next year.
And I'm not gonna even bother trying to make a release guess, because I won't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. But I feel like a title is at least needed.
I'll make a guess. That's right. Really late 25 or 26. Which sounds farther away than it is until you realize tomorrow is 24, so...
That sounds about right. I mean, even... God, I mean, like, it might be a date that is so far away it just takes our breath away. I can imagine seeing that and just feeling the sinking in our chests.
It depends, because I don't actually know when they start working on it. Do they have multiple groups working on it as Starfield's being made, or do they pause development entirely? That would vastly change my guess.
After Starfield, a lot of people, because of Starfield, because the things that didn't work out for Starfield, I could see people being worried for Elder Scrolls 6. But I think that these people are giving me tips like I've never been a healer before.
Oof.
So yeah, I like what Starfield did, like mechanic wise. It went back to kind of an Oblivion-ish thing, mechanic-y wise, in terms of like different like classes with different like special things about it. I liked it. It makes it interesting for different playthroughs. The way that Starfield is formulated with like so many, like, it's so much emptiness and procedurally generated, or rather just random quests, is kind of like Skyrim on steroids in a bad way. And I don't think that Elder Scrolls 6 has the potential to do that, because it has to be an actual situated like stable map. It has to have a shape. It can't be like Starfield, which is everywhere, unless you go to every realm of Oblivion or something. So so it's like if it's like a stable map with an actual shape, that already gives Elder Scrolls 6 a huge bonus over Starfield, because Starfield's main weakness, I think, is the fact that it's just so big you can't actually put enough entertainment in such a massive space. Open world is amazing, but open world needs something in the world, you know? It's not open, otherwise it becomes open void. That's the difference. You know, I like Starfield's emptiness when I'm wanting to relax, but in terms of entertainment, people struggle with it. And it's like, I mean, I think the most fun I ever had in Starfield was when I got back into it and I decided to really focus on the main cities. Because the main cities are pretty much Bethesda at their best. And it's like, okay, if they continue on with this world building in Elder Scrolls 6, yeah, okay, I can get behind it. I like that. And so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, a name would be good, but like they would probably wait because like there's no more E3, and maybe Bethesda was waiting until E3 like literally just collapsed so that they know that's not coming. Maybe they just waited until they knew that it wasn't returning. So now that it's gone, they could say, okay.
Even on the years that it wasn't there, they still do like a summer presentation thing on their own.
Yeah, but like I think maybe they were like, we don't know if E3's ever going to show back up, because it's like if it shows back up in like 2024, and we decide to reveal Elder Scrolls 6 in 2023. We should have just waited another year so that we could have done an E3 audience, is what I would have been thinking if I was Bethesda. But now they know that E3 audience is not coming, unfortunately, as much as I'm sad about it. But now that they know that's not happening, they might go, okay, you know what? Our best bet is gonna be our presentation in the summer. There's not gonna be a better time. So, I think the door is wide open for goodness gracious, I got a glitch. Elder Scrolls 6's title to be released. There's really just no better time. Starfield's out. There's a big gap. Everyone's waiting for Elder Scrolls 6's title. E3's gone. And it's the 30th year anniversary. It's just a perfect storm all in all.
Talk about the Starfield DLC.
No, here's the thing. The Game Awards didn't. I thought the Game Awards was gonna announce some kind of special DLC for Starfield.
Oh no, they announced it before the game came out because you could get like some special deluxe edition that said it would come with the story DLC.
Well, I haven't heard anything really much about it. They didn't talk about it at the Game Awards, and what they did at the Game Awards was instead just say Starfield exists.
So what? Nothing.
It was so odd. They were just like, hey guys, Starfield exists.
Had a trailer for it, didn't win any awards.
Yeah, I mean,
RIP.
I don't think it was a waste of a Bethesda game. I just think that it was way too niche, and
yeah, probably overhyped.
Yeah,
especially since it kept getting hyped up as like our first new franchise in like, was it 20? No.
A long time.
25 to 30 years, because the last one was Fallout, I think.
I know they actually bought Fallout, so it can't be Fallout. They bought Fallout from another company. I think so. It was probably the Elder Scrolls. So, I mean, maybe not. Maybe it was something else that I just don't play. But yeah, I don't know. I go from like sounding like shoot, no, I just lagged so bad. Everything froze. Everything froze.
Okay, that wasn't enough then.
I mid won the just a super hard boss. That was not good, and everyone was counting on me. I'm trying to recover. Anyway, no, I don't hate Starfield. When I got back into it recently, I had a lot more fun. But it definitely suffers from the issue that Skyrim has, which I find weird, because when people say they love Skyrim, they complain about only one thing basically, and that's that the quests are kind of repetitive and uninspired when it comes to, like, you know, kill a bandit in this camp, please. And it's like, that's what Starfield does. And it's like, you think that would be the one thing that Bethesda would not redo. But Starfield does a lot of it. Because they don't really know what else to give you when you're out on a random planet in a random star system. They're like, there's a bad guy here, let's kill him. And it becomes kind of grindy. And it's like, that's cool now and then. I don't know. It's good for, like, getting EXP and whatnot, but it feels very MMO-ish. And not really open-world, story-based RPG-ish. But I like it to a degree. If you want to get quests, though, it's like, mainly just go to the main cities. I went to the city called Neon, and I was like, this is good. This is good. This is very Bethesda inspiring. Shoot, hold on. Shit. Fuck.
I was gonna recommend Cyberpunk, but you just just said you don't really want grittier games, and that one's ultra.
Well, Neon's pretty much Cyberpunk, but as a city, and I liked it. So
yeah, it sounded like that's what made me think of it.
Yeah, it's.
But man, that game was gritty.
Yeah, I've heard that it's like sad all the time. I watched a friend play Cyberpunk like the other week. Oh god.
Probably look pretty good on your computer.
Yeah, I think it would. I think it would.
It runs mostly fine on my laptop, but as you can imagine, it doesn't look stunning, especially with the resolution because it's a laptop.
I'm suffering so bad here. There's like a zillion Daedroth, and I can't keep up with them all. Essentially, the longer this boss lives, I think the more Daedroth spawn, and there's so many. The boss is living for so long that so many Daedroth have spawned, and it's like now like a flood of Daedroth, and they're all very powerful, and the boss just like raptures you and takes you up into the you fly up into the sky, and then he drops you. Guys, kill the boss, please! I can't hold much longer. Please! Guys, get closer to the... I'm sweating. Oh, shit. I've done this before. This shouldn't be this hard. We're doing hard mode, though. That's what this is. This HM. This is a base game HM, and it's just exhausting me. I'm actually, like, my hand's gonna slip off my mouse. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just give me a little bit of magic. And here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. One of the DPS says, Tank, are you having trouble with aggro, right? They're saying, are you having trouble keeping taunt? And then the tank says, all in caps, LOL. So I think people are starting to get a little bit salty. So here's what's happening. I kind of agree with the tank saying LOL, even though it's not how I would say it. But the tank saying LOL because the DPS are taking so long to kill the boss that so many Daedroths are spawning, he can't hold them all. So they're like saying, "Are you having trouble for some reason juggling all these, all these things we're handing you?" And he's like, "Kill it faster. It's not supposed to last this long." We all died. We all died. Let's see if they say anything about me. Let's see if they say anything about me. We need to kill boss faster. Yep, or kill some more Daedroth. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. My armor is damaged. I'm just gonna repair everything. I'm gonna fix my pants. Anyway, yeah, there is that talk of the Oblivion remake. If they do want to do that, they could do that to stall people. So I'm guessing what they might be doing is they might be going, "Hey, Elder Scrolls 6 is coming, in 2060, but in the meantime, that I see them doing that. I see them going, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to show up really late. I feel like that's what they're going to say. And they're going to soften the blow with an Oblivion remake. They chose Oblivion probably because, honestly, what's going to be... 2026 is going to be Oblivion's... I doubt it would be that far away. But it's going to be Oblivion's 20th. I think that they probably want to use that as like a a blow soften. Starfield is very Oblivion-y in the way that it works and feels. It even does like the, you know, up close faces thing, you know.
Yeah.
So it feels like
the adoring fan.
Yeah, that too. It feels like they were already like it almost feels like they were remaking Oblivion. They were like, let's make a new game on top of it. But or it could be the other way around. Obviously, this is very Oblivion-like. Let's just remake Oblivion with this, or it could have just been like a simultaneous idea. Oblivion's really the only Elder Scrolls game that you could make like and have concrete. A concrete foundation where you think that it's going to sell well. Because like Oblivion, you can't remake Morrowind because the combat is going to drive everyone away. And if you fix the combat, then you're pissing off all your veterans. You could choose like regular mode or new mode, I guess. But I think Oblivion's just a safer bet because it has that combat that everyone already knows. Oblivion was also a jumping point, yeah. Even though like pretty much everything was a jumping point, I think for a lot of people, at each of the games. Okay, we're doing way better this time. They're not criticizing me at all. I'm just kind of here, which I enjoy, just being here. I'm always nervous because I have probably the worst healer build of any character in the game. I picked a class that has like no healing abilities. All my healing abilities are other things like Psijic or Undaunted. My class plays like no role in any of my skills except for maybe some passive or several. And the Lightning Dash. Lightning Dash is sorcerer only. Ah, shit. Oblivion is nostalgic though? You think more so than Morrowind? You think there are Test fans would play Morrowind Remastered? The nostalgic thing, I think that's completely subjective, but I don't feel like a lot of new fans would play Morrowind because it just doesn't hold up gameplay-wise in terms of combat and stuff. I don't think it holds up. People would reject it, but in terms of nostalgia, it's really subjective. Ah! Everything's on fire! It's like everything's on blue fire. Okay, so why... Our DPS went down like several minutes ago, and the other DPS isn't trying to get them up. I mean, like, I don't know why. I actually kind of believe that Overwatch might have accidentally tricked a lot of gamers into thinking that rezzing is a healer's job because of Mercy. I think a lot of people think that. I mean, I don't want to like. I'm not. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't want to say. I'm not. You know. It's not necessarily like Overwatch wasn't malicious about it, and it works in Overwatch really well. But when it comes to when you're playing a game where there's classes, and the healer should be the last one rezzing. I mean, maybe the tank, I guess, should be the last one, because the tank can keep the boss's attention while healer rezzes, but the DPS should definitely res. I'm sweating again, I'm sweating again. I mean, I guess I did turn that new heater on, but I don't know if it's that or... It's probably not that. Okay, I'm gonna give the DPS some overshields. I basically have an ability that works like Sound Barrier. It's like my second favorite ability in the entire game. And that only works if you're in a group of people. It doesn't work unless you're in a group. So, but it always works in like Trials and Dungeons because you're in groups in those. And I upgraded it, so essentially it projects a damage shield, and in my CP skills, I upped my damage shield to like the highest I can. So it's like such a beefed up ability that surprises a lot of people when I use it, because I modified it myself. And then I also use an armor set that affects my damage shields, which is pretty sweet. Ow. Everything is blue! Guys! My hands. This game ahead of its time. I think Marlon was also way ahead of his time, though. I am having a good night. I'm kind of overwhelmed here. Distracted. No! He just pulled me into the air. No. I'm a healer. I can't take a break. Like, normally I would be like, oh, I can relax, but I shouldn't relax. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the DPS. I'm gonna hand the DPS my overshields again. I'm gonna go back to the tank. Oh, I think I'm missing a mechanic, maybe. I actually don't know. Am I missing a mech? That I don't understand. Nope. I don't know. I'm so sad. He said 13%! Okay, just deep breath. No, Jesus. If I didn't have Lightning Dash, I don't really know how I would be able to do this. How do other healers cope, man? He's at 3%, 2%, 1%, 0.3, 0.1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Just like, that was fun as shit. It's like, oh man, speak for yourself. He said voice chat would have been easier but to help y'all. Yeah, well, I mean, of course, but... did they get what they wanted? Or did they want anything? I guess they did. They said nice. They said awesome heals. That's better than nice. The last time I got my heals complimented was the summer of 1988. I'm just gonna sell all of this. Not even gonna decon. I just. Man, it just gets so quiet now after. I mean, I took the master volume way down because it was getting really loud. You couldn't hear, but I'm sweating. Okay. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I don't know how. I mean, like, I do have another healer. I have a warden healer. That's my only other heal. But even then, like, he does have an ability where he can go relatively fast, but it's not lightning dash. Lightning dash is just like you cover so much space so quickly that it's just so superior. But it's not even a healer ability. I use it for you know, just to completely place myself in a totally different spot. It's like, you know, Lifeweaver has it. Lifeweaver has that dash, except it's way better than that. It's like Lifeweaver's dash on steroids. And so it just, I mean, like, it's not a healer ability, but it's actually just incredibly useful for healing. You just never know where someone's going to be. And they're going to be really far away. You can reach them so fast. I don't think it would be better would be like a teleport, like you to go. That means you're like, boom! But you can't do that. You can also grapple to people as a warden, right? That would be nice. Yeah, you could do that. That's also good. But lightning dash is good outside of that as well because you don't have to hook on to anybody. You just go forward. Oof. So what's different about the OLED?
Twice as much space. Slightly bigger screen. It fills the screen out to like the edges rather than be in the center. And it's got OLED, which is like the fancier, more vibrant colored pixels. It makes the visuals pop more, and not in like a weird filter way, but in a more like the display just looks better way.
Yeah, because Nintendo is trending on Twitter, and the first thing was just like this person who got an OLED for Christmas, so I'm looking at it, trying to evaluate. They have like a Christmas ornament, or a decoration on the table, and I thought it was an amiibo. I was like, what amiibo is that? Is that a baby Jesus amiibo? I didn't know they made what. I got that baby Jesus amiibo.
They got angels. You can get a pin amiibo.
You guys get a pin amiibo as the angel. Pit's like, be not afraid. I was surprised I didn't see like with Be Not Afraid being like a really popular meme. I didn't see a single person make a Be Not Afraid joke for Christmas. That's like where it comes from, right? So, hold on, I got Discord message. Why?
That was me. Sent you the screen.
Oh, it's a... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I see. Huh.
The colors are different and it's like a lot bigger.
Yeah. That's like a white OLED, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having that. But also, that wouldn't come with Smash. But then again, I could buy a white... I could buy a white OLED... Well, here's the thing. Smash is usually how much?
60.
60...
You could find it used.
Yeah. But like...
Maybe.
The Delio for the Switch OLED is $350, which is like $300 for the Switch and then $50 for Smash. So it's like you're getting $10 off of Smash. But if the white OLED is cheap...
Well...
Then I would be saving anyway.
No, the OLED is... The Switch OLED is $350 by itself.
Oh, shit. That is... Ah! Ow! Why?
Yeah.
Why? It doesn't come with anything? It just like... Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
$350 by itself. The Switch, the base Switch, is $300. Also by itself. Although you can get it bundled with... I think there's Mario Kart 8 bundled with the original Switch.
That white one looks so good,
though. Right. Other things the OLED has. It's got a built-in wired LAN port. You can connect LAN wired.
Oh boy!
Try for Smash Bros or something. I never did it though. Well, I mean, I don't have it. I meant I probably would, just because it doesn't reach to my room or whatever. It has a much better kickstand, like a much better adjustable stand if you're like setting it up on a table or something. Like when like the 4th of July when we set it up.
Right. Yeah.
It's got a much better stand. The original Switch has like a tiny little flimsy one on the right side. This one has like, it takes up the entire back of it and it's like adjustable. So you can like tilt it.
So if I want a white OLED and Smash, it would be like... It'd be like $400.
$410.
The
other thing about the Smash bundle, I'm not trying to deter you from it, but really all it has console-wise is those little lines on the Joy-Con. The
Yeah.
dock is just blank. The original, they had an original Smash Ultimate bundle, which had like the original 8 characters from Smash 64 on the dock and like a really cool design.
What? That'd be
And
cool.
I just can't even find that anymore. I found it for like $1,000, which kind of tells me that they're not selling it anymore, and someone's reselling it for massive amounts of money.
What's the what? Does the White Switch's dock still look the same? Like it's just black or what?
Oh, apparently the White Switch dock is also white.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a. Well, here's the thing. If there's some benefits, but like price is not one. But if I do get the White Switch and then I get Smash, it would be pretty expensive. But I wouldn't be having a bunch of my internal space taken up. Because I would get Smash physically.
17 gigabytes out of 64.
That's still
17
that's
17
almost.
17 gigabytes is like unheard of for a Switch game. I don't have any game that's anywhere near that. So even if you do get digital games, you are not gonna. Also, that's just the internal storage. I just bought like a cheap micro SD card that I filled up with games. Like you can make the internal storage over what you want. You can buy a terabyte micro SD card.
I haven't looked down yet. I didn't really know.
Yeah, this is kind of...
What? Do you have a picture of it?
This on their site is kind of painful to look at. It's like $350 for all these OLEDs, or $350 for this OLED that just comes with Smash and has 3 months free of online. That's like, ouch.
Yeah,
It would look different than mine, but it'd also be gray.
It would. It would all be
gray with some white lines.
Oh, I see.
That's literally, that is cheaper than if you bought a base Switch in Smash Ultimate.
Oh,
that'd be $360.
Oh, are those the colors, like the red, blue, red, and white? Oh yeah, I see it now. That's like the Joy-Con control, or the Joy-Con colors, as well.
Well, the actual Switch itself
is always black.
It's the same no matter what you get.
Yeah, but
it's just
also the dock is also sometimes
the dock.
different colors. This red one's pretty good, but it's the same price as the white one.
Yeah. I think I've already shown you the Joy-Cons, but that's what they look like. They're just the gray ones with the little... The left one's really cool, but if you, like, detach the right one, you just got a line on it the whole thing.
Just got a line.
But I like the left one. You got the cool logo on it.
I don't know. I mean,
But there were other bundles that... Where are they? Weird. You get the white one refurbished for $320. But
I'd rather
always,
not refurbish a Switch.
Yeah.
I want to get. I've got the money now to just get a console. You know, like a fresh. I think my computer was refurbished, but still. I would like to buy a console and open the box and be like, this is new.
But yeah, I don't know how much you could pay for Switch games anyway. I can't think of that many you would want that I don't have. I mean, you wouldn't be able to like keep the ones I have because.
Like I would need another one if I wanted to play with you, you know.
But like with what games?
Smash, for one.
Smash, yeah. Maybe Mario Kart. Probably Splatoon 3.
Splatoon, I'm interested
Well,
in.
if you have the internet, if you have like the big subscription for the internet thing, I would recommend Mario Kart 8 because then you get it doubles the tracks. You get all those DLC tracks.
I like to try out Breath of the Wild, but I'll just get yours because you're probably not playing it all the time.
Nope.
I'd like to see what the fuss
complain
is.
about it without, yeah.
I'd like to see what the fuss is about it. Everyone acts like it's the best Zelda game of all time, and
well, I don't agree with that either, but it was kind of good.
They're like, a lot of people are like it's. I mean, like, it won Game of the Year. They're like it's the gold standard for Zelda games. People say.
Tears of the Kingdom didn't though, even though I'd argue I probably like Tears of the Kingdom more.
It's already the concept of weapon breaking is already very intimidating to me. I mean, even if I play Minecraft all the time, sure. It just feels weird to, I don't know.
You just kind of get annoyed.
Wait, you switched?
You're almost like never like out of them.
You
just kind of swap to your next one.
How?
But yeah, it's weird.
It just feels kind of weird to have a weapon inventory like that. I mean, like, you always have an inventory in the Zelda game, but like in the ones that I've played, you're not swapping out your main weapons all the time. It's like, you get the Master Sword, you use the Master Sword, right? That's how I'm used to it. You get, like, I don't know, I sound like a boomer, I guess. Because I'm like, back in my day...
Considering this game is, the game is almost 7 years old.
Bricked? Wait, what? How? What? Can you send it in for, like, repairs? Did it just like, not work anymore? Is anyone on Google talking about it? Anyone on Google? Like, are there anyone on forums being like, what's happened to me? Knowing me, I'm gonna get a Switch and then I'm gonna be like freaking out over like all the cool things I can do, and I'm gonna be like, this is old. Get with the times.
Yeah, I don't know how many games I have. I don't think you're gonna play Xenoblade. Which probably means you're not gonna play Xenoblade 2. Which would probably mean you're not gonna play Xenoblade 3. That's already 3 of my games.
That's already 3 of my games.
So, yeah, I don't know how many I have. You'd wanna... Good look at them, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, like, already 2 Zelda games would keep me entertained forever, you know? But... Look it up, it says it needs to be sent in, but that costs money, of course. How much? Is it, like, more than getting a new Switch, or what?
Skyward Sword.
Yeah, you do have Skyward Sword, that's right. I've always wanted to play Skyward Sword. I've wanted to play it ever since I was watching playthroughs in, like, 2011?
This one's HD in, like, the definitive edition. And it'll probably be a while before I get to it, because, which, the original or HD?
The original.
2010 or 11, I think.
I want to say it was 10, personally, but it might have been 11.
I think it's 11.
Yeah,
it's November 2011. And it's an HD and the definitive version. You don't have to swing your arms around.
Hooray! I don't want to have to exercise.
You still can.
I'm playing a game.
But apparently there's like a dual stick. It'll probably be a while before I get to it because I'm trying to do an order, and my next one's Majora's Mask. And there's a lot in between Majora's Mask and Skyward Sword.
Yep. Twitch today, a friend streaming, he still came here.
So there's that.
Well, thank you for being here.
There's Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, the Oracle games on the Game Boy Color. I never played Phantom Hourglass, Minish Cap.
I played a bit of Minish Cap. I actually played an okay amount of Minish Cap.
And if you have the Nintendo Online, it's on there too.
I really like it.
It's pretty cool how many, like, you can play every 2D Metroid on Switch with the online. And, like, most Zeldas. I think, like, every Zelda before Wind Waker, at least.
I learned
got Zelda 1, 2, Awakening, Link to the Past,
a fun fact from Did You Know Gaming. Who they said that apparently John Cena is a massive fan of 2D Metroid games. Like a massive.
Oh yeah.
He said they apparently when Dread came out, Nintendo sent him a copy for free.
Yeah,
and he said that he loved it a lot.
I think that's why he did that promotional thing for the Switch. Dread was very good. I don't know if it'd be your kind of game because you've only ever played Prime Hunters. I don't know if you ever played Part 3.
I don't think I've ever played a 2D Metroid game before. I mean, maybe
But
like
Dread
snippets.
Is my favorite.
Dread's your favorite?
Of the two, yeah, I played all of them. I played 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Well, I didn't play the remake of 1 or the remake of 2. But I played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dread being 5, and it was my favorite.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Did You Know Gaming had a thing about Metroid Dread because it was like about like. And they were just covering it, and it was old enough that Metroid Dread had not even been announced as like you know coming out.
Yeah,
they were just
one
like
of those fun facts. Like,
yeah.
you know, there's a canceled Metroid.
they were like you know it never came to be, and it's like dude, it came to be, and it like did really well, but it's so old.
I forgot
that
actually did get nominated for Game of the Year in 2021.
No clue how much repair
Which
would
means,
cost.
like, for Game of the Year, it means it had the whole orchestra.
So weird.
It had its whole spot in the orchestra medley and everything.
Yeah, I don't know when that's about it.
I kind of forgot it got that big, maybe because I was trying so hard to avoid stuff because I knew I'd play it. I don't remember that many people talking about it.
I don't know if Mom thought that it was old. I was talking about the game. I was talking about, you know, it. We were texting about it. I think she thought that it was like an older game or something because she was like, "When did it come out?"
She saw me playing a bit of it, so she probably thought side scroller.
Yeah, because side scroller. Yeah, Mom and Dad always think side scroller equals old. No one wants to play a side scroller anymore.
It looks pretty good. The background looks
like everyone loves a good side scroller. A lot of people like a good side scroller.
New 2D Mario just came out.
Right.
It's been almost 20 years since there was a new one that wasn't in that new Super Mario series where they all just count the same. Where new Super Mario look like Wii, which look like 2, which look like the Wii one. Yeah, there's no 2D Sonic, which is like average. Sorry.
That Metroid Dread was just okay. It's kind of like it's kind of how I think I'm gonna feel about Breath of the Wild when I play it.
I don't know if you'd want to play Metroid Prime 1 either, the remaster, but that is the visually best game on Switch, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing footage of
In my
that.
opinion.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how they made it look that good without like any frame drops or anything.
I think I don't think people talk about Prime Hunters enough in terms of like. I mean, I guess Prime was kind of for the GameCube what I felt like Prime Hunters was for the DS, in that you were like, this is a crazy first-person experience. For me, Prime Hunters was crazy because it was like in your hands and you were playing a first-person shooter game, like an exploration first-person shooter. And I was like, this is just, I can just bring this with me anywhere I go on a card trip or whatnot. I could not believe it. And I guess people felt like that when Prime came out for the GameCube because that was also, you know, a first-person shooter experience that they never really had before.
It was also graphically insane for the GameCube.
Yeah.
Somehow the Switch version made it graphically insane for the Switch.
That's why at least there's reactions to physics to play with, I guess. But like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of like how people play a lot of people play Morrowind and mess with like the exploits and stuff in that. They're like, look at the weird things you can do in Morrowind. You know, you can jump over Red Mountain if you want. So it's like, I don't do that. You know, I don't even think about doing that when I'm playing Morrowind. So like, I don't really know if that would compel me when playing Breath of the Wild. You know. Oh, hey, there's a chest.
New friends aren't as meek as you lot, and you call yourselves undaunted.
Quiet, you. It's been a bad day.
I've also got 3 Pokemon games.
Oh, that's right, you do have Pokemon games.
Which, even though they don't have separate save files, if you just use a different user profile,
oh, okay.
It acts like the game was never loaded. So technically it is like the first Pokemon games to have multiple saves.
Yeah, I know you're not really meaning exploits, because like in Morrowind it's not really an exploit, really, because it's like they let you do it, it's just a part of the game. And I know like Breath of the Wild is physics, you can like, you know, set up dynamite and or whatever, and then like jump off of something and ignite it and things like that. And Tears of the Kingdom goes crazier with it, right? Because it's like you can make the machines. I don't know, it's just not really what I go for particularly, I guess. I go for more the explorative vibe, and even then, like, having it be, like, completely third person, and also a lot of it seems very spaced out. I don't really know if I would enjoy it like other people. Jerry keeps trying to get me to play Fallout all the time. We play Fallout, and...
Which one?
Just, I think he wants me to play New Vegas more than anything. And, like, it's like, I've watched him play New Vegas. The only Fallout I get relatively close to is 76 because it's multiplayer. I'm not a Fallout person, because Fallout's just, you know, it's very gritty and depressing. And honestly, it gets depressing. It gets so depressing to a point where I just lose interest. Like, I'm not even... I get numb, I guess. It's like, is this really sad anymore? Like, oh look, you know, it's like, here's a baby carriage in the street that was probably there when the bombs went off. That's sad. I've also seen it before, you know?
It is post-apocalyptic.
But sure, it does what it does well. I'm just not into the vibe. And it's just like, and like that does not compel me. Like, my soul doesn't stick to it. And I just like, I can get tired of it. And sure, like, Elder Scrolls has its like scary stuff, and you'll find skeletons with a note. That's just Bethesda. But it's not like as oversaturated as it is in Fallout, to the point where I lose interest in what's going on. I feel like there's no hope for anything, ever, and I don't know, it just doesn't get my attention. Literally, when I'm playing Fallout 76, I don't even have a goal in mind, even though there's quests. It's like, why bother? You know? I'm so nihilistic at that point. Why bother? What future are we aiming for at this point?
What was the tweet about, like, Bethesda storytelling that was like, another scroll skeleton holding a note that says like, oh no, I hope I don't pick a lot of skeleton.
What?
It was something like that. It was like Bethesda storytelling.
I hope I don't
become a skeleton's holding it out like, I hope I don't become a skeleton. Oh, he's a skeleton now.
I saw this. It was like one of those inspirational. Well, not really. It was one. I think it was less an inspirational Twitter and more like a one of those alpha male Twitters or something. But it was like a guy with a blue tick who was saying something like, he was like trying to be like ultra inspirational. I bet he thought he was being like really fresh and new. But he was like people only say that you can't fly because they've never tried. Or it was like this long talk about that. Like, have you ever tried that? Have you ever tried running and jumping and just jumping in open space and trying to fly? Everyone's too frightened, but not you, or something like that. And someone just said, this sounds like it would be a note next to a skeleton at the bottom of a cliff in a Bethesda game. Yeah. That's what it's like. I mean, like, and Bethesda knows it, and they get funny with it. I don't dislike that. What I don't like is I just can't get into the post-apocalyptic vibe. It's just like, sure, I can get into like, I can go to a sad area in a game and be like, oh, this is really depressing, everyone's dead. Making an entire series off of it? I don't know. Breath of the Wild kind of ties reactions and abilities exploration in ways. You love shield surfing. Yeah, I've seen some of that. I like the combat.
It's usually more than just oh god, what's that?
Yeah, I know. There's
this
like
is the setting.
Yeah, I know it's the setting, and there's like cool characters and stuff. But it's like, what's the end point? You know?
Oh, maybe we should try it sometime.
I've
totally give question.
I've watched people play. I have a friend that plays a lot of Fallout, and I mean, there's good stories and stuff. And also, here's another thing I'm worried about with Bethesda is reusing ideas. They seem to like to reuse the pick a side thing lately. You know, where it's like we got two opposing sides. Honestly, in Starfield, it almost feels like they want to do the Empire and Stormcloaks again, where they have like the more civilized, like, corporate group, and then they have the underdogs, and it's like, it's not necessarily like, I don't know which one, what really the goals of each one are. I think they're more complex, and maybe Stormcloak and Imperial, but it just kind of felt like the same vibe where you got like the United Colonies and Freestar Collective. Kind of felt like I was just doing Skyrim again in a way, a little bit different, but I just felt like they were just doing it again. I don't know if Fallout has that. I'm not saying I'm opposed to factions at all. I'm just saying I'm just saying like the whole, like, having two sides where one is like more well done and corporate and in power than having a rebellion group or something, like a more dirty ragtag underdog group. Not even saying one's good, one's bad. It just kind of felt a little overdone. So I haven't joined either of them because it's like I already don't trust. You know, I play Skyrim. I don't know. I'm not gonna pick a side immediately.
Starfield.
And goes to make Puzzle Under the World a tiny amount less depressing. Nah, it can't be done. I don't think it can be done. And plus, it's like, I mean, even if it can be done, it's like that's not enough for me. Who wants to see something prettier, I guess. I mean, what got me into like the Elder Scrolls over something like Fallout or whatnot is the massive amounts of potentiality and detail in the way where it's like it covers like so many facets. It covers like darkness, but also hilariousness, lightness, and like it's so many different kinds of. You can just do so many different things in the universe of the Elder Scrolls that I feel like Fallout restricts itself to a bit because of its darker setting. Ow. Ow. Look, we can't get across. There we go. Exactly, grassy Somerset views. I'm just more of a fantasy guy, I guess. And we all know that Nuclear Apocalypse is a little bit less fantasy. It's just a little bit more reality. I mean, there's so much, like, we play Fallout 76 for long enough, like, usually when we find notes, Mom does not want us to read them. She doesn't say it, I can just tell though, she doesn't want us to read them, because they all suck! Everything's terrible. Everything just sucks. Every time you find a note, it's like you think that finding some notes in the Elder Scrolls was bad, like in Fallout, at least in 76. It's like, you know, gee, things sure really aren't that bad. Oh no, I'm going crazy. Oh no, everyone is dead. Help me. End of note. Isn't that sad? Okay, move on. You know, it's like, I guess some people could say it sounds like you want to avoid dark things. You know, you sheltered, naive fool, but it's like, I don't know, like, I think it's an oversaturation. I think it's a little bit too much for anybody. But they do have fun stuff, like the robots are funny, you know, the robots can be silly. Like synths from like Fallout 4 are pretty cool. But like things don't like and things look cool in the Elder Scrolls. It sounded really good. I just think that things look. You can have so many different vibes in the Elder Scrolls that Fallout just can't have. Literally, Elder Scrolls can have post-apocalyptic things. They styled the Deadlands. They said that when they were making the Deadlands map, they studied post-apocalyptic things because they wanted to get that general vibe. It's like, yeah, you know. You don't need to pick one or the other. It's not a war between. It's even the same company. But I'm just saying that's why I would rather sit there and play Elder Scrolls over Fallout. You got a Wasteland, Scenic Wasteland. I think another Wasteland. I think 76 did some cool stuff with like the Cranberry Bog and stuff. That's pretty cool. I like that. It made it more fun. People are probably like, God, stop playing 76. They're like, why are you doing 76? But I mean, like, I've seen other Fallouts, you know. I do like the old-timey music stuff in Fallout, because I got into like, you know, old crooner music back in like 2010 just because it was all I had to listen to because Mom had a CD and I had a CD of nothing else. So I listened to that and I liked it, and so I really got into that kind of stuff. I didn't even know about Fallout. And then you learn about Fallout and you're like, oh, Fallout's got all these old, you know, crooner songs, you know, Crosby, and I don't know if they have Bennett in there, but it's some good stuff. And it's like, okay, that's cool. And it keeps this music alive in the public consciousness, right? People hear that song, they're like, oh, I know that from Fallout. And it's like, you know, that's not a bad thing.
Roads.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. Country Roads, though, obviously, though, they don't play the actual John Denver version, but I guess that was a rights
That's
issue.
why most people didn't even know it was John Denver.
Yeah, they still don't know it's John Denver.
There's like, oh, that Fallout song.
It was kind of weird hearing it not from John Denver. Hearing the trailer, I'm like, wait a minute, this is a totally different recording. Like, I don't know who this is. But it's like a much later era than most of where Fallout songs come from. You know, John Denver was more like 70s. And they usually do stuff like the Beach Boys, which I guess was like, I think they did stuff in the 70s, but I think they were more 60s. Oh, God. That was horrifying. The music really bores you? Wait, what? Really? Oh, I guess to each their own. I like the music. Sound design doesn't even have cat people. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. My friend points out that Fallout doesn't even have cat people. There's no animal people in Fallout. Wait, actually no, hold on. I can't say that for a fact. There's probably something. I mean,
Look
like
it
there's
up
mutants.
and get a faction called the Atom Cats. I highly doubt they're actual.
The Atom Cats?
I highly doubt they're actual cats.
Wait. Oh wait, so is that a group called the Atom Cats?
It says they're a minor faction of Fallout 4 dedicated to the usage
Oh.
of power armor. I kind of doubt they're actual cats.
I thought you like made it up on the spot, and I was like, that sounds cool. No. The Atom Cats.
Directly inspired by the greaser subculture of the 1950s and 60s.
Yeah, that's what I thought of when because I was imagining.
I guess
I was
because they're
imagining
calling
like
each other
the Kings.
cats. A cat.
Yeah. A cat.
Cool cats.
I do like that Fallout doesn't take itself too terribly hyper seriously like other franchises where it's like, you know, nothing but sadness.
Especially since one of the members is named Aim and Andy. Good old Aim and Andy.
Aim and Andy.
He was always so good at aiming.
he just aimed so hard.
Never once fired, but he was pretty good at aiming.
I hope the Fallout series does really well, but I hope that it doesn't do so well that they make an Elder Scrolls series. That's how I feel. I mean, like, I don't know what kind of stress Fallout fans are. I think Fallout fans are more excited than stressed, but I would be like, my blood pressure would be through the roof if they were doing
What
an
if
Elder
they
Scrolls
do,
series.
and it's fully based in Skyrim, and they get everything at 110% accurate?
It's fully based in Skyrim? Like, are we talking about, like, doing the Skyrim story?
Because it probably would be. No, it's just something that takes place in Skyrim.
If it takes
And they get every detail 100% accurate.
If every detail is accurate, I mean, like, not even every game, it's something 100% accurate. But I mean, like, if they get it, like,
well,
accurate enough to, like...
is that they get some things inaccurate, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, if it's like the inaccuracies are, you know, like, not even really a big thing that like would be noticeable. Yeah, I'd be on board. You know, I'm just obviously, as any nerd would be, frightened that it's like, you're gonna mess this up, you know. But like if they get details right, you know, if the mistakes are minimal, then yeah, I'd go for it. But like after seeing like oh god, I've been paralyzed. No, after seeing what happened with The Witcher, which Jared claims is apparently like widely loved, despite the fact that everyone online seems to be angry at this Witcher series.
I think it was widely loved for like the first couple before Cavill left it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I talked to Jared about it, and Jared claims that he's like, no, there's no problem with it. It's amazing. And I'm like, I heard everyone else is saying that it gets so much stuff incorrect, you know? And it's like, what you're saying is not matching up with what everyone else is saying, so... Then again, I'm not like a big Star Wars sequel hater, and people say the Star Wars sequels did stuff wrong, but I don't agree. Did stuff wrong, and yeah, so it's hard to tell. But I would just be too scared about an Elder Scrolls series. I don't think that it's necessary. I especially don't really think that Amazon would greenlit an Elder Scrolls series because they're so freaking busy with Rings of Power that's already filling like the fantasy genre vibe. That's no, Rings of Power is still going. They're doing another season, and that's another thing that people are always complaining about, getting the lore wrong and stuff, because they are changing stuff up. You know, they're like condensing the timeline and stuff like that. And so a lot of people are losing their minds for that. I'm not really that big of a lore buff for Tolkien stuff, so I don't really feel the same way that they do. Some people are like, you're overreacting. Even like the main films made some changes. You know, some people are like, you know, because they added new lore and stuff to Rings of Power, that they were like, you know, adding lore to Tolkien work freaks everyone out, you know. If they added lore to an Elder Scrolls TV series, I wouldn't have an issue with it, because they would just have to.
100%.
Because like ESO, I guess it depends what the lore is, obviously, but like ESO, you know, the lore of the Elder Scrolls is always moving and being expanded upon, and if the Amazon series was just one more iteration of that, I'd be okay, as long as they, you know, keep the details and stuff right. Like ESO's done a really good job, like a staggeringly stunning good job of expanding on the lore, and I think that if they do that with a TV series, I'd be like, okay, you know, but they have to do it well.
Is that the stone up ahead?
It is.
Can't believe
And it gets really complicated, because it's like, what are you gonna do with Khajiit and Argonians? And it's like, are you gonna CGI them? You know, even Star Wars, it's like, I think they've changed their.
This is it. That's the stone.
What's the name of Bosk species? Bosk species. What's the name? I think they've changed like the way that they look a couple times, because they can't really decide, I think, what kind of model they want to go with. I think they have Trandoshan. That's right, the Trandoshans. Yeah, I was on the tip of my tongue. Because it's like, and even then they can't really get like the emotion, because Trandoshans, you know, you don't need to really get a bunch of emotion. There's not like a main Trandoshan character, so it's like you can't have a main Argonian character at that point. I think the D&D movie even just had like one Dragonborn, because it's hard to do. It's hard to do for even a movie, let alone a TV series. I know it's Amazon. So what they would do is they would definitely minimalize like Argonian and Khajiit. They would like have a Khajiit shopkeeper or something, and then you're like, okay, look, there's a Khajiit. Now shut up, you know. I just don't know why they would do it, aside from just cash. And I don't really like that. I mean, it's always cash, right? I mean, ESO, it's a product. You know, all video games are a product. Oops. Oh, I made these people mad. I accidentally angered bad people. I didn't even know they were bad. So, I just don't see it's necessary. ESO, Elder Scrolls is just better in a video game format where it immerses you as a player, and you know what I think I might know also what annoys me about the concept of an Elder Scrolls TV series is that, and people could disagree with me about this, but Elder Scrolls is not a character-driven franchise. The characters are good, but they're not like the centerpiece, really. I mean, like you can really like, you know, Martin Septim and stuff, but the main thing about the Elder Scrolls is that you are your character and you're in the world, and how do you want to make your character, and so the expanding and complex world around you is the lore of the series. And if you're watching a TV show, you know, you're following these characters instead.
I don't know what that's why I was saying, like, if it was in Skyrim or something, they'd have to like tell their own story, make their own characters.
Yeah,
but
and that'd be fine.
It's not usually a thing.
It'd be
fine.
Like
focused on some Daedra or something.
Focus on like a Daedra main character.
Like, there's not that many established characters I can think of that are like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Could focus on
the
blades. Like, I don't know.
It's not. I'm definitely not saying it's not a like. There's no good characters in the Elder Scrolls. It's very different from what I'm saying. I'm just saying that the allure of it is more the world than the characters. And you'll find good characters, and you'll find them cool and whatnot with cool stories. But I definitely feel it's more environment-based, lore-based, event-based, and that's what makes it exciting, because you're like, because your instinct is, I want to be a part of that world. I want to make a character in that world, and I want to explore it. I want to be in those ruins. I want to be the hero that saves this land, you know, or I want to make a character that does none of those things. And that's just like, that's your freedom. In that the canvas that is the world of the Elder Scrolls. Can you can you do that in a TV series? Like, is that something that you can do? Like, Tolkien writes, like, I don't want to say Lord of the Rings because there's multiple books in that canon, but like,
I don't know how they're doing it in Fallout.
Well, yeah, but Fallout, for all I know, I don't play a lot of Fallout games, but Fallout, I think
it's roughly the same.
I don't know, because it's like surely it's very character based, because it's like, is the environment really that alluring for people? It's a lot of dirt.
No, but I think it's still mostly about you as the character.
Well, yeah, because that's the thing. But but like, a lot of people are
player-based RPG.
But I think it probably is a lot more character focused. I don't know. I hear a lot of people talking about characters from Fallout that obviously I wouldn't know.
Still need to play it.
But also, we don't know if the Fallout series is even going to do well. You know, we don't even know if they can properly make a TV series with that. I definitely think they could write really cool characters in the Elder Scrolls world, but it's like, why would someone watch Rings of Power and Elder Scrolls? I guess maybe when Rings of Power runs out, they could go to Elder Scrolls, because it's like it's two products that are pretty much the same. It's like, you know, two kinds of chicken sandwich that to the layman looks the same. I should specify that. To like someone that doesn't know much about either, it would just kind of look the same. And so the suits would be like, you're not selling both of these, because people would not feel compelled to watch both. So it would probably be in the future after Rings of Power is done. I don't know if they're going to do 2 seasons. They were going to do like 8, I think, and then they like took it down. But the other thing with the characters in Elder Scrolls, because they show what the player can be equal to. It's a nice feeling like the NPCs are equal to you in ability. Yeah, except that, you know, I'm cooler than everyone else. As King Emmerich ever fought a dragon? I don't think so. I've fought plenty of dragons. I don't want to do martial sacrifices, but I have to. Uh-oh, wait. Ooh. I didn't even think of that. Weird. Riven's Fire. I need to follow a weird map. I almost forgot my endeavors. You know, I was forgetting something. Though if I was to like, there are some pretty fun, obviously very interesting characters, but they would make new ones. Because if you adopt the stories of old characters, you would probably get stuff wrong. It's better to start fresh, but it's like what? It's like making content creation. What gives someone a reason to click on your show? What is it, you know? And they would have to have some really good character writers. I don't know. Maybe I'm projecting too much about like, oh, I personally don't. I prefer more about the events and the actions of the characters over you know what they think. But I personally perceive the Elder Scrolls as being less like Star Wars and more like D&D, I guess, because like D&D lore, which I've been really getting into, is like you have cool stuff and cool characters, but it's mainly it's kind of like a template where it's like, what do you want to do with this? And Elder Scrolls, I think, is a lot more. I don't know. I'm not gonna say a lot more detailed, but it's kind of similar, because it's all about what kind of character do you want to make in this world. Here's some characters that you can interact with, who are really cool, but I don't think it's a lore. How do I get over there? Theoretically, they could. They don't get the luxury of retrying saves. Emmerich could. Well, hey, Emmerich. According to history, I didn't see it, but according to history, Emmerich he didn't kill a dragon, but he did kill a drake, and by that I mean the black drake, Durkarach. He actually killed Durkarach. Can you believe it? Durkarach? I don't remember how to say his name. He was the first of the Longhouse Emperors, and he killed him because he tried to invade Daggerfall, I believe, and he killed him like right outside of Daggerfall, which is pretty impressive. It's a pretty big move, like historically. Ow. Ew, that's weird. I guess, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm more of a writer, or more of a historian than a writer. I don't know. I don't think I would be able to write characters very well at all. This is coming from someone that ends up making like very similar characters consistently, so I think it's probably maybe that might play a part. Hold on. I think that if I like my favorite character, or at least one of my favorite characters in the Elder Scrolls, is probably Sun and Shadow from like ESO's Sadrith Mora quest. And I won't go into any details, but it was a quest that it's my favorite in the entire franchise so far, and it's a character that like was so well written that I felt a lot of emotions. I was like, I'm really getting into this, and it's a really long quest too, so I like that. It's also a quest that you get a personality from if you complete it. I think the only quest in the game where you get a personality when you beat it. And so I really like that. But like, I mean, like there's good characters. Like Martin Septim's good, but when I think of Martin Septim, I think more like this is what he did, more than this is who he is. Maybe I'm just cold. But Martin Septim, who's played by Sean Bean, by the way, like Lord of the Rings, you know, like, because I'm doing the main quest in Oblivion. Yes, I play single player games. I'm doing the main quest in Oblivion, and it's like he's cool because like he's just kind of a guy that thought he was a guy, and he used to actually mess around with Daedra. He used to be like a Sanguine worshiper, and then he like got his friends killed, and he was like, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna serve the divines, and then he ends up, you know, having this. He ends up being like the only remaining descendant of the Emperor because the Emperor gets murdered, and so it's like he's the only one who's worthy, and then so he becomes kind of like this meek, scared guy that has this big responsibility put on him, kind of like Frodo in a way. And it's like that's I like that, but it's like I don't want a show. I don't think there's enough for a show. I don't think there's enough there. Maybe you could make up some. But you'd have to make up your own character. Oh god. So and then they like mess everything up and have like them encounter all these characters from other Elder Scrolls games, and the timeline just doesn't work. They're like, oh look, it's all this famous person. It's like, wait, no.
Do the Elder Scrolls multiverse.
No, hey, don't. It's like, look, there's
everything Kurt Price said
Nerevon.
is true in a different universe, in a different time.
No, don't bring that up. It's
Maybe we'll cross over with the Fallout show.
Ah! They recently came out with an Elder Scrolls game when I was on vacation on the cruise. I got internet on the cruise like on the 3rd day or something. And I you know, like open up Twitter, and people are talking about like Elder Scrolls game, like Elder Scrolls Castles. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I've never heard of this before.
Sounds like a board game.
What?
Sounds like a board game.
It is an app game that plays like Fallout. I think it plays like Fallout Shelter.
Oh, it's close.
So it comes out of nowhere, and what's interesting about Elder Scrolls Castles is that I think it's the only Elder Scrolls game in all of history that I don't care about. because it's like it doesn't really even like seem to follow lore or anything. They do have like all these characters that just are from different times, and you like put them in the castles, and it's just like I don't really know what's going on here. It doesn't. I don't really think it has a story or anything. It's just kind of like a game with an Elder Scrolls skin, from what I understand. And they also, I think they had dragon eggs, and it's like dragons don't lay eggs. That's already a problem. So I'm just gonna. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what they were thinking.
if that's a Fallout Shelter type game, I don't really think it matters.
Yeah,
they just needed. They probably needed certain things to represent certain items, and like it's a lab game. I don't think it's the.
Well, here's the thing though. It's like Elder Scrolls games. I mean, like I guess you could say like with the exception of Oblivion Mobile and stuff, because like because there was an Oblivion for phones in a way. It's like which way did the events of Oblivion happen? But aside from that, like the Elder Scrolls games are canon. Like even like Shadowkey, which like 5 people played on the Nokia N-Gage, which you've probably never heard of in your life.
I have.
Which you've heard of in your life. The Nokia, it was like not played a lot. Shadowkey. There apparently, I learned very recently, there's a fan group that's attempting to put Shadowkey on PC, which is amazing somehow.
I've heard of it because that's what the original Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is on. Which is also canon. wait.
Oh. What's funny is it sounds like it could be a Kingdom Hearts game.
Sorry, not Chain of Memories.
Kingdom Hearts.
Code was on, I think.
Shadowkey. Because like Shadowkey Blade or something. But
which one am I thinking of?
Nokia N-Gage just has key games. And I'll Google it. Anyway, that game's canon, you know? It's like so few people played it, but it's canon, and ESO makes references to it several times. You know? Like I can think of like 2 or 3 times that ESO references this game. It hasn't even happened yet. They don't really reference the game's events, but they reference stuff that the game made, right?
Sorry, Coda was on the VCast, which is some other kind of phone that
the VCast.
Yeah, for the DS. No, I'm just thinking of N-Gage was just. It's just the thing I've actually heard of. Like multiple games maybe, but I guess not.
The N-Gage.
Yeah, the Nokia
N-Gage. You know, the reason why they can port it onto PC is because Nokia stuff doesn't die, so they probably still have it. It's just like, but yeah, so maybe they put it on the Nokia N-Gage to assure its survival. No, so like, yeah, the game itself it's actually got some pretty fun lore, and it establishes like the character, Ezra Nightwielder, I think his name is. And let me see. Right? I don't even know if I have a book. No, I could be getting his name wrong. But it also has like the star teeth are from Shadowkey. Those show up in ESO. Let me see. No, it's not. If it's not Nightwielder, Azra Nightwielder, not Ezra. Instead of an E is an A. My brain was thinking Star Wars. No. So, yeah, that's cool, right? And so it's like they put in stuff from Battlespire. They put in stuff from, you know, I mean, I can't really think of anything in particular from Dawnstar and Stormhold that they would add, but they probably would, if anything, because those exist too. It's just neat that they add all these things. But Elder Scrolls Castles, it's like it's not really a canon thing. It looks like, so it feels weird to me. It's like a Star Wars movie that's not canon. This is the exact same part of my brain that lights up when someone says ESO isn't a real Elder Scrolls game, right? It's like, but it's there. It's an Elder Scrolls game. It's called Elder Scrolls Online. So when there's an Elder Scrolls game like Castles that doesn't, you know, abide by canon or whatever, to my knowledge, it feels weird. That's where I would be like, that feels weird, because it doesn't seem to take canon into account. I mean, you'll get some stuff different, like, you know, Morrowind has Argonians with, like, digitigrade. I don't really remember the different feat types, but, like, they have different looking legs and stuff. But, like, I don't really mind that as much. Some people are, like, biology nerds, and they're like, ah, it's weird, it looks different, but I don't really care that much. Let's take a Thieves' Throw for a Lord, like, no! And then Jared, remember Jared suggesting, what if the Elder Scrolls series, if they made one, was not canon? That is a whole other can of worms. I would be like so upset. I know it sounds weird because it's like, oh, but you don't want them to make one anyway. But it's like that just confuses people, right? It's like people will watch the series and then play Skyrim and go, it's the same.
Because they already think so it's like people are always gonna be confused.
No one really. There's the number has dwindled significantly, like very significantly.
I think it's way easier for people to like see a show and just understand like, oh, that's not canon to the games, like the Halo show.
I think like people just aren't gonna care that much. My goal, my desire.
Well, either way, it's pretty simple to explain. I mean, just the ask you just be like it's too hard.
It's such a weight. It also just feels like such a weight. It feels like tossing out food. It's like why not? It's like why not just do it right? Again, like I would take another Scrolls series
because
they did
it takes
a
lot more effort.
Well, sure, but that just feels so.
It also puts confines on like.
Yeah,
you have to write within a whole with a bunch of restrictions. Like I was talking to someone about the Doctor Who audio dramas and all that. I think eventually at a point they're just told to like the show takes priority because you can't watch and read every single supplemental piece of Doctor Who media to make sure you're not stepping on any toes of.
That's why you should just. That's why you should
they've already contradicted themselves so many
times.
Nerds
and check the TARDIS wiki or the
no
database.
human is gonna. Well, yeah, they do use the TARDIS wiki. I'm sure people do.
Yeah.
That. But you're just putting so many restrictions on like what you can write in because there's been so many stories before. We've talked to Who with this way more of an issue because it's 6 years old, but like there's just so many things in there that like you're gonna contradict this or that.
But like with I mean like when the I'm not going to say for a fact, but I'm pretty sure sometimes like Elder Scrolls devs do glance at the UESP because I believe we had a location misspelled and then it appeared misspelled in a game.
People anyone who's like working on a franchise, there's a incredibly high chance they're using the wiki to help. Right. And like I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. It's just like if you're gonna like double check something, you go check the database made by fans to be like, oh okay, that's where that happened or whatever. Yeah. Because like it's a helpful unless they have their own like internal database.
They do. They have databases for like pronunciations, and I'm sure they have databases for lore, and I'm sure they have databases for even languages because they released the full Dova Dragon language dictionary in 2021 as like a Skyrim anniversary present, which was awesome. The USP just went nuts updating with all the different dragon words. So it's like, oh, they had this like in their offices this whole time. I don't know if they like have those for every language, but I kind of like to think they at least have a decent amount for a lot of languages. But at the USP, we only obviously have what appears in game. But I think they probably like at some points they probably check for like historical accounts and stuff. Which is why obviously I want to make the USP as lore based and source based as it can be. And, absolutely no room for made up assumptions that could end up making its way into canon, right? For no one saw and there was an actual website next to it.
On a wiki page just ruins the canon of the future.
Which one?
Because they take it as fact.
Yeah, I mean, like, well, here's the thing. Do you remember the biggest update that I made to the USP, and I was so nervous about it that I kept talking about it because I was really nervous about making it. It was probably a couple years ago. I was like always. I felt like I was annoying people because I was nervous about doing it, but there was a mistake. on the Vivec page, which was a pretty big deal for me, or just for everyone, because Vivec's such a famous Elder Scrolls character that, like, to have a mistake on his page, which is a massive page, by the way, it's just like people are looking at that all the time, because everyone's always looking up Morrowind lore, but there was a mistake on the Vivec lore page about how he didn't write his sermons until, I believe it said until after, basically, I'm just going to simplify things, I'm just going to say, like 30 years after ESO, right? And so, like, that was just a claim. And so it had a source, and I followed the source, and the source to it did not reference any time frame for the writing of the sermons of Vivec. It was just kind of another source for maybe something else that was referenced in the same breath. And I was like, that's a big claim, to claim that he wrote... And not only that, but this claim directly contradicts the Elder Scrolls Online, which has him reference the sermons, and has all the sermons in the game. In fact, it even adds an extra one. And so it's like, you're going to say that these sermons, like, he references them in the game, and you can find them, and other people reference them as well. And there's a song that has lyrics, I believe, from the sermons, but they weren't written until 30 years after ESO, and I'm like, what is going on here? So I remember feeling like my blood ran pale, because I was like, oh no, this is a big mistake, because ESO got it wrong. Turns out, no, someone just made it up. And I don't know how long it had been sitting there. And so I was like, this needs to be fixed. But it was such a big change, because to take it out, I would have to restructure the entire paragraph, and basically it's like, it would be like taking a large chunk of information from the paragraph and having to find somewhere else to put it. And it was so complicated, and I was so nervous about doing that because I was still relatively new. But I did it eventually after consulting people and not really getting a whole lot of feedback, and deciding to just kind of do it, and if I did something wrong, someone would fix it. But I did it. I got it done, and I was pretty happy with the outcome. But it was great to just have that taken out, because it's like anyone that reads the page is going to think that ESO messed something up or whatever, but they didn't, because there literally was no definite time that he wrote these sermons, which are a very popular topic. And I have so many. I have other updates that I just need to make that are huge. No mistakes particularly. Any mistake I see, I like to take it out when I see it, which is not often at all. But we have pages that need like a lot of updating. Like the Sai Sahan page needs a lot of updating, and I have it open, and I just have had it open forever because I just can't get myself to do it. It's so imposing. It's such a massive thing to add to. Basically, I would have to play through the Southern Elsewhere storyline all over again, and then play through a quest in the Reach, and I think that should be good. Then I would have to document all the information, like so much information, and then put it down. Oh, a chest. Would you happen to know of an OBS setting that allows you to see your viewer numbers?
No, I thought you had one of those before.
I had one for my stream that would show viewer numbers on the stream, right? That's all that comes up when I Google it.
Oh, you mean in?
Yeah, because like,
do you have 2 monitors? Do you use like Stream Manager and Twitch?
I use Stream Manager, and I have it open all the time.
Views.
It shows me views, but here's the thing: I don't want to use it. Well, I do use it.
Why not? How else do you view your comments?
I view my comments because I import the chat URL into OBS, and I can leave it there.
Oh, I just have Stream Manager.
Yeah, but here's the reason I don't use exclusively Stream Manager anymore. Can you guess why?
Takes up too much of your resources because Chrome eats RAM.
Nope, I've actually got it open because I do use it sometimes, but I don't look at it.
What?
I don't look at it like all the time because I don't want that to be my preview, because Stream Manager presents a preview of the stream that is like maybe, you know, a few seconds behind, like 5 seconds at least, you know, it could be more, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And I use a PNG tuber now, where I want to be able to change emotions and stuff on the fly and not like go like, oh, that like didn't work, or like, oh, I forgot to swap my face.
Oh, well,
I
you can
like the immediate.
You can like click and drag the windows to have them like side by side.
I can, you like split the screen.
That's what I've done before.
I wonder if that would. I wonder if that would mess anything up.
I do that. I did that because I use Stream Manager to like look at view count and comments, but I also want to look at the little sound levels of the green bars in OBS.
Okay.
So I just kind of put them side by side. You just kind of like.
Let me see if it likes this.
Just kind of scrunch OBS down. I don't know how it would be different if you already have them both open anyway. And you can pause the stream in Stream Manager because you're not going to be looking at it anyway.
It's so squished up. Hold on. It's so squishy. I'm going to I'm gonna get rid of the preview in Stream Manager. Yeah, it's less squished now. And now I'm going to save layout changes. Okay, this might work. And now I'm going to get rid of the chat in OBS because I can see it in Stream Manager. Oop. It just says, you close the dockable window. If you'd like to show it again, use the docs menu. Okay. Now this isn't gonna be the best when it comes to me having to open my Chrome to look at stuff. Everything's really squished, but whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna close my. I'm using tab folders now.
Well, or you could have Stream Manager full screen and just scrunch OBS down. Then if you ever use Chrome for anything, your Chrome isn't scrunched.
Yeah, but I mean, I want a decent view of OBS so I can see all the detail of like anything. So here's another thing that happens is that sometimes for whatever reason I can't figure out why when I swap emotions at times it acts like I don't have number lock equipped, which I do, and it has me instead of having me press 7, it has me press home, right? Which is weird. I don't know why. And when I press home is my hotkey for my camera to turn off. Because sometimes I like to have my camera on to show stuff. It's like, I like a hotkey. And so it's like sometimes it presses the wrong key and triggers a hotkey, and it's like, I don't know why it's happening. I could just find the hotkey, but I like to know when that accidentally happens on the fly and not 10 seconds too late. Because it's like, oh, I've been showing my face for 10 seconds. So I gotta have a good view. And I do now. It's just... I don't know. I guess I could restrict a lot of online stuff I do to my phone. I see my activity feed now and my chat. Maybe I need 3 monitors. I'm gonna buy another one. So like, let me try. Okay, that's working. I still don't have another emotion. I know what I'm gonna make next, but I haven't done it. So like the next emotion is gonna be bound to the 4 key, and then the 6 key, and then 1, 2, and 3. Because 5 is my mute button, so that will not go bounded. And this is why buying a 10 key keyboard, that's what they call it, is just better. Oh. Oops. Yeah, so if I want to like open up yeah, I've got an update to do on Chula 15th because they added a new area this year. I've got Silent Halls. I forget what I need to do there. High Kinlord Release for Vanished Hills 1. I need to add some dialogue, I think. Castle Geovest, I need to make that page. It doesn't exist. Saisahan needs to be added, or really added to. In general, I have Telvanni Peninsula because I need to. I've been adding stuff to the Apocrypha map. I've been adding little stuff that is missing updates. Oops. Also, another thing people talk about ESO, they're like, when people complain about it, they're like, oh man, the combat is so bad. They're like, why is the combat so bad? And I'm like, guys, combat's just not great in Elder Scrolls game. I mean, like, there's nothing special. You don't play it for the combat, you know? It's not like you're playing God of War, you know? It's like, no Elder Scrolls game has stellar combat. It's just, you know, you just fight an enemy, launch some cool spells. Skyrim is like slash slash slash. That's why people go stealth archer so often, is because it's different. It feels different than just slash slash slash. You're being sneaky. You get to take people's heads off with arrows. You know, it's combat. Combat is not what you. I mean, like, people are like people are complaining when they watch the cinematics and they're like, if only the game played this way. And it's like, man, no Elder Scrolls game is played with that kind of combat. You know, it's not like there's gonna be an Elder Scrolls Dynasty Warriors, which actually would be kind of cool, but it's just not. You don't play for the combat. If you can hit people, you can block, you can sling spells. You got your Elder Scrolls format of combat. Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about, because they like see the cinematics and like, I wish it played this way, and it's like, guys, you know, really, what game is going to play that way? And man, it's like, I don't know. Then it's like, if I see someone complain about ESO's combat and they're like a Morrowind fan or something, I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Oblivion's combat just feels like Skyrim, but more fluid because you can hotkey stuff better. But in Skyrim, you feel more oomph behind your blows. What's this? Oh, it's a statue. because I was going through the Elder Scrolls cinematics last night. I was going through, because like there's always like every year or so there's like a YouTube channel that like compiles them all into a big video and releases it as a big long movie. Every Elder Scrolls Online cinematic together. I haven't seen some of them in such a long time. They're probably only gonna do like one a year from now on. High Isle had like 2. Necron had 1. Ooh, that's a good guy.
An undead werewolf took over Camelot. An undead werewolf? How does that even work?
Feels great when what you want to just works. Oh yeah, you use frost magic now. Are you a warden, by the way? I thought you said you were a sorcerer. Do sorcerers have frost stuff? No, I think we have lightning stuff. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know that. What an interesting description. I'm sorry, what? Why did I not have that? Okay, we're just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna ignore that happen. Okay. You had to go sorcerer. Okay. Oh, use frost staff. Of course, you can use frost magic with a frost staff. Yeah, you actually get you get quite a bit. Okay, that's right. I was just thinking about like are you a warden because of the frost stuff? Okay. Yeah, because I was like, do frost staffs really have that much? But I guess they do. You can do like wall of elements. You could do the storm like I do. Yeah. Elemental Rage, you can do your own version of Crushing Shock. Also, guards in Bethesda games just suck, honestly. The only good guard in Bethesda games is I think you pronounce his name Soon. You know that the guy in Sovngarde who guards the Whale Bridge. He's like the shield brother to Shore or something. He's like the only cool guard because he actually like he completely stops you. It's like you are not getting past here unless you fight me, I believe. Every year the guard in the Elder Scrolls, I just feel like I walk right by like that guy just let me right in. Because they probably trust me. Use mostly discretion staff spells? Yeah. Well, at least the Doomcrag's gone. Sometimes it comes back. And it haunts me. Yep. Ow. There is one quest in Rivenspire that I have not done, and it's always the quest that defaults in my quest inventory. And I think when I finish a quest, it's called Under Siege, and it is in Rivenspire. And I just haven't done it. It just always shows up like as a default in like so many screenshots, and it's been that way for God so long. Years. So I have decided that I'm going to do it on the 30th anniversary of the Elder Scrolls. It's just been so long. I'm just going to do it on like a big date. I'm going to do it. I don't know what's going to be the next default. I don't know why it chooses Under Siege. I don't understand. Yeah, the Doomcrag's down. Hi Drizzy, you're trying to morph Impulse. Nice. This person's name is Minty Lotus. They're a Khajiit. Minty Lotus. Okay, I have done all these. Weekly is also done. I didn't have that? I don't know. Da-da-da-da-da. That cue's probably not gonna pop. We're gonna be getting new dungeons probably in February, early February, maybe mid-February. At least if they abide by the usual pattern. I really want them to go back to the usual pattern of 2 dungeons, chapter, 2 dungeons, small zone. That'd be nice. As I was playing yesterday, I had some
You'll answer to the guards for that.
I had some noobs as soon as I popped in yesterday, and I was in Sedanine, which is where I pretty much started playing ESO. I just went there for nostalgia reasons. These noobs, immediately they're like, you know, fight me. Like, as soon as I show up, they're just like, fight me, because that's always what they do. I don't know why. It's like these little kindergartners that want to bite your ankles. So, I usually decline, but I decided to go ahead and give them a memorable first experience. I picked up their I picked up their offer, and they died, and they were like, "Do it again," right? And I was like, okay, a little bit confused. They just wanted to die again, so we fought again.
Really?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. We fought again, and then it said Endeavor completed due to duels, and I was like, oh, it was an Endeavor, and then he goes, fight me again. And I'm like, wait a minute, he's not really Endeavor, he just wants to fight. He just wants to fight me. So I beat him up again. Well, actually, no, I didn't. I let him go. I was like, I had to pick up. But I did beat him up twice. And the second time, I don't really know if this was a power move, but maybe it was. I killed him with my restoration staff. He was so low, I just got my resto staff and went like just so little. It was just like, eh. But hey, I mean, that's the first experience that he wanted, and I gave it to him. And then I tried to give him a gift, but he didn't want to accept it. I used to use the Atronach. Oh, what? Wait, what? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. My Mundus Stone's gone. Why is my Mundus Stone gone? I just checked, I don't have a Mundus Stone. What? Wait, no, hold on, I do. It's at the top, not at the bottom. Oh my god, I freaked out. I was looking at the bottom. Here it is. Here it is. I have the ritual. I was like, have I been playing without a Mundus Stone? How long have I been playing without a Mundus Stone? Ugh. That was so scary. Well, I think I completed all my things for now. Because that cube doesn't look like it's gonna pop. I'm gonna turn these in. This guy's username is Waffle was taken, so you can tell that his name was Waffle, but he was like Waffle was taken, so he just named himself that.
Probably better just put in numbers.
Sorry, what? Put in numbers?
Probably better than just putting numbers after Waffle.
Yeah.
Waffles 23875.
Yeah, that would get annoying.
Although I think that's been a trend for a while, as people usually do. Name I was gonna use was taken.
I remember like back in the day when people would name themselves like...
The way Dream did that, this Dream was taken as his full username.
People would name themselves like...
He didn't start that though, people been doing that.
Yeah, he's probably like, oh god, I wish I could change that. But, I remember like... I don't remember what first-person shooter it was that we got to play online on. But,
Reach?
No, I want to say it was before even Reach. It's weird because my brain's almost telling me that it was like a Battlefield game. Maybe it wasn't even here. Maybe it was at like a friend's house or something. But I remember like might have been Reach. I don't think so. I remember killing someone, but like their name was like your grandpa or something like that. So it'd be like eliminated your grandpa, or it'd be like
yeah, that also.
Oh my god, that was like 2010s, what it 2008, and I was like, oh my god, that guy is so clever.
That's genius.
That's genius, and it was like, wait, nah, this is just a thing that everyone does.
You have done well.
Well, someone had to come up with it. Someone out there's a genius.
Someone out there is a genius. I just found like the coolest looking guy ever. He's very cool. He's unbelievably cool. I'm gonna share a picture. Hold on.
Oh, it's not some joke about like a mirror or something.
No,
You're like, wow, this character looks
Lohane.
so cool. It's just you.
Look, this guy looks awesome. Look at that armor. He's got like the stall rim mixed with like a wolf helmet.
Is that glowing?
Is what glowing? The armor?
The blue spots on the armor.
I don't think it's glowing, but it's like it's an icy metal called Stalrim. I'm pretty sure. It's like a.
Why are there like two pearls floating around?
He's using I think it's called Pearlescent Ward. It's an armor set that I think you can pick up in Dreadcell Reef, and it's really good for tanks. So he's probably a tank, at least from what I heard. I don't really know what it does.
It just has pearls rotate.
Yeah, these like 3 pearls orbit around you. Like, it's kind of like if you ever see like those ones that have like orbs like red or blue. It's kind of like that, but with pearls. So it kind of shows that you have it equipped. It gives you a cool look. If you like want to take a picture without them, you just disable an armor piece. Like take off your belt and then it goes away because like it's a 5-piece buff, no doubt. So. I'm gonna do 10 minutes.
Oh, I should probably go.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. I'm gonna like wait just for a little bit to see if this pops. It probably won't. And then I will see what I'll do. Let me hold on. Where's Where did my stream manager go? Ah, I lost it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I lost my stream manager. I can't find it. I need it. I needed to see my chat. Where'd it go? Did I didn't. No, 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 no. Okay. Did I accidentally take it off? Sorry about that. Oh, hey, drops are on. I didn't know that. That's cool. You guys are getting drops. What are we at now? Yeah, we're at 10. We just hit 10. That. Let me leave the call. It's still hot in here. Maybe this heater's just really good. Maybe I'm just still sweating after that. After the HM I did. But I got someone to say nice, awesome heals. Not nice heals, awesome heals. That's what they said. But yeah, I mean, I was going through the the ESO cinematics. They just hadn't seen them for so long, and I was rewatching them. I still got them open, but like hold on, give me a second. Let me. I gotta swap things out if I want to do this right. Yoop. Okay. No, where'd it go? Oh, it's in my... Yeah, there we go. Move this back over here. But like, does anyone remember the Blackwood cinematics? Let me see, because like, let me see if I can get them here. Let me do a. Do I have like myself showing on display? I do. I don't need to be here though. So I'm gone. But but like, so I found this video 11 months ago. It says it has 2017 to 2022. So it doesn't have Necrom, but it does have all the other ones. I don't really know if it's as like HD as you'd get from like other sources, but it's okay looking. But let me oh God, these are just so good though. Hold on. These are so good. Dead Werewolf. I remember this one. Let me see if I can. Now this is as HD as it's gonna be. But okay, so here's I remember specifically that Blackwood was, let me do full screen. Blackwood was the year that, which was 2021. It was the year that I was joining on the theorizing train and all that stuff, because I wasn't caught up until Greymoor already released. So Blackwood was my first year to actually be on pace with everyone else and do some theorizing for what's next. And so we got some previews. This is what we saw. I'm just revisiting these for fun. I don't really have a point, but this is what we saw like at the Game Awards in 2020. I remember specifically. They don't really air these at the Game Awards anymore. But everyone was watching this and theorizing where it could take place. I remember seeing the shot and going, "This has got to be Leyawiin. It's on the River Niben." I mean, it just kind of seems to be obvious. But some people were saying Skingrad. I was like, "Nah, this is gonna be Leyawiin." But yeah, I mean, but like I liked these trailers a lot. I would just remember being disappointed though, because this Argonian character at the bottom does not actually become... Hold on. Is it not showing up? What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Is that... I'm watching the live feed. What is going on? What is going on? Is anyone else seeing that? Was that just me? It was like going crazy. You're going for every time you froze someone because you would not need wares. The preview was going insane. Like, it was all green. I'm sorry, that must have just been me. Let me pull the preview back up. I'm going to pull it up on my channel instead. Okay, so yeah, here we are. I can see chat now as well. So yeah, this character at the bottom, I thought this character was... Nope, it's going crazy again. It's going crazy again. What the heck? Are you seeing this? What is it doing? It just like becomes green. Like a massive wall of green. What the heck? I don't know, you guys are... No, you gotta be seeing that. Let me try if I press play. Okay, did anything happen? I'm gonna watch the preview. Wow, I'm way behind. God, I'm way behind. Nothing happened there. Oh. But yeah, I thought this guy was cool because he had like this bandage. I don't really know if it's a blindfold or if it's just a bandage to cover his face or whatnot. But I thought it was pretty neat. I also liked his body paints. Very, the tribal Argonian body paint. I thought it was pretty cool. He's not a character. I thought he would be, but nope, he did not show up. Unfortunately, I thought we kind of needed a main Argonian character, but we did get Evely. Sleeping next to an evil book. Now, this was the other obvious reason why I thought it was gonna be Leowen, because I was like, these are Argonian ruins, very obviously. There's no reason that the Argonian ruins would have anything to do with Calovia, so I was like, it's gotta be somewhere in the Blackwood area. But it looks so good. And the O slowly starts showing up. I'm actually wearing my Oblivion shirt right now. Also, the design for Dagon was pretty cool. Wait, hold on. What does that say? Oh, this just says Gates of Oblivion. Duh. Duh. Now, that's pretty much the... Okay, this and the next cinematic are like the coolest... The thing is, though, is that the Blackwood cinematics don't really seem to have much to do with the actual story of Blackwood. I don't quite understand what's going on in these, but they're really cool to look at, and they have the right characters. At least they have Lyranth and Evely. But it's like, aside from that, they don't really seem to follow what I remember from the Blackwood story. It's just kind of general story here, but they're pretty cool. It just felt oddly designed. Also, I feel like these were established before they really even knew what was going on, because the designs for the Waking Flame are wildly different from the designs that we see in the actual game. They look more like the Mythic Dawn, right, than the Waking Flame ends up looking in the canon. This look is way better, though, to be honest. And this looks like it would really hurt. That would really, really hurt. I mean, look at these designs. They're just awesome. It just looks incredible. Imagine having that mask. That'd be cool. Now, yeah, masks are like, we're supposed to recognize her, but she's just a new like representation for the player character, or the ambitions. I'm actually not sure, but. And he's like, look, I got Oblivion for Christmas. I can't wait to play it. I think that was a joke that the Elder Memes made, actually. I don't want to take credit for that. I think he said that a couple years ago. And here's Lyranth. No one seems to recognize that this Waking Flame cultist has incredibly red eyes. They're just like, ah, man, she is so high right now. It's pretty cool being able to like see this page inside the Xarxes. I can't really tell what any of it says, but I can see the letters O and F and E, and I think G is kind of blurry, and F again, but I really don't think you can make anything out. It's just By the way, this is one of the coolest cinematics for the entire game. But I mean, because like just watch this. I'm not even gonna pause it anymore. Just watch it. There's a cool guy. I mean, for one, I'm gonna pause it now because the fight's pretty much over. But like, I mean, like, the best part of this fight has to be the Argonian, because this, I mean, look. I need to point this out. This is an actual canonical depiction of Argonians using their tails in combat. This man gets tail whipped. All right, look at that tail. Look at that tail move. All right, and then bam, just right off his feet. Right off his feet. Like, you're a dead man. Well, at least you're vulnerable. And he just gets, like, shot right in the chest, like, point blank with an arrow. Laeron's like, I don't need this mask anymore. Okay, that looked like it hurt really bad. I mean, to be fair, they probably omitted those designs because it was just too Mythic Dawn-y, and they're like, oh, we gotta do something different, but I just would have preferred if they looked kind of Mythic Dawn-like. Laeron's like, I really don't care. I'm like... There it goes. I love the setting, by the way. I love the Zanmir setting. It just looks amazing in this. It's like, that was dangerous, Evely. You need to be brought in here, where it's significantly less dangerous. Significantly less dangerous. Yeah, not where I want to be. I love this logo. This logo is pretty cool as well. It's kind of blurry. It's kind of hard to translate this, but I can try, at least from what I can see. The top one says, four are the... Oh, it says... Four are the way, right here at the very top. This is referencing the ambitions. So it says 4 are the way, but what's cool about this is that this is literally just WA. The Y is omitted, because that often happens in Daedric texts where the Y or X or the Yachem and Zaya just refuse, they just don't exist. They do sometimes, but quite often those characters are just omitted from text. So if you ever read anything where there's suddenly not a Y or an X, put one there in your mind and you will be able to read it. I can't quite read this one on the... it's kind of hard to make out. The one on the bottom right, it says something is the... I'm having to crane my neck here. My neck already hurts today. Something is the... It looks like a K, O... Can't quite make it out. Something O. Maybe it's a V, O, or something. Does it become less blurry? Like if I do more steps, does it? No, it doesn't look like it moves on. Yeah, I can't quite make that one out. This one over here, and I have to turn my neck the other way. I just see 3 characters I can't quite make out, and then if I watch this in HD, it would probably be way better. And then it says something O-U-G-H. Nah, I don't know. Maybe like almost. It almost looks like it says rough or something with like an O-U-G-H. And then it says ruin, R-U-I-N, and then something E-B-O-R-N. Oh, reborn. So something ruin reborn is what it says at the bottom left. But again, it's kind of blurry. That's at least what I can make out. I actually don't know if I've ever taken time to just sit here and read that. But it's always cool to read Daedric text. I did during this year, I did a lot of Daedric text translation in the different Deadlands assets that you would find, like, in the main Blackwood quest or in the Deadlands DLC. I did a lot of translations and put those on the UESP because we were missing them. That was fun. Especially since we get to, like, write it in caps. We're like, Ruin Reborn! It's fun. Yep, still can't read it, but... Now, see, this is around where, like, you know, I mean, obviously this doesn't really seem to follow the story completely. I guess maybe the Imperial is meant to be an ambition, though, like, she's not. But, I guess that's the implication. And they were, like, trying to do a ritual to, like, draw the energies out. I guess. But obviously, like, none of these events really happen in the game. Like, the Sargonian isn't there. I've actually only watched these a couple times, so I'm eager to look at these again. Also, wait, hold on. Let's go back a little bit. That Argonian's face, so I find him very cute. Look at him. He's just like, oh boy. We need more Argonians. We need more Argonians in their cinematics. And Khajiit, I think. We only have like one Khajiit that really gets a spotlight in these cinematics, I think. Yeah, I would run. How do you even avoid destruction itself? The Xarxes is mine. Now see, yeah, it's like they're really... I need to do the Blackwood story again, actually. That was actually pretty cool. He's like, here you are, my lord. So he takes the Xarxes, and he's like, oh boy, I have the Xarxes. And he starts to, I remember he starts to make like a gate with it. Like he's using it to invade Nirn, which I don't recall being a plot point at all. But it is a pretty cool looking gate. She just shoots at a Daedric prince. Like, I have wood and metal and I'm gonna hit you with it. He's like, no you don't. Holy crap. Dude, I think that was his ultimate. Okay, so now he's made like an Oblivion gate with like a crystal-y thing in the middle. Don't quite know what that is, but there's a crystal-y thing. It definitely looks like an Oblivion gate, like as we know it from the Oblivion Crisis and stuff. Which his portals don't really look like in the DLC because they're like precursors of the mass-produced portals. He goes right for the Argonian. Why? Wait, why? Does he just like he steps over the Imperial to go right for the Argonian? What? Isn't she? No, wait, no. Wait, no, Evely's, I think she's first. I think she's closer. Yeah, he just walks right past her. I guess I guess I don't know. I guess because maybe if she is supposed to be an ambition, it's just like we need her to draw the energies. I don't quite know because again, she doesn't look like any ambition in the actual game. But he's just like walks right past the friend guard, just like I'm gonna kill the Argonian. Rude. Oh wait, hold on. Look at him. He's like, wait, man, yeah, this is quality though. Look at him. Look at those teeth. He's just like, do your worst, bastard. He is snarling. He's just like, whatever. But he doesn't die here. He probably regrets. I don't know why she doesn't just kick him, but he probably regrets leaving her alive. And he's like, oh god. Okay, so it's like the gate's finished. Obviously the gate is like a representation of Dagon being able to invade Nirn. See, here's the thing about the story for Blackwood is I don't really know how you would convey to the viewer what the real danger is without a lot of talking in detail, so I guess it is an okay way to show that. But it definitely is not as simple. He doesn't like need a portal or anything. It's more just like in the story it's more like his connection to Nirn, you know, through, well, it's like my brain's telling me like, oh, I don't want to talk about it because people haven't done it. I guess let it be known that I'm going to be going any of these that I look at, I'm going to be talking about the main story. So, you know. But like I guess this is supposed to be like, you know, he can invade Nirn because of his connections to the ambitions, right? Because the ambitions carry a bit of him, you know, within them. So that's like how he builds a connection to Nirn, if I remember correctly. It's not really a gate, but this is a way to convey to the viewer. It's like, oh, he's going to show up. He's going to go through a gate to the Mundus, right? It's like that's the way to convey it to the viewer. Oh yeah, Lyroth is here. I forgot. He just starts force choking her. Dagon the Sith. Oh, the Argonian goes right through the portal. He's like, dude, don't worry. We know how to deal with this. And then it collapses. They just leave Lyroth there. I mean, I guess maybe they were like, we don't want her sacrifice to be in vain, but they do just leave her there. They're just like, okay, we're gonna leave. Wait, hold on. Are we? I don't remember. Oh yeah, she like wakes up there. Okay, yeah, so she's supposed to be like sitting there and dreaming after the events. I forgot about that. Okay. And then the Daedra returns. But it's not the Daedra at all. She survived. For now. Oh yeah, that's why he has the bandage. Because he got like hurt really bad during the fight. Yeah, okay, that's right. He just looks so cool with it though. The bandage just looks cool. I want to like have a bandage like that. He looks like he's just ready to kick ass. I mean, Lyria is snarling again, which would be better if I had high quality. But yeah, that's Leonin in the back. It was a lot of people say bad things about this year. I thought it was I thought the story was okay. Deadlands really helped it out. Deadlands really helped out the story a lot. So it ended on a pretty okay note. The final quest, if you do Deadlands and Blackwood to really end it off, I thought could probably have used some polish. But it was okay. The overworld and content and lore I think that they added was really good. And that's kind of what matters most to me as a player. Anyway, that is the last Blackwood cinematic, which was 2021. So next up is a cinematic that lives rent-free in my brain. We are entering 2022. This was shown in January 2022 after a few days of people pondering a tweet that just showed an ocean and everyone was going, it's going to be Piandania, it's an ocean, right? We're getting ocean stuff. Not me, though. I was kind of hoping it wasn't going to be Piandania. It's kind of a bold move, you know? But I was still very curious. So this released a few days after that, I believe, after everyone was theorizing. And I remember watching this like a bazillion times. Because at this point, I was really just doing so much guessing. Oh my god. I just saw this so much. I'm reliving memories now. It's so pretty, though, right? I mean, obviously, though, there was something like the Colossus isn't there. You get the vibe, though. A lot of high rocks in castles. And you start, it's like 1 ship, 2 ship, 3 ship. And you're like, okay, so these are like... I think some people actually put together that it's gotta be the alliances because of the, you know, it looks like an elven ship and a Nordic ship. And this guy's just like, screw them up! And then, and this is that right there. I mean, well, I think it was probably the sword, but I think this right here, this shot right here, is when everyone knew that it was going to be a Breton year. In the 2020 retrospective on the Elder Scrolls Online website, they made a claim that 2022's story was going to be, the chapter was going to be about a race that they didn't really get to do a large lore deep dive into. So people were like, Bosmer, Redguard, Breton, it's going to be one of those. And so seeing this shot right here, I guess the sword probably did it more, but this shot right here, I remember watching being like, yeah, it's going to be a Breton year. I was like, it's okay. I would have preferred Redguard, but Bretons are good. So, like, yeah, I saw that a zillion times. I remember him watching as all the boats collapse, and I'm like, dude, you're not even doing anything to help. Man. So when this aired, you can imagine, I don't know if you weren't there, then you have to just imagine the absolute confusion everybody felt watching this, because it's like, what's even going on, right? Like, there's the ocean, and it's gonna be about Bretons, but we already had all of High Rock, so where was this going to even be? So everyone was watching the beginning of it to try to understand, because it shows a map, so everyone was trying to understand. They were like, okay, what's this map? And I watched this frame by frame in better quality, because this isn't as good. I watched this frame by frame, and I was like, okay, so what we're looking at here is... We're looking at... This is Hammerfell, actually. If you look at... This is Hammerfell. This is like... I think Stras Mackay, maybe? We know this is like Hughes Bane, right here. You can see a Kefram's boot. This is High Rock. It's a little bit blurry, but I remember looking and drawing a little map. I was like, that's what this is. And then you see these land masses over here to the far west of these land masses, and then it shows this. Now, when I saw this and I drew out the map and I was like, this is Hammerfell. It is. Like, you can see we're at least a Hughes Bane. You can see Stras Mackay and High Rock. You can see the Iliac Bay over here. I remember being like, guys, the only thing that we know of that's to the west of these lands is Yokuda. I was on Team High Isle for a long time, but I was so confused because of these islands. Because I was like, it looks like there's 3 islands. I was like, there's 3 islands. It looked a lot better again in the... I'm sure I could find a better version. You can see 3 islands, and I was like, it's got to be Yokuda. It's a bunch of islands. It's like the remaining ones that, you know, like, I don't know, they didn't sink. I don't know. I was like half... By the end of it, I was half Yokuda. I didn't really think they were going to do it, because I'm like, that's something that they probably will never do. But it's like, it's the only thing that's to the west. Turns out, this guy's map just sucks. This is literally like one of the worst maps I've ever seen in my life. Not only are the islands completely massive compared to the landmass, they are in the complete wrong direction. I don't know. Maybe he like moved around the pieces or something, and he just I don't know. His map just sucks so bad. It ruined my entire theory. The direction I couldn't understand. I remember, I think it was Robots Radio who was predicting that it was going to be an island off to the east because of where the sun shows up in this trailer. I thought that was a little bit... I was like, they probably don't care where the sun shows up. But they do care about what direction it's going on the map. Turns out, they don't. They don't care. His map's just so bad. But yeah, I was Team High Isle like most of the time until I got super confused at the end. As for why I thought it was High Isle when High Isle wasn't really a thing until this DLC. They made a reference of High Isle in the Deadlands DLC, and also we had some bits and pieces of like lore that was like leading. Actually, no, I think it was like a code in the files that implied the Sisters Archipelago, and so I was like, High Isle is gonna be one of the islands, and the Sisters. Back then, we used to call it the Sistres because we didn't know how it was said. At least I did. But then this discovery just completely turned it on its head. And then it was like, no, it's High Isle. I was like, okay. At least I was glad it wasn't Yakuta, because I'm like, I don't know what Bretons are doing on Yakuta. We probably shouldn't be going to Yakuta. I think that it's better if we just stay closer to Tamriel, you know. So yeah, it's a good trailer. It's very pretty. He's even mad because his map sucks. He's like, God, I wish I got a better map. Okay, so then we move on to potentially one of the... I keep saying that. I keep saying one of the best cinematics. But, I mean, like, there's just so many good cinematics. And this was so exciting to watch. I like knights. I like just classic medieval stuff. Gonfalon looks so pretty. And the detail's fantastic. I mean, like, they pretty much have a look. These Ascended Order Knights have a look. And it's like, how are you being undercover if you have a look? I remember everyone, I wasn't watching like a crowd, but I was like, oh my god, you know, like, we're getting these characters back. Yeah, because we hadn't seen, I mean, like, 2020, I think, was the last time we had seen one, was the Nord. When this symbol first showed up on a letter that big streamers got in 2022, like January, I was like, we didn't know it was Bretons yet when we first saw it, so I theorized that it might be a key to it being a Redguard DLC, because I thought it was going to be like a forebear anti-crown message, because it's a crown literally being shattered, and I'm like, okay, this is supposed to be like, we hate the crowns, you know, because it looks like a version of the crown logo that's like bad, you know, it's like, we don't like them. I thought that was actually a pretty good guess, but no. No. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's a cool shot. Now, the High Isle cinematics were way, way more aligned with I think, you know, the actual story of what's going on. They have the shipwrecks from the different alliances, you know, obviously being investigated by the characters that are meant to be the player characters, you know. I think it's just way better conveyed and more accurate. It's so... I mean, this night shot looks great. I remember spending forever trying to deduce what was on their like, emblems as I tried to take it apart. Again, worst guards ever. Okay. I mean... Like, let's be honest. This guy, the arrow hits his armor. Like, look, it's like, You can even see the sparks. It hit your armor, man. It's not even stuck in you. It hit your armor. And he tips over anyway. Like, it's so dramatic. Like, why are you falling like that, man? I think he just wanted to, like, sue for a work-related accident or something. I don't know. And this is where it really gets cool, because you're like... It's like they're teaming up, you know? They're not killing each other. It really drove home the point of the, like, alliances wanting to seek peace. I mean, there's, like, is there a better way to convey to, like, an Elder Scrolls player? It's like, that seeing these people who are killing each other actually be like, you know what, we're done. I think it was a really good way to convey that people just want this war to end. Like, now you've got, like, the Nord guy. It's like the Avengers. This is a guy from Fortnite. You've got, like, the high-ranking people dead. He's like, check it. Yeah, I got these in the mail. Because I'm a big streamer. The next one's the cool one that I was thinking of, because this is just kind of where it ends. This logo is something that I also took apart when I saw it, because I thought it was going to be related to the Lodestones and Tilpal the Pilot. That's a whole other thing. I'm not even going to get into it. It was a wild theory that never really came to light. But I mean, like, I think it was mostly based on, that mount. God, I love that mount. It was mostly based on, like, Shipwright's Regret, I think, helped me with that. This is a cool one. I mean, this is the cinematic that I think people just praise that don't even play the game, because they're like, oh, the combat looks great, like the broadsword combat and all that. And then people are like, what's this from? And then people say ESO, and they're like, it's garbage, because they're stupid. But I mean, I love the vibe. It's like revolution. I mean, come on, look at this. This guy's crazy. That sword actually looks like it has weight. God, that looks like... I like what he does here. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna take the weak part of this and break it right off with this wood. I can think of a better way. He probably could have killed him here, but he's like, I'm just gonna drag him right off the edge. Now this shot right here, I like took and like changed the lighting and everything because I was trying to see his eyes. It's just some guy's eyes. It's not much information. I was trying to figure out. I was like, who is this guy? Rip. He's not dead. But they're like, he's probably dead. The volcano explodes for some reason. Oh, the particles looks great. Twitch. I think that was it. That was it at the time because they didn't have it. They didn't have an end of year cinematic for that. But I think if I was to, I mean, it's not fair to say that Elsewhere has the best, but Elsewhere got the most, I think. Didn't Elsewhere get the most cinematics? It got 3. Somerset didn't get 3. Morrowind got 1. And Somerset got 1. Did Greymore get 3? I think Greymore just got the 2. I'm pretty sure. No, maybe it got 3. I'm not super. I remember watching this because I was super excited that they were doing. Oh, they even had a little preview, didn't they? Oh wait, no, this was the very end of 2020. This was the 2019s. This was the very end where they like already told people what was coming next, which was pretty crazy. It's like a lot of stuff going on. I did not see that. January 16th? Was that early? I didn't see that. I don't think. Because I think people told me not to... Because the Elsewhere cinematics have spoilers. That's like it's like got a big spoiler. And it's the only cinematic I think that has that. So I think someone might have told me not to watch. But I'm not sure. Because I do not remember watching until after I had done the stuff. This is the first time Lyris Titanborn has shown up in these cinematics. I don't recall her showing up ever before. It's like it's an urn. Whatever. That's probably not important. That's pretty cool. Oh, he's dueling. He's dueling like two-handed weapons. That guy got off easy, he just got punched in the face. Death by Sonic the Hedgehog. I think they're the only ones left. Using force. That would probably hurt a whole lot. So yeah, I kind of became clear at this point that vampires are going to be involved. It's probably really annoying if no one's seen these before and they're like, "Shut up!" But I mean, like, I haven't seen these in a while. I'm taking in information. Oh yeah, I remember this ending now. Yeah, I remember. I had some theories about this. Also didn't really come to fruition, but... I mean, wait, hold on. Let's go back. Going back a bit more. I think I waited a bit long. Is that supposed to be Rada? I don't know. If that's the case, this is the only time we've seen him. I don't know. Is it? Didn't quite look like Rada. Did not. Physical releases. I'm sorry, did that man just jump? No, probably not. Oh god. What helmet design is that? Now this is pretty accurate, you know. It's pretty accurate to what it looks like in game. I really like these stone husks. I really like these. I like the concept of them. I like the way they look. They're very weird. I like the story of Greymoor. Oh my god. Thank you, Daldos. You surprised me. I was like, why do I hear an interview? I like the story of Dark Heart of Skyrim. I thought it was kind of oh, Crimson, of course. Yeah, because they're in Blackreach. Yeah, I liked the Grey Host was cool because the Grey Host had been a thing since the ESO's base game, and so 6 years later they're bringing them back, you know, and making them this big scary force. And I like the lore about how they're coming back, and it's kind of cool. I like that. There were some things that made it less entertaining, but I think the lore was good. I think I like that. It's like maybe some of the pacing was kind of and then Markarth came around at the end of the year, and in my opinion made the entire thing a 11 out of 10. I think Markarth just carried this story pretty much, and the prologue before Markarth as well. He's like, dude, did you see that? That was glowing. Let's ignore it. Huh. Oh god, furries, get down. Ow. Ain't nothing left of them. Oh no, furries. And that was it, because they didn't have a Markarth related cinematic. I mean, I think they probably could have done something for it, because, you know, Markarth was awesome. But I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they decided not to spoil the ending that year, you know, like they did with Elsewhere. Speaking of furries, let's just choose one more, and I will choose a lot of people's favorite, Elsewhere. This was the year that I was still catching up on things. I was actually doing Somerset in 2019, but I was still keeping track. We were still like watching streams and stuff of what was coming, but we were still going through, like, we went through Morrowind and then Somerset and then Elsewhere. We were doing things all in release order. But yeah, we got to this like at the beginning of 2020, I think, maybe at the end of 2019. But oh my goodness, like, again, these ones, the Elsewhere ones are pretty accurate to what happens in the actual game, so this will have spoilers if you haven't done any of the Elsewhere content. This is going to be for Northern Elsewhere and Southern, because they did 3 cinematics. I think they were pretty proud of what they had made. I think it's pretty cool. There's some differences, you know, between what happens in the cinematics and what happens in lore, but not all that much. So essentially, though, the story behind this is that Abner Tharn learns about this weapon. I think they call it a demon weapon or something. And it's been a while since I've done it. And Abner's like, we can use it to end the Alliance War. You know, rebirth the Empire, just end all this garbage. So he's like, I'm gonna follow this. I'm gonna follow this Wrathstone, which will lead me there. So he and Chimera head into the Halls of Colossus, because they're like, this is where it is. The Halls of Colossus are actually from the very first Elder Scrolls game. I believe it's like one of the dungeons that you go to get a piece of the Staff of Chaos. That's pretty cool. I think Tiber Septim also stored the Numidium here at some point. I could be misremembering that. I hope that's an official source. Here's the Wrathstone. Also, Chimera looks amazing. So she's like putting together what she's looking at, and it's kind of like, she's like, don't, and then it kind of pulls itself together. If I recall correctly, in lore, he comes here to like unleash the weapon, and then they put together, like, Abner puts together that what is actually here, and then I believe Euraxia unleashes the dragons. But it's still pretty close. Hold on, I think he's like trying to pull it apart, like for a split second. After it ends up sticking together, I think he like tries to pull it apart. It's like, he's like, yeah, he's pulling, he's like, nah, no good. I like this though. I like this. Like, he's like, oh shit! I cannot believe what I'm looking at moment, and then just running. Like, if you didn't know what was coming, this is gotta be like such an impressive reveal. Gives him like the side eye. He's just like, it's like, you have no idea what you've done. Those are accurate expressions as to how one would feel at this moment. It's got such a cool looking logo too. The Tharn is a strange man. Again, I'm gonna be discussing. Yeah, I mean, like, there's spoilers here. I'm just discuss. Like, I liked I liked Tharn's character development in this DLC, or just stretching across both DLCs, pretty much this and then the final quest. Because I mean, like, he's all about taking ownership. I mean, it's sometimes he might blame people, but like, if someone's at fault for something, he gets on them for that. It's like, you know, this is your fault, and he knows that this is his fault. You know, if I recall correctly, during this whole thing, he's like, this is my fault and I gotta fix it. You know, he doesn't, like, shirk the responsibilities, like, someone else has to do this, or it wasn't my fault. I recall him being very honest about, like, that. And a lot of times, the threat, I mean, sure, the threat can be all of Tamriel, but a lot of times, he focuses on how Elsewhere is being, you know, actually affected. You know, he's not going, they could affect Cyrodiil, you know, this could affect the Empire. He actually cares about, you know, a culture that isn't even his, to an incredible degree. The original became, before it became Northern Elsewhere? Wait, what? That sound, though. Oh yeah, you can see some like knights of it. Those aren't like Dragon Guard, are they? It's like, are the Dragon Guard? Oh no, duh, they're the Euraxian soldiers. Duh. Sorry. I don't know why I was... I love this, like, the apocalypse is coming moment. Can we hold on, we're going back. Look at that, it's just like, I am getting out of here. Like, you don't waste a second. This guy, they leave him though, it's kind of rude that they leave him. Though he doesn't seem to mind all that much. Now he does, because he sees, he was gonna just walk into the light dramatically, but now he sees what's in the light, and he's scared. Anyone would be scared. And now we cut forward about, I don't know, give it 45 minutes. Not even that. He's in the wreckage. Ow. I mean, this just sucks, you know? Like, Euraxia comes in and takes everything over, and everything sucks for the Khajiit, and then it's like, oh, you know what? Dragon Apocalypse on top of it. It's just sad. I mean, this is a very sad time for the Khajiit. If I recall correctly, Euraxia was actually, I think she was brought into Cyrodiil to, like, she was like on an assignment, and then the Empire collapsed as she was out there, so she just, like, overstayed her welcome and took over Rimmen. Like, you know, because she's kind of stranded outside of Cyrodiil, the war starts, so she's like, you know, I'm just going to take this place over. I forget what she was sent out to do. Wait. Look at that expression, though. One. Goodness, her eyes. But, like, look. Very angry, Chimera. Poor horse. He's like, he tilts his head like, okay, hold on, what? And then suddenly sands. Now, I tried to translate what these runes said last night. Even on the more HD videos, I couldn't really make it out. I can only see, like, of and, I don't know. It's just so hard to see. It's like, no. It's not, it might be no, it's not illusion. It's just hard to see. I think one of them is, like, ritual. Yeah. It's weird. It's like, I don't know if they just, like, copied it off of, the game. I don't really remember where these would be. I think this one is Forge. Here. I think I got that one. And here's the moment. The horn of... Wait, well, no, hold on. It's not the horn of Jadari. I think you have to find that if I remember correctly. It is a dragon horn, though. I don't remember. There's not only one of those, is it? I don't think so. Again, I'm going to need to redo, like, all of 2019 to record some stuff with the UESP. This is cool, like, ice. Just holding on. Ow, 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 ow. God. The thought of that is so painful. Get like a Desolation of Smog moment. And nothing cushions her fall. Like she lands on a dragon. It's pretty hard scales. Turns out there's more. This looks so pretty. And God, the branding was so good for this year. I mean, like, the logo looks amazing. I wish they would go back to the original looking logos, like Elsewhere and Greymoor. You know, I think they look cool. I know it's like, you know, they lack the advertising branding of having the Ouroboros, but I mean, it just looks cool. And look, it's like obsidian. It just looks awesome. But also, the next cinematic is spoilery. You know, this is going to be the final mission of 2019's content. I found it interesting that they chose to do this, because, like, not everyone's going to be there. You know, not everyone's going to have accomplished both DLCs by that point. Because it was, like, a month or two after Dragonhold came out, right? I think so. So they didn't ever do this again. Personally, though, I mean, like, after doing the quest and stuff, it's really cool to see. So I enjoy it, but I understand why they probably won't ever do it again. This is when they started doing year-longs. I'm actually a fan of year-longs, to be honest, but multi-year-longs are also really good. In fact, you can combine the two to be really good. Multi-year with, like, dungeons that relate to the year, I think would be best. So yeah, here we go. This is like, they're on, like, God, I haven't done this in so long. They're on Dragonhold, right? That like floating island, and Nafalar's behind them. Now, Nafalar, the red dragon, he actually originates from the 1996 game The Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, where he is a dragon serving the serving the Septim Dynasty, and you have to fight him as Cyrus. Yes, you do kill him. I mean, he's a dragon, so, like, technically if his soul wasn't absorbed, then he's not dead. But, yeah. I mean, it's pretty bad for dragons, you know, in eras where there's not a lot of dragons, because they can just get bullied by large amounts of powerful people. If you're just one dragon, right? And Nafalar really had no choice. If the Empire was like, be a part of the Empire, it's just kind of like, you have to. Or you're going to die, because we could kill you. And at this point, though, he's kind of a free agent, and this is before that, obviously. And so it's cool to see him show up and fight along these characters. What does Chimera have in her hands? Is that a bow? There's the Aeon Stones. I guess there's so many cool shots. He does kind of quick here, but I mean, like... Also, I want to point out the coolness of, like, these ruins, these dragon ruins that, you know, aren't even up in Skyrim, but they still have that same motif as, like, Dragon Cult ruins with the triangular shape, which I find is just a really cool architectural little detail. The Mask of Alkosh. Yeah, she's got a bow, and he's using a Thum. Didn't even realize he's like yelling, and then he like literally just dies. GG. The end, except he's really struggling. Since when did we have Elster cinematics? This insane holy yeet. Since 2019. They were insane, yes. I want to get back to... Hold on, I don't know if there's any runes I can translate here. I don't think so. No, it's just kind of Doctor Strange. Doctor Strangey. I had this as my wallpaper for so long. But, yeah, Tom Fuller's like, I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. And she's like, oh yeah, I can do this. I mean, like, you ever wonder if I mean, like, Tharn's a battle mage, you know? An incredibly, insanely powerful battle mage. You think that... I mean, I'm sure he had so much to do with the Battle Spire. You know? Like, I'm sure that he might even taught there, or maybe he even learned there. I don't know. I mean, like, if we ever... God, I'm just thinking about that right now. You know, I can imagine him being a teacher there for a while, or at least training there. But, he's an incredibly powerful battle mage. Never saw the Tharn again. Yet. As they say in movies, no body, no death is the same. That shot, though. I need to do this DLC again. Yeah, I really need to do this DLC again. It's a good one. I mean, the ending I kind of felt had some shoehorned details, but maybe upon doing it again, I would feel differently. But, I liked it. I especially thought it was really good for their first year long. Also, Sai-Sahan's shoulder piece. He's amazing. And Tharn's armor in this DLC is also amazing. I mean, I like seeing Nafalar go chomp. He just goes chomp. So this is a good way to show that the battle's been going on a while by having like cutaways and making it not feel like it was 2 seconds. It's like you don't know how long this battle was. You know, he's all beaten and bruised. It could have been a really long time. Though, you know, like in a it's an ESO bot, so he probably didn't last that long. A quest boss, that is. I love how the Mask of Valkosh actually has that dragon priest mask motif to it, which is pretty cool. I mean, like, the story was just good. Like, Nafalar's story was good, you know, Jadari, and I liked it. Boom. Also, technically, I guess he's not dead unless his soul's absorbed. Stop excessive pausing. You'll fight. Yeah, I've been thinking this whole time about how people are probably pissed about all my pausing because. But as I said, I was gonna pause to go through these. Like, if you want to watch them, I'll link the compilation. There's quite a few that I haven't gone through yet. Like, I don't know, 3 or 4. I'm sorry for pausing all the time, but I'm just going through the details and stuff that I enjoy. And also, it's my stream. So there. But yeah, I liked 2019 a lot. The content especially, like the dungeons were really good. Depths of Malatar is one of my favorites. Giving the Khajiit their like attention in the forefront, you know, having it be all about their culture, and I liked it. People get a lot of, they learned a lot about their religion and stuff. And Sunspire is a golden point in the chapter. Sunspire has a good story, with some good lore that I probably talk about too much. But yeah. So Elsword was really good. I know I said I was gonna stop. I should probably stop. But because I've been going through all these again, though. I really want them to go back to the days of like their own unique logos. You know, they probably don't because they like the Ouroboros, but I like the idea of having a cool thing like this. Yeah, well, I don't know. We'll probably get an Ouroboros again, but every year I try to take the logo and then I make a transparent PNG image and I shrink it down and turn it into the ESO logo for the year. I try to do that every time. I would do the same if they added a new kind of logo, obviously, but they don't have Necrom on here. So give me a second. Actually, I'm gonna go over Necrons just as a last one. Give me a second. While I prepare that. Here I am. Hello, this is me. Ouroboros and Ouroboros. That'd be cool. It might be kind of sad to see after High Isle, which is a year about unity. I think that paying a lot of attention to the Alliance War would, I don't know, because High Isle felt so, like, optimistic. You know, like, it felt like, oh, maybe we're actually going to see a change. I get that we can't, technically, because it's like, oh, you know, you don't know when the player's going to do it, but still. I don't want to focus... Well, I want to focus more on, like, not the Alliance War aspect of things. And I know the Ouroboros doesn't always stand for the Alliance War, it's just the ESO logo. I guess. But if we're gonna, I would prefer like a new icon. I want to see what they do. I always like to see what they do when they decide to make a design statement. I'm always excited to see what ESO does when the designers want to like go out of their way and make something original. And on a related note, here's Necrom, which is probably my favorite chapter, but you know, I mean, it only gets one cinematic, unfortunately. It's a good one, but still. Here, I'm gonna go through it. I'm just gonna have it play, and then I'm gonna go through it after that. You know, because I don't want to annoy people with my pausing, so I'm just gonna have it play, and then I'm gonna just go through it after that. So I'm even gonna mute myself. So there, I'm even gonna mute. I'm unmuting myself now. Alright, so, well, the most replayed portion is the beginning. So, I mean, first off, these creatures are, the Hushed. Basically, it's what happens when, beings like mortals end up reading things that they just can't handle, and they start basically just kind of losing themselves. I don't really know why they're here, but they're here. Second of all, I want to point out my favorite thing about the beginning of this trailer, and that is this guy's mustache. This is the most stylish Dunmer of all time. He just looks so cool. I mean, that is just like one fancy mustache. He has bad luck though, but he's cool. So I mean, this is showing off the Arcanist class. They want to make a big deal of it. You know, showing the beam, which is pretty fun to use. It's pretty much just that fun. This character that we see here is Torvasard, and Torvasard's probably like, I think he's the coolest character in recent memory that I can think of. Cool story. I like him a lot. He's a great villain. He just gets hit in the back again. This poor guy. He has like my luck. He's like, shit, man. So she's like, now I have to heal you, dude. Anyway, so then we get the shot of Necron, which, again, just, man, like, it's my favorite city in the series. You know, having, like, the big, like, bony rib cages curving over the city. You know, obviously its motif being death, so it's, like, bones everywhere. The respect they pay to, like, Dunmeri design while also keeping it original is excellent. You know, I mean, you can't see it all up this close, everything, but like the trapezoidal shapes they have going up, like the towers you see there, the domes that you see quite often, like in Vivec City, those are two like iconic pieces of Dunmer architecture. I mean, there's a couple different forms of Dunmeri architecture, obviously, but this is my favorite kind. Doesn't really have a name from what I know, but there's a lot of details in the actual city, in the game. You can't really see it very well in this trailer, but there's a lot of little details that they did really well with the design of the city. Also, it's got that big statue of Vivec that just looks really awesome. But yeah, I just really love the city. It's always fun. The music's amazing, too, when you're inside it. Suddenly, ice! So yeah, like a funeral procession here. I like this shot, though, where it, like, just flips upside down. Just getting the idea that he's watching. He's always watching. They did a pretty good job with the model around here. And that's just like straight up from like what you see in Dunmeri tombs. You'll see them on like Vardenfell and stuff. You'll see designs that look like what she's resting up against. See, it has that angular shape that goes upwards. Oops, all Torvasard. This battle scene is great. Just she picks off every single. I like that kill. And she does this. I don't quite know what that thing is on the wall because I don't think it actually shows up in game. I can't quite make out what it is. It almost looks like big matches or maybe bones with sticks. I don't quite know. She does the tentacle attack that you can use as an Arcanist. It's pretty good marketing. It is pretty fun to use that. Torvasard doesn't care though. I mean, this looks like it would kill you. Honestly, she's way tougher than I am. She's like God. Like Doctor Strange moment there. She gets pulled like out like right before she dies, which I'm pretty sure is the exact same thing that happens to Marak. That's how he gets pulled into Oblivion. Well, I mean, it is Oblivion, but Apocrypha. I'm pretty sure he was pulled in like right before he was killed. So that's kind of how I imagine it looking, like exactly like that. There is one Marak reference in the DLC. I find that pretty cool. It's in a. I'm not gonna tell you where it is, but it's in a good place, I think. They don't overdo it, you know. That's what I like. Them not overdoing it. I just like how the shot goes from like, you know, he looks like I need your help, kind of. You can see it in his eye, and then they kind of like pan out and it becomes like horror choir. She's like, I'll help you. So creepy. But he just wants your help. I mean, he's not bad. As far as Daedric Princes go, he's not that bad. He just kind of sees everything. Yeah, I liked this chapter a lot. Again, Torvasard is like one of the most interesting characters, and I'm interested to see where his character goes in the future. This was a really bold chapter. For Zos, decision-wise, like coming out with all these like ideas and having to abide by lore that was already there. You know, I still have stuff to do in this chapter, mainly in Apocrypha. I think I've done everything in the Telvanni Peninsula, pretty sure. Except for, like, you know, Veteran, Sanity's Edge. But, I'm sure maybe there's some stuff I miss. But, I don't know. I personally, like, I really like what they did with Morrowind. Any time ZOS does Morrowind, I want more of it. I want them to do Blacklight. I want them to do Tyr. Mostly Blacklight, to be honest, but, you know, I don't really know how or when, but I'd like that. I just like it when they do things that just we've never seen before. You know, like, I get nostalgia baiting. It's like, oh, we're gonna put this bait out here. That, you know, like, don't you remember this and remember that? They don't do it too much. Like, even Greymoor was like the setting is here, you remember Skyrim, but the story has nothing to do with dragons or anything, which I appreciate. It was a whole unique story, so they don't do it too much. I just prefer when the setting is brand new, personally. But that won't always be the case. You know, we've got stuff that we're going to retread. We're going to do, you know, like, who knows what. But, you know, we've got a few things that we're going to retread in the future, no doubt. But I like it when ZOS does new things. And I think they did a good job this year. I wish that we got more cinematics. That would have been awesome. Arcanist class is really good, though. I don't think we're going to get a class for a while. But I think that it was well done. It's very fun to use. I think they did a poll of, like, what class is best, and most people voted for Arcanist. It might be recency bias, but I don't know. Like how she just jams it into the dirt. She's like, God, Greg, I gotta do this again. You're always needing healing all the time. But yeah, that was the latest cinematic. Oh my God. Oh my God. the wait, no, hold on, wait. Give me a second. I gotta go back to display. Look. It marks it as Dragon Age Inquisition. Why? Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't think this is Dragon Age. I don't think that's right. I think it might be another fantasy game. These people really like it, though. These people like, man, the ESO trailers never failed to impress. ESO has consistently made some of the most incredible cinematics in gaming. Remember, more looks insane. Oh, I already liked all these comments a while ago. I can't like them again. Okay, so yeah, I'm not gonna go through all the cinematics, but I went through like some of my faves. Let's see. Goodness, what time is it? It's 3:41. I'm gonna be back, and I'm probably gonna swap games. But thank you guys so much for watching the ESO portion. I'm gonna recommend a streamer because I know not everyone's gonna. I'm gonna go to. I'm probably gonna go to Halo. But I will direct you to. Let's see. Let me shout out a streamer for you to go to if you want ESO. Who should I see? I suggest not too many playing ESO right now. I'm gonna do Ryan is iffy. You can go head over there. Give me a bit. I will be back probably with some Halo Infinite. I don't know when I'm gonna be. This is probably gonna be the last stream of the year because, I mean, like if I'm live tomorrow night, it'll be after midnight. Maybe at like 1 or something. So, I will see you then. Give me a second. Let me do the be right back screen. Hello, I'm back at me. It's me. Did I get a follow from Darkblood Zero and I didn't even... I must have missed it. Thank you for the follow. And, Sparkdra, also, Sparkdra12, thank you for the follow, it's appreciated. Have my follow notifications not been going through? Like, has anyone been seeing them? That's weird. That is weird. I will, hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna see if, that's working. I might need to fix some things. I'm not a good streamer, just to put that on the table. Despite streaming all the time. In fact, today, today's gonna be the last stream. Man, okay, so I started like putting my VODs on YouTube, like since the 1st of January this year. I've been streaming along like maybe a few years before that, but I decided to start recording stuff this year. And so today is going to be the end of that cycle, the full year cycle. I mean, I haven't been streaming every day. I was until early October or late September. And then late September, I started doing weekends only, like Friday, Saturday, Sundays is what I do. But it's a lot of weather if you want that. No one said they do, but it's a fun way to record them. I basically just title them on what date they want. I don't title them any other way. I just title them the date that they are. So, yeah, today will be the end of that. It'll be a full year of streams on my channel. I can't believe that. But here, I'm gonna go to my alert box. I'm gonna go to my follows. And let me see if this works. It doesn't seem to do anything. Give me a moment. And let me trace this URL really quick. Where do you come from? Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Yeah, my heater was way too high. I was talking about sweating. I looked at it, I was like, oh, my heater is on a low setting, but there's like a slider where you can like do max of that low setting, and I think that was way too high. Okay, here we go. Now I just gotta find... Oh, hey, that's kind of cool. Let me find import. No. Everyone's gonna leave. This is bad. I'm trying to find like the URL for... You know what? I'm gonna copy it and I'm gonna paste it in my Chrome. Alert box. Properties. I'm gonna see if this does anything. Because I don't want people to feel like I don't notice them when I want to. I want to notice them. Activity feed. Wait, is this it? No. I'm not a smart man. Hold on, just... To add an alert box, press the plus sign in the sources. Oh, what? Oh. Okay. No, this is dumb. I'm searching for a game, by the way. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Ah! I wrote the wrong thing. I don't use Streamlabs, no. Ugh, yeah, this is something I gotta do later. Do I have good music I can use?
Round one. Ball incoming. Get after that skull.
This is not what I'm looking for. I also did.
We have the ball.
Hold on, we have someone over there that's just got. Never mind. I think they're down here. No. We have an AFKer. Unfortunately. If they try to get... No, he's okay. He's good. He's good. Wait. It didn't go exactly how I wanted it to, but it happened. It's okay.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, I went through so many different things when I used to use Streamlabs and I stopped using that. But then oh my god. So, and then I moved computers and everything just became all mixed up, and now it's like I get so confused about what I use when. And I also use Trigger Fire. Trigger Fire isn't for alerts though, it's for things like the... Love you too. Galatop. I'm not showing up. This is such a quiet fight for me. Okay, there's a gravity hammer kill. How many? God, can we like everyone go on this guy? I can't believe he's getting away with this. No. Go for the ball. Go for the ball. Go for the ball. They're so close. Go for the ball. Ball. God, come on. No. God, why was that? Why was I the only one trying to go to the ball? Dude. Are you okay? Okay. Change of plans. I get the ball, and you guys protect me with the gravity hammer. Wait, no, I got him. I got someone, but not the guy with the ball. Yeah, I got an assist. Wait. Mine. God, when do you keep getting that? Every time I turn around, it's the guy with the gravity hammer. I think it's probably the same guy. It's because he knows where it is. He just keeps I was grabbing the stickies. I was like, I'm gonna stick him, and then it's like, no, of course not. He has the gravity hammer. I don't even remember where it is. Dude. You deserve that, man. 100%. Rats. Hey, nice. Thank you for the assist.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hi! You're right, that does feel good. Hi. I don't really know the safest place to be with this, but... What do you want me to pick this up? You guys really like grenades, don't you? Where'd it go? I dropped it for a second. And I lost it. Even though it has an icon to show me where it is. Pick it up, 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 pick it up. No! Does nobody know what it is? No! Nobody knows what the ball is. Maybe they should call it skull so it's a little bit more obvious. They're like, I don't see a ball. What's the ball? Big surprise, the guy with the skull is coming after you instead of the other way around, huh? Oh shit. Boom! Oh shit. There's a hole there? Who built a hole right there? It's random. I got him! I got two! It was not luck. It was on purpose. Who put like seriously, like right where I needed to stay right there. I just jumped backwards, and there's a hole there. Like, for no reason. No, 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 no. Oh my god, thank you so much for dropping that grenade. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Just right on top of it. Both of them. Both of them. Nice job. Doing good. Doing good. But if they get that for like one more second, that's it. GG, you know? If they get that skull for no. Yeah, kill me. Do not kill him. No. Just 2 more seconds. You've learned what the ball is. Thank you. Nice job, nice job. Okay. Yeah. Why am I the ball guy? Oh, I'm not. Oh, yes, I am. Rats. Got ya. I didn't even really know I had a sticky equipped. I was, like, I guess I was kind of hoping. Ow. Yeah, the thing with a needler, it's just gotta, like, target on one person. Good job. Good job. Ah, crap! Who put the grav lift there? Why is there a grav lift? No, he's just tossing grenades up the grav lift! Oh, did I lose the... Did I lose the guy with the skull? I lost this guy with the skull. He's dead. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait. That's not what I thought it was. I keep getting mixed up. I keep getting that mixed up with the radar. I really wish I had radar instead. Like, I mean, I do have radar, but, like, I wanted to know exactly, like, you know. I wanted to see through the walls. Just to get, like, an infrared sight. Infra sight. I can't get over there easy. Unless I do this. No, we're not doing the gravity hammer thing again. Alright, no. No. Okay, guys. Like, I don't want them to... Oh, hey, I got one! What? How? For fuck's sake! Does it work? No, no. Yes! Good job, thank you. I'm incompetent. I can't deal with that guy. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Nice, good job. Oh god, gross. Hi. I can't see. I hate this ability. It's like, who does it benefit? Look, there's a guy here. I didn't even know there was a guy here. Oh god, this is no, it's way open air. It's so much open air. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to where they are. Oh my god, a gravity hammer. Pick it up. 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 No, 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 no. Ah shit. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. They're gonna kill me. Technically ahead. My teammates are nowhere near me, man. I am just gonna fend for myself. I'm not good at it. No, it fell off the edge. They're in a good place now. Pick it up. They're in a good place. No, no, stay there. Stay there. Don't go. No, no. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Ah! Ah, what's the point out button? I forget. Oh my god. No. No, no, no. 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 If they pick it up, we're dead. They got it. They got it. They have it. Ah, this is so infuriating. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, where's the road side? Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Dude, just stand there. Pick it up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, no. This is the final battle. He came in with a gravity hammer. No, no, no. No, no, no. Ah, pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that was like 77 to 78 or something. How did we manage? Oh god. Oh, that couldn't have been closer right there. Oof. Okay. Oh wait, my follow list, my followers lists me because it was showing on the event listing. Oops. Can I get rid of that? Uh-oh, that's not good. Can I undo that? Rats. I need to look into how to fix that too. I could just, maybe I could replay to, maybe I could replay to previous alerts. And, oh, hey, that's a good idea. Let's look at some follows. Wow, this is, why is it so delayed? Oh, wait, no? Yeah, it's, for some reason it's showing, I want it to show me now. Why is it showing me stuff from 8 months ago? I don't understand. Ugh. Whatever. XP boost. Using, I hate to say it, using Streamlabs was just way easier. I know everyone doesn't like Streamlabs, and I moved away from it because I don't like what they did either. But I hate that some of the stuff they had going, that they did have that was unique, was actually pretty good for my streams. It was very streamlined. Ha, that's fine. Like, you know, like you would go live and it would come up with title choosing and category choosing in the actual software. You could replay your like specific notifications on the fly. This is just glitching out right here. My activity feed is showing me stuff from 8 months ago. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, now it's showing. Okay, wait, no, now it's fixed. Okay, so let's do this. Let's replay this and see if it does anything. Heyo! Perfect. Yeah. But it's not fixing it in the event listing. Okay. Okay. I'm fine with that. I don't even care anymore. All I care about is if the stream is streaming. That's it. And if I get a follow, I hope I notice it. Because I thank everyone who follows. Or at least I want to, you know. They're important to me. I hit 600 follows last week, actually. Like, that's incredible. Oh wait, no, that guy's AFK. He's definitely not moving. He's definitely AFK. Shit. I do not shoot AFKers. I know it. I know it contributes to the fight. I just don't like doing it. Because I know if I'm AFK for whatever reason, I don't like just being killed. I mean, and then it's like, oh shit, that was a great one. I walked right into that. But it's like, you know, it's like that goes to your kill count. It's like a disingenuine, is that a word? It's a dishonest kill. It's like I didn't actually get a kill there, you know. I picked off a guy who was AFK. That shouldn't go on my list. I can't look at that and feel impressed with myself at all. Can I have this? Ooh, it's the sniper guy. There's one sniper bullet. One. That's not worth taking. I'm gonna do it anyway. What could I do with one sniper bullet? Ow, 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 ow. He just freaked out. Hey, I got him there. I used to be kind of meh on Halo Infinite. When it came out, I was like, it's okay. It felt like a more modern Halo. But it kind of like went back to the art design of the Halo that I grew up with, like 3 and Reach. You know, it felt like there was less things that hurt my eyes. Yeah. But it was like, I was like, it's okay. I don't know why, but coming back to it, it feels way better than I remember it, and now I just really can't stop playing. Like, I personally, I don't really feel like, I don't know, like, if I could go back to another Halo. Because I'm so used to the sprint and the slide. No! Oh, I had some good weapons on me. I like the weapons in Infinite. I like the armor abilities. They feel simple, but oops. Oh no, that's not good. They feel simple, but also like, practical, right? So it's like there's nothing like armor lock. It's just like you have a little dash where you could. It's like minimal things that you can use in maximum ways. Little dash that you could really use in a pinch. I mean, I guess grappling hooking yourself across the map isn't a minimal thing, but I'm just gonna like, oh my god, I was gonna say, I was just gonna yeet this over there and see if it hits anything, and the guy jumps in the window. Oh man, look at this design. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like the yellow. The emblem is a bit bright, but that's probably on purpose. No, let me reload, oh! Oh, dude. I play like 2 first-person shooters. One is Halo Infinite, obviously. But the one that I play the most, the one that I care the most about, really, is Overwatch. I'm an Overwatch player. Mostly. And I have been since 2016. Which is just pretty much as long as the game's been out. Just about. It was like late 2016. Oh, there's no enemy there. Yeah. That was, I don't know. Hold on, wait, I'm not done with him. Okay. Yeah, see, I used that dash around the corner. That was pretty cool, you know, just like that. It's pretty good. It's just like, it doesn't look like much, but it can really make a difference when you just want to do a really quick little jettison. Move faster than what people expect you to move. Man, these guys are brutal. Ah! I was trying to figure out where you were. You were on top of me. I've been playing Halo since 2008, 2007. No, probably 8. I think 8's right. Because I started with, I played some Halo 2, on my cousin's computer, I think it was. Maybe it was Xbox. Was 2 for PC? Yeah, 2 was for PC, right? I played a little bit of that, but I didn't really get in until 3, and I played a lot of 3. So much 3. And then Reach, which I became, Reach was like my point where I became obsessed. Reach was my home. And then I thought 4 was okay. I was like, you know. But yeah, the designs and stuff started to hurt my eyes. You know, the Spartan designs and stuff. Ah, shit. And also, like, the weapons they were fun, they were new. Oh my god, I can't. No! Oh, dude, that is the most embarrassing thing of all time. Don't you get up. I thought he was gonna get up there and D-pad got me. I cannot believe I failed that. It was embarrassing. I'm so embarrassing. Okay, well, you know, we all make mistakes. Yeah, so the 4 was, like, I like the Forerunner stuff, but it was, like, really saturated in Forerunner stuff. I got kind of, it became kind of overbearing. And I didn't play 5, because 5 was for Xbox One only, right? And I don't have one. And so I didn't play 5 at all. But I heard that people like the combat more, I guess. Not the story. Damn. So really, Infinite was the first Halo I had picked up since 4. But yeah, I don't remember liking it as much. Let me tell you, I always liked the pistol though. Like, the Infinite pistol is like my favorite default weapon. Like, the assault rifle is all well and good, but like, God, I love his pistol so much. Oh God, he has the like the brute weapon. Ah, shit. He has a sniper. Kind of want that a little bit. Well.
Enemy team nearing victory.
I had like a friend who wanted to make a Halo, like a machinima, like, you know, like a Halo, like a Red vs. Blue that was serious. Is that still a machinima? I don't know what categorizes it as a machinima. This was like back in 2011 or something. I had a friend who really wanted to make one. He was like going all out with filming it. It was all filmed in Reach, and had a story and all that stuff. And so he needed someone to do the music. And I was brand new at making music, like, you know. But he knew that I made some, so he brought me on the team to do music for this show. The show never really ended up being made. It happens all the time when there's like projects, you know, people get too busy and whatnot. But I did write like a bunch of tracks for this thing. I have like 3-4 SoundClouds that I don't remember which one it was on, but it was fun though. And I got a lot of like, I got people saying that, I mean, like, granted, it was like, you know, it was music for free, so even if it was kind of garbage, it was still free. But he liked it, it seemed. So I was pretty happy about that. I kind of went for a, it was fun because I've always been a huge fan of like the original Halo soundtracks, you know, like 1, 2, 3, obviously like ODST and Reach as well. I don't really remember much about 4s or anything. Are you AFK? Or are you just not shooting me? Which one is it? You're AFK. Shoot. So, yeah, I went for more of like the style of like Martin O'Donnell, and Salvatore. Is that how you say their name? I forget. I went for more of that general vibe. Especially like I focused on like Halo, maybe like 2 and 3 was kind of what I wanted to go for. Halo 2 has some weird music. I don't know if anyone remembers some of the music that Halo 2 has. Like, let me grab it. Let me grab some. Let me do like, it's like Movement of the Odyssey. Now there's a Movement of the Odyssey 2 is great because, yeah, second Movement of the Odyssey is good because that's the one that people might remember called Follow, and it's a great song to use if you get a follow on Twitch, but I'm sure it's overdone, so I decided not to do it. But it's a good one. This one I can't replicate because it's too good. But it's classic. Is this the one? Is this the one? Is it second or is it first? It might be first. It might be first Movement of the Odyssey. Is it first? Yeah, it's first. Sorry, it's not second. It's first. My bad. It's funny how they differ in feel. It's quite humorous. Hold on, it's loading. It like starts out with like the Halo theme, you know? And then it goes crazy. It's just so good. I'm gonna lower the volume a bit so I can play to it, but tell me if it's too loud or too quiet, I guess. But I love this one. It's so weird. Yeah, like these guitars, you got these like the plucky strings. Oh man, look at that guy. Look at him. Of course. Oh no, that guy looks scary. He is moving scary. But I don't quite know if he is scary though. He looks scary, he moves scary, but is he scary? This is him. Yeah, he's kind of scary. I had like reeds growing out of me. He killed me so bad. I had reeds growing out of me. Okay, we gotta return this. No, hold on. God. Oh, we got a sniper. Do you want the sniper, by the way? Shit. God, no. Ah! I pick him off, pick him off. I popped his shields. I'm at the bottom of the scoreboard. I ain't done nothing but like an assist. 3 assists. It's not showing. Okay, now I'm gonna do something. Yeah, I did a thing. Sorry, cat ears. Hold on. Sword. I don't want it though. I'm not brave enough to get close quarters. Oh, shoot. Gotcha! I like sprung when I hit the ground. Yeah. Maybe I should just stay here and guard the flag. I'm good at guarding. Okay. No, I'm not that great. This is probably a bad time to tell you guys I'm a security guard in real life. I got you. Nope. Oh man, the synergy they have. Good job, good job. I'll take it from here. Huh, I actually took it from there. No. Oh god, no! Dang it. No, I was gonna grab that rocket launcher. I was gonna grab the rocket launcher. I'm tired. Ah, shit! Oh my god! Oh lord, that was a jump scare. That was not what I was expecting at all. I do not need that. Okay, come on. No! How? I'm sorry. I don't know how I fucked that up. How did... Yeah, it's Kerf. Kerf is just a scary dude. Okay, we're good? We're good? We're good? Oh man, this is tense. Like, no one's budging at all. Like, we're not budging, they're not budging. Nah, no, I didn't. Secret tunnel. Ow. Oh man, there's 3 of them over here, and if they're getting that far, that means that there's someone over here. And it's Curve. Come on, we can do this. Is Curve dead? Is Curve dead, or is he leading us in? Curve just died. Nice. I want to help. I want to help. I want to help. I'm helping. Wait, are you dead? Oh God! I wasn't just helping. I was the guy turning it in. Okay, we got a point. That was so scary. I turned the corner. I'm like, oh God, he's dead. He was like clipping into the wall. Okay, is that Curve? I swear to God, this guy. Yeah. No. No, it actually wasn't. The classic low G infinite glitch. Okay, I need to bring my A game. I need to like stop slacking off. This is. Here we go. Nice, we got one. Ah, shit! Ah, I went through the shield! There's another one over here! Nice, good job. Oh my God, you're my buddy. Now we just gotta defend this for 6 minutes. Six minutes, that's all. Just 6 minutes. No, 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 no! Ah! No, 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 no! Why did there have to be 2 rockets? They've got the, like the cat helmet, I think. Oh my God! How could I have known? Oh, they're gonna go right for the flag. That was like, everyone died. This is the FNAF jump scare. Yeah, the FNAF jump scare. I was gonna make a FNAF when I got scared like that. I was gonna make a FNAF joke, but I thought, it's probably overplayed. I'm dead. Everyone is doing such a good job, but me. Oh shit! Jesus Christ! I don't need that. I know where you are. What the heck? Why did I use that? Ah, no! No! What? Alright, we need to go out and kill them because they have our flag. We can't get a point without our flag being back. These guys are scary. This is like probably the scariest team I've ever been up against. I am scared of all of them. Hold on, there's a guy behind me with a sword. Rocket launcher is good. Dude, I think he's below you. He is! Nice! Good, good, good. Yes, I want to help you. We've done it! Ah, it's 2 points! I don't really feel like I'm contributing, but it's 2 points. Ah, shit. No, that's not worth it. Ah! Stairs. Oh no, they got a point. No. I feel like I'm a kindergartner at college or something. I should not be here. This is like, this lobby is way over my skill level, and I'm... Ah! No, 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 no. I popped his shields. Good job, good job. I'm being chased by... Ah! She has a sword! The cat lady has a sword. I'm getting kind of intimidating. I don't want to like, wait, hold on, there was a death over here. I don't want to leave the flag, you know? I have like a minute and a half. Like, if I can defend it in a minute and a half, I'm good. I'm watching the radar, too. But they're gonna get desperate. And this group is so scaled, I fuck... I don't like rocket launchers. How long have I been playing Halo? Since 2008. I would say. I think 7's too early. I want to say 8.
1 minute remaining.
Hi! I don't know if I helped at all, but that was pretty cool. We need to stand there. We need to stand there. Gotcha! Okay, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, half a minute, half a minute. That's nothing. That's nothing, that's nothing. Ah! It's... Oh my god, okay. They know where I am. They're coming in through up there. Come on, they're gonna come in last second. They're gonna trigger overtime is what they want. I'm about to be sandwiched by 2 of them. I don't stand a chance. They've triggered overtime. Why did we go for the flag? We should have just defended instead. They only sent a couple guys. Actually, that's probably because the other ones died. No! 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. No! 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 Oh my god, we're at a total impasse here. We have their flag. They have ours. If they score, it's a... I think they do a tiebreaker. Grab anything. Rocket launcher, sword, I don't know. Whatever we can fuck them up with. Let's go. They have it somewhere. Found it! Over here! It's ours, it's ours, it's ours, let's go! Come on, come on, come on. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? We can do this! I love you guys! Turned in, here we go! I was kind of thinking of doing just one more, maybe. I was thinking about going like to 7. Well, I mean not 7 a.m., but maybe 1 or 2 more. I don't know, but. But I mean, like, I don't know, if you want... Can you invite people who aren't on your friends list, or... Are you on my... No. How do I do this? I don't know what I'm doing. Also, I'm going to move to the second movement of the Odyssey now, so that you can hear the complete difference between first and second, because they are quite different. Jizzy, no links, please. You did what needed to be done? What? You posted a link in my chat? Did that need to be done? Yeah, just listen to how different this is here. I think there's... I forget how many movements there are. Four? 4 movements? It's so weird. I might just do one more starting now. I mean, this sounds more like Red versus Blue. This sounds like the intro to a Red versus Blue episode. It's so weird. Like, this is Halo. I don't know. You know, I remember getting the CDs from the library and listening to these all the time back in the day. We took them from the library and we listened to them all the time. Mostly 2 and 3. I think 2 and 3 were our favorites. I'll see what clip that is later, just... Timing. Flags. Again. Flags. They're everywhere. It's rather relative to now? Huh. Is it like an old episode? Because I'm not funny anymore? Gotcha! Ah, and it's the other guy. Ah, man. That's a point for them already, I think. I got that guy. Oh my god, hi. Yeah, oh no. No. Thank you. Oh my god, it takes so long. That, again, that's the wrong one. Ah! No, 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 no! Nice job, good job. Thank you. Ah! Hero was trying to save him. 2 of them show up. 2 of them! I should have ran up there to him. Yeah, look for a ride back to base. I wish. I freaking wish. I wish. So bad.
Enemy flag returned.
This place always has like heavy Bionicle vibes. Hi, protect me with your life. No, no, no. It always makes people turn around. Please be my bodyguard. I will pay you 50 cents. I'm scared. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. At least be here when I die so that you can pick this up. I don't know. There's someone waiting there for me. There's someone waiting there. Oh my god. What the heck? No. Oh, no. I was thrown off a waterfall. Why? That's overkill. That's an overkill death. It's like a Final Destination thing. Okay. Hello. There we go. Nice job! Oh my god. Oh my god. What a way to die. I guess when I picked up their stickies, no? No, that's kind of mean to do that, I think. But now it's off the rack. So I don't... Oh, hold on. Hello! Oh god, there's two of them. No, I did not... I didn't expect that. I'm so sorry, man. If I picked one off, this wouldn't have happened. Oh, nice shot.
Tango's closing in. Flag returned.
Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean walking in your way. It's good snipes, good snipes. Yeah, I can't see either. I mean, I wish I could see through that. And they couldn't, but... That'd probably be overpowered, I guess. And they already have, like, a you can see through walls ability, so... Okay, hold on, hold on! Oh, I missed them. They move so smoothly as a team. I mean, like, I'm so far down on the kill list. Got him! Of course, now here's everyone else coming from different angles. No! No, no, go after him! No, no, go after the other guy! Go after him! Go after that guy! Oh, no, that's too late. GG. GG. The end. Third movement of the Odyssey. This one has some jazz in it, I remember. Drizzy likes it, apparently. That was my Discord. Sorry. Drizzy's trying to annoy me. That was all. Why is it taking so long? Taking a while. Still searching. I don't understand. I mean, I've been getting this pretty quickly. I'm gonna restart the search. Yes. Wait. Yes. I don't really. I think something was going wrong there. It's still searching. This is kind of odd. I'm just gonna wait it out. Doesn't usually take this long. Thank you so much for the raid, Twisties, Richard. How are you doing? I'm literally sitting here just waiting for a game. It's just not finding one. I know, like, you think people are thinking dead game, but it's not. It doesn't usually take this long. I wonder if the servers are. I wonder if, like. Nope, we found one. I was gonna be like, are the servers down? How long did that take? Half a minute. I can't believe it. I can't stand. It's half a minute. Oh good, I'm a backfill. I love everything. How bad is it? Oh shit. Oh no, my god! Pretty bad, I guess. No wait, there's no points on the board yet. No, it kind of looks like it just started, I think. I guess I just came in late after like the thing started. No, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, get my head in the game. Let's go. I wanted to keep my head in the game, and you took it right off. Look at them working together like best friends. Can I please get people that are more my skill level? I am a bad Halo player. I want to play with bad Halo players.
Enemy flag return.
Okay, well that's at least good news.
Flag return.
Sorry, no, that's the good news. that's the good news. Sorry, hold on. I'll. Jesus Christ! He just put me away like by looking at me. That's so scary, man. Hold on. No. You go. I'll put it away. I'll put it away. So go. Got it. It's for you. You can do it! Ah, yeah. Hold on, let me restart this. Yeah, that's good. That's the good stuff. Oh, there's a wall there. I still got him though, with my fists, or my gun rather. I was facing like all of them. Come on, man. I will... No, I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Hold on. There's a guy coming around to kill you, but what the fuck? Oh, he had a... Of course he had a sword! Of course he did. Look, like, I get into close quarters and he has a sword. Okay. No. Oh, that's a grab lift, dang it. Oh, shit. I was wondering what he was shooting at. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can't take this. Like they just grab all the items because they know exactly where they are. They're all just souped up on armor and swords. Never mind, I don't want a game anymore. I've changed my mind. His name's Doc and he's got purple armor. Ah! Hey, over here. Over here. Come on. Got him. Let's go. Oh, hey, it's Doc again. No, he's got a sword. Oh my god, why? He didn't even have the armor, I just couldn't pull it off. Man. Come on. I'm gonna run for it. No, don't run for it. I'm gonna run for it. Boom. I was like, I hope our flag's there, man. Heyo! Now we're back in business. Well, we're in business for the first time. We were really in business before, I guess. Ooh, that's cool. I keep forgetting there's a planet in space. Worth it. Hit him on the back, hit him on the back, yeah! Thank you. Wait, yes, our flag got returned, good. Come on, we can make it, we can make it. We can make it, it's our destiny. I guess I should have fought him before I grabbed that, I'm sorry. But hey, the reset time refreshed. Can he do it? Can he do it? Did he do it? No! Ah, man. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. Too many of my kills are melee, you know, it's not very fun to watch. Can I have this? What does it do? I'm kidding, I know what it does. Ah, damn it. Things could go very wrong in 3.5 minutes. Yeah, he has that gun now, unfortunately. Yeah, there it is. That's the one. Come on, show your face again. I dare you. Ah, oh, you okay? I see. Cheeky little. Man, I really wish that fell off the edge. You have no idea. What the hell was that? That was lag? That freaked me the hell out. No. No. God, man. That was, I'm tripping. That was lag. That was like so scary to see. I thought I just got like yanked right down like Ramatra's AoE. I was like right into the pit. Freaked me. Didn't end up good for us anyway. We're tied. I think this is gonna be a full game and not a wait out. Oh my god, freaking water. Dum 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 dum. Oh my god. Come on. Let's go. There's a bad guy there. Can he be taken? Oh, no. That guy was just glowing like a star. I'm not heading that way. I'll get my ass kicked. I would much prefer to get my ass kicked over here. We're gonna run into each other, aren't we? Ah, man. Gotcha! No! Oh, we're my friend. Sorry. I just freaked out. I'm sorry. Let's go. Come on, let's turn it in. Come on. No. Wrong way. Run away! No. Dude. I guess he's worried about these guys. Look, well, I'll get rid of him. Oh god. Got him. Come on, let's go. Where is he? Ah, shit. Is he going around? Where is he? Dude, no. What? Why? Why'd you take it back to them? No way. Oh, man. No, man. I want this flag! Why? Ah! No! Ah! God, why? No. Oh. Man, that's gutting. We could have... That's it. GG. GG.
Enemy flag returned. Enemy captured your flag.
I don't know. I think he might have been confused. I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. But like he picked up the enemy flag, our flag got returned, and he just went the other way. He went back to the enemy base, like he was like, guys, you lost this. It's yours. All right. Let's see. I am going to raid you guys off to somebody. But who? I choose... let's see, we could do Ryan as if he's celebrating 1 year. Wait, what? Surely he's been streaming more than... Oh, he said celebrating 1 year, 365 days live. Oh, he's been live every day? Has he? We're gonna rate him for that. Thank you so much for being here. It's appreciated. It's been a pretty damn good year. Again, this is gonna be the last stream in my like 2023 yearly collection, which I have on my YouTube. It'll be like, it won't be 365 streams, but you know, it's a lot of them. So I'm gonna send you guys to Iffy. Thank you for being here. I am probably gonna be live around like maybe 1. I don't know. I see myself just chilling tomorrow. So I don't really see myself going live before. But I see like 1 a.m. or something, doing a little bit, maybe like an hour or 2 hours. But probably nothing before that. I don't know. But give me a second. I will set up the raid. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the follows this year, all of the subs, and the support. Let's see. I'm gonna end it off with my song. I didn't make it, but all right. Let's see. And after Sunday, I'll probably see you guys just on Friday. Next weekend, I don't think I have anything going on. I have a USP stream, but that won't interrupt my stream schedule, so it's just going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday probably next week. The usual, which is good. Because I know I started a little bit late today. So a little bit different. Alright, I will see you guys next time. Bye.